god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? What is up? Welcome to another installment of the APB show. My god. This room is super hot. My goodness. Hey. Ow! Hey. Hey. Get over here. Hey. Hey. He's hiding behind me this whole time. Get over here. Hey. 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 He's hiding behind me this whole time. Didn't even say nothing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful, wonderful time. Another installment of the APB show. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first. Oh my god. Mike's a bit. Anyway, we're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 28 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above. Before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff, as always, as usual. All that stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we got plenty of hooplas to discuss. We got... Oh, this is the most... I didn't think that the slides are gonna balloon to this much. But, wow, there's a lot of stuff there to get to talk about. It's not even counting the stuff that I actually watched and seen this week, because I have seen plenty of stuff. And played one major stuff, man. Cannot wait to talk about this one. I've been seeing a couple movies, because literally 2 days ago was the day of silence, and because of that, we have access to internet, but my wife is like, yeah, you know what, we're gonna have to download some movies, and I did have a couple of movies downloaded, but I just don't have the chance to watch it. And I finally got a chance to watch them because the power went out during the day of silence for like a couple of hours. So like, you know what, screw it. Let's kill some time, watch some movies that I downloaded locally. And I did watch a couple of these movies that I downloaded locally. And they're all, in my opinion, pretty freaking awesome. And that is the Dan Trachtenberg's Predator trilogy that he has been directing and making this whole time in like the past 3 years, but about 3-4 years actually now. Started with Prey. Prey was awesome. I really like Prey. Now, it's no Predator 1987, and Predator 1987 is one of my favorite action movies of all time. It's definitely no Predator, but it is definitely good enough action movie, solid all around. Absolutely love it. It's pretty entertaining. Absolutely, really like it. Great movie. I also watched 2 movies that he released last year. He released 2 Predator movies last year. That's crazy. And the first one is the animated special, and that's just animated anthology. It's sort of an anthology, but at the same time, it converges like at the end to create this cohesive story. It's a semi-anthology, I guess I put it that way, because at the end of the day, it's not like unrelated stories. They're all related eventually by the end. And that is Predator Killer of Killers. Really solid movie. I really like the premise, and in my opinion, they executed pretty well. Really like it. Absolutely fantastic movie all around. Can't say much about that other than it's great animation, great movie, great characters, and the action is pretty goddamn solid all around. And then there's also Predator Badlands. Predator Badlands. Really like it. Surprisingly very funny for a Predator movie, but not the cringe kind of funny that was in the original, in Predator's The Predator. The Predator was absolute dog poo. That movie was trash. No, it's actually genuinely like the characters are, it's a very natural sort of funny, and I really like the premise, the fact that we're taking the perspective of the Yacha for the first time as the protagonist. We don't see that very often, but I'm glad that the movie takes in a different, fresh perspective, and I do want to see where the story goes and continues from that point on. So, yeah, I really enjoyed the movies. I really enjoyed his movies, and I cannot wait to see his next installment of the Predators. Anyway, those are the movies. I watched more seasons of ER because I absolutely love ER. I'm at season 11 right now, and it's honestly, god dang, ER is such an amazing show. It continues to impress me the more and more I watch it. It is such a fantastic show. It's no wonder why people consider it one of the greatest medical dramas of all time. Such an amazing show. And another one that what do you call it, that I have been playing. I finally bought Requiem. Let's flip and go. Finally, I bought Requiem. I decided, you know what, screw it. I've been watching the Walters. I've been already spoiled with the Walters already, pretty much. I've been talking about that plenty of times. But I decided, you know what, I'll try the game myself, see if there anything much that I miss. And sort of, there are a couple of things that I missed that I didn't notice for the first time when I was watching the Walters, but otherwise, my experience was like, it's generally same old Resident Evil. Gameplay's not much different, but it does work, and playing it by myself, I realized, wow, it can actually be a lot of the elements, a lot of the mechanics, a lot of the level design. They are just like a stark difference too, because before that I've been playing Resident Evil 6 and realized, my god, the level design, the gameplay, and everything else surrounding just the gameplay all around, it's just horrible. Like, it's objectively, like, they are criterias, they're just make me want to go, that is terrible and is fundamentally broken. It should not even be implemented in the first place. But the fact that Resident Evil 9 Requiem is able to remedy from that and actually create a level design that's actually really good, a gameplay design that's really solid all around, it's built on a foundation of plenty of other great Resident Evil games. I really like the direction Capcom is going for with this one. Now, it's not all new, unfortunately. This thing is, as a huge Resident Evil fan, I expected something new, and, well, there are a couple of new things that I actually did not expect from a Resident Evil game. For one, I like that the intro was a freaking gut punch, an emotional gut punch. Watching it on the walkthrough was pretty emotional, but actually playing it and experiencing from firsthand and seeing Grace as a teenager going with her mother and then seeing her mother get killed, that's not a spoiler, it happens literally in the beginning. Seeing her mother get killed right in her eyes, right in front of her, and seeing her just absolutely traumatized all around, and leading that event to what becomes of her right now. And I'm like, I really, really like the direction all around. They somehow managed to make it, tone it down. They tone a lot of things down from Resident Evil 6 so that the direction is more subtle, it's a lot more stable, at least in terms of the cinematography. But at the same time, there's also that level of over-the-top action-packed mess that we all know and love from Resident Evil. And it's still there. I still haven't finished the game yet. I've literally bought the game yesterday, and I've played it all the way to the point where I'm at Raccoon City. So I probably next week I'll beat the game, and I'll probably tell you all about it. But how long have I been playing the game? About 10 hours? God dang, 10 hours. Yeah, I've been playing the game for about 10 hours. But actually, that does not include the 4 hours that I left the game on while I was going on dinner. So I think I maybe played the game for like reasonably 6. But yeah, so yeah, there you go, Resident Evil Requiem. I really like it. I really enjoyed it. Definitely want to play more after the stream. Cannot wait to play it more after the stream. I don't care if I'm hungry as fuck. I'm just gonna keep on playing Requiem. Such a great game. Anyway, that's pretty much it. So let's get into the chat here. What do you guys have for me, chat? What do you guys have for me as a special? I can assure you, putting aside the games and the movies, I got a very massive amount of special. We got a massive special here for today. I'm telling you, you will be pleased by the amount of stuff that we're gonna cover today, because there are loads and loads of stuff here. I'm telling you, it is crazy. The last couple of weeks, so the last week actually, not last couple of weeks, because that would count last 2 weeks as well. But yeah, this week we got loads of stuff to discuss. Loads of stuff. Loads of stuff. A lot of them are pretty funny. And a couple of memes here too. You don't usually include memes. And this whole stream started off as a meme stream where we talk about memes here and there and talk about memes a couple of times. But genuinely right now, there are memes. And like, some of these memes are actually pretty funny. And they are relevant in the context of the conversation that we're going to discuss in just a bit. But it is very funny. Definitely very funny, and I cannot wait to get to talk about this in just a bit. Also, shush. Anyway, The hell, it was playing all the way. Anyway, chat, what do you guys got for me? Drink some coffee real quick. Oh my god, that is some good stuff. Anyway, what I've been doing is gradually making more poems, pushing up an exercise somehow, thinking of re-downloading Fallout 4 Game of the Year, played it from my laptop, catching up on anime. Very nice. Imagine Appa's blue cap avatar with DLSS 5 on, because that won't be me. How y'all been doing this past spring break? Actually, the funny that you mentioned that. There's that one time where I accidentally pressed the button that tells Grok to make an AI rendering of my profile picture. It's basically that. It's like, I tell Grok, hey, can you... I didn't tell Grok to make an AI rendering of my profile picture, but I accidentally pressed a button that did, but I forgot to save it, because the results are very funny. I don't know, I forgot if I've already showed the results, but I can assure you that the results are very funny. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, where's my... There you go. Dropped my coffee. Spilled my coffee. Almost spilled coffee. Anyway, as you always, ladies and gentlemen, Stream Elements links down below. Last week, we almost made it to Super Chat. If it weren't for... we almost made it to Super Chat last week. I think I missed a donation.
Thank you.
Literally, immediately after I ended the stream, Arcus23 donated $5 for last week's stream. Let's hit gold. Thank you so much for the donation. Unfortunately, that got recorded in last week's stream, not this week's stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can make it to $30 in Super Chat or $30 in Stream Elements this week, that'll be appreciated. Thank you so much. Why is this microphone... it's way more crooked than I expected. Alright, there. That should do it. A little crooked. Maybe I should change it. Okay, perfect. Right, that should do it. Hopefully. Okay, what else you got? Kinda glad winter's officially over for the year. Good lord. It's still, unfortunately, a lot of rain in this. Because here in Indonesia, we don't have winter. We have... It's either sunny season or rainy season. Either of those two. That's just how the tropical island goes. Although, from what I've heard... There are plenty of places in the US that also part of the tropical hemisphere, to the point where you don't even get snow. You just straight up, either you get sunny or rainy, either of those two. I heard Florida is the same way too. What a week, indeed. It sucks to learn about Chuck Norris' passing. Hey, Chuck Norris did not pass away. He simply ascended to the greater realms up above. Seriously, rest in peace, my dude. Rest in peace. That's funny that Appa did the joke. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm telling you. I only heard of Chuck Norris through Nostalgia Critics' joke. Guys, Chuck Norris has been quite a joke. Quite a meme status of how badass and manly he is back, even before Nostalgia Critic brought it up. But he is very, very funny. And a lot of the Chuck Norris jokes are very, very funny. Did you know that under Chuck Norris's beard, it's not a chin, it's just another fist? It's very funny. Did you know that a cobra bit Chuck Norris and the cobra died of venom? It's a lot of the Chuck Norris jokes are super funny, and they're all hilarious. Anyway, but yeah, rest in peace, man. Chuck Norris doesn't appear in the Hooplas. He invites himself on the stream. Hell yes. We got NVIDIA and Jensen going full AI slop. Oh, well. Grace is on the thumbnail. We're going to talk about that in just a bit. Street Fighter fans losing their minds over Alex. I missed that. Don't know what that happens. Crimson Desert launching to mixed reviews. I don't even know what that game is. And rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Rest in peace indeed. Fighting game community realizing Alex from Street Fighter had sex with his cousin and had her pregnant. Sweet Home Alabama edition, what the fuck? I'm missing the Alex announcement. What's going on? Street Fighter 6. I'm missing the Alex announcement. What's going on with that one? Is there something that I'm missing? Anyway. I don't know what to say for this. Hopefully no Gen AI filter is used on the stream. Well, no. There will be no Gen AI filters used on the stream because 1, that would look terrible, and 2, even if I do want to use it on the stream, it will destroy my GPU. And my GPU is a measly RTX 3060. Not exactly the RTX 5090 twin RTX 5090 that Jensen Huang and NVIDIA were using. Damn you! What the I literally almost did my I barely started the stream and immediately I barely started the stream. I barely started the stream. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. Long story short, Chuck Norris just beat up life. So God to have to give up his seat for him. That's all you get from me. Rest in peace, my goat Chuck Norris. And with that, you have my piece not appearing again. Yo, it doesn't matter if you don't appear again, man. You appear once, it's already a huge blessing. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. Absolutely fantastic. We managed to pass our $30 goal before we even started the stream. Thank you so much, man. So much love, man. Daniel Wayne, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. What a return of the king. Thank you so much. Oh, man. And I can't help, man. I mean, if everybody gives me $50 or $100 or $500, I would yap like a fucking idiot. Can you blame me though? This is how it is. I can't help it. I can't control it. It is money. It's money being given to me. I'm gonna react to it accordingly. I'm telling you. But yeah. Anyway, going back to the earlier question, yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm not going to be using, fortunately, there will be no AI gen filter used in the stream because my GPU is going to be flippin' cooked. And my RTX 3060 is already cooked. My laptop's monitor is already cooked. Like, genuinely, my laptop's monitor. And this whole stream's running on the RTX 3060 laptop. And that laptop's monitor is cooked. The HDMI output still works perfectly fine. The Type-C HDMI DisplayPort output... I actually know, the Type-C is the DisplayPort output. I forgot if the Type-C is DisplayPort HDMI. But either way, the Type-C display output also works perfectly fine. So that's what I've been using the laptop for. It's just another PC. That laptop cannot be used literally anywhere. I have it literally, it's pretty much almost kind of on life support, but regardless. Anyway, first of all, I yet again had an argument against an anti-localizer on Twitter X to the point of they blocked me again. Argument against an anti-localizer to the point of block me again. I am amazed. Like, these people refuse to understand any level of nuance, any level of complex discussion. So that I am actually flabbergasted that an anti-localizer will block. I thought these are the people that do not want that. These are the people that do not want changes, that do not want things to be localized. Oh man. Despite I agree there are examples of bad localizations, I really don't like their attitude towards others who enjoy dub media. Yeah, a lot of people on the internet just straight up hate people that watch an anime in dubs. And I personally do not understand. Actually, I kind of get why. Because a lot of dubs are not great. But is it so terrible to the point where you have to bully people off the internet? And even if you're gonna bully people on the internet, I don't think it's going to work on discouraging them to watch anime in dubs. Because the thing with me in dubs is that generally I watch anime in subs, but there are a couple of anime where I simply cannot watch it in sub. I have to watch it in dub because it's either it's tradition because I just really like the dub better. I really like the dub voice better, or because the characters are not Japanese. Full Metal Alchemist, that's one example. Technically, Attack on Titan counts on that regard because most of the characters in Attack on Titan aren't Japanese, except kinda if you count her Mikasa. But even then, it's half Asian, not even Japanese. I think Mikasa's not entirely Caucasian. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, what else? Oh yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, Black Lagoon. That's the one that I watch in dub. I should have watched Death Parade in dub too. But yeah. So in terms of dubs, I can watch dub. Sometimes I just don't want to read. Sometimes I just want to listen to as well. That can also count as a reason. But yeah, I sincerely do not like them behavior-wise. A lot of people, regardless of where you put on the dub versus sub side, 99% of the people of the internet behave like absolute shitheads. they behave like absolute douchebags. So even if you agree with them on something, even if you think, yeah, I actually think that person is making a good point, and I do agree what that person is saying is I'm not a fan. I agree with their complaint, but the way they complain about it just makes me want to know that. It makes me want to choke them. It's like heartbreaking. The person that you agree with is an asshole. Heartbreaking. It's not the worst person you know. Just make a good point. Actually, it kind of is. Actually, no. That is exactly what happened. The worst person you know just made a good point. But it's not that they are bad people. It's just that they are an asshole. And sometimes assholes make good points. I just don't like the fact that they are an asshole when making those good points. It's not just the fact that they're an asshole, because the thing that a lot of people forget about trying to change the world, like if you have an opinion of something, if you think a certain way about whether it be gaming or movies or etc., all that sort of stuff, and you want people to agree with you, you cannot be an asshole, plain and simple. I'm just saying, assholes do not make a lot of friends. And if you want to make a movement, if you want to start a movement, if you want people to agree with you, you cannot be an asshole, plain and simple. Anyway, where is I? I'm gonna put you freaks back in your place. Wait until you see my stuff later. Oh, God. I think I got notification of your email. What's going on? Hi, Appa. Just had the best birthday today. Yo, happy birthday, my dude. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, my God. What is this? These are pretty funny. Ah, that is a funny meme. I see. I'm seeing the thumbnail already. That's pretty funny. Oh, excuse me, but I'll get to that in just a bit. Hide your wallet, your cards, your wife, and kids everywhere. Steam sales are live. Hell fucking yes, let's go. Gavin is coming for your money, and you'll happily pay the man. Does your cat not let you play on the computer? There are times when the cat actually goes to the computer and attempts to type in the password. Attempts to type in the password for my PC, for my laptop. Crazy. Luna is at the B is a YouTuber who films his cats, who, yes, one of them doesn't want him to play the computer. Also, the fighting game community having a meltdown when Street Fighter 6 gets Alabama with one of the characters. Again, I completely missed that. Maybe a Pablo can actually tell me what's going on with that one, but I do not know what's going on in that. I downloaded your Hoopless. I got your Hoopless Tomb Century. I don't know what they're gonna be. We'll get to you in just a bit. Anyway, hey Appa, I played more Sonic Racing and I'm at the end game, not counting DLC. I only have 3 trophies left and they all require me to grind tickets. Woof. Oh my God. Oh God, that is some great coffee. Oh, that is some great coffee. In terms of gaming, still playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Nier Automata. Replayed a bit of Final Doom for some Doom action. Very nice. The funny thing about Final Doom is that Doom 1 and 2 are iconic, absolutely fantastic games, but I actually grew up with Final Doom. Final Doom are the Doom games that I played for the first time, which is kind of crazy because I've never would have known a lot of like the iconic areas, the iconic places, all that sort of stuff. Also, not to mention, I guess because the game that came out, the Doom game that came out with the PC at the time was, what do you call it? I guess it's because they are old as PCs, or I guess because the software, the Doom game that I played in wasn't properly configured. But I remember playing Doom in silence because the installation process, the installation files, I guess, do not include the sound because the game just is on complete silence. It is only when I'm a teenager where I can finally play Doom and actually hear how the sound effects and the music goes. I grew up with Doom just completely silent. They're not even no sound effects, no music, no nothing, just complete silence. But I did finally get to enjoy one of my childhood games in full volume when I'm in like middle school. When I'm like, I think it was in late elementary, early middle school, I actually get to enjoy Doom in its entirety with sound. But yeah. And PUBG, since it's celebrating its 9th anniversary. Chibi says activist group buys 8% of Katakawa to force changes to shareholders. I have no idea what he's talking about. Do you have any idea what he's talking about? Incest aside, people were also complaining about Alex marrying someone who's only a few years different from him. Again, I completely missed that. I really like Predators 2010. I have actually not seen Predators 2010, although I really like the cast. I have not seen the Adrian Brody one, but I have seen the cast and I'm like, wow, this cast seems promising. I might actually give that one a look. Because it's actually, as far as Predators films go, it's no Predator 1987, but it's an okay little action film that does the job. And I do find it very funny that Predator has a way better lineup of films than Alien. And that's discounting the Alien versus Predator films, obviously, but Alien films, actually, no, let me think about that. Okay, Alien 1 is a masterpiece, Aliens is masterpiece, 2 absolute masterpieces, and Predator only has 1, the 1987 movie. The Predator 2, a lot of people didn't like it, or at least the critics didn't like it. I actually really like Predator 2. I really like Predator 2. I don't understand. A lot of people are... I don't understand what people are smoking. It was like, I've seen the movie receive overwhelmingly negative reviews, and I'm like, okay, it's not Predator 1987. Okay, Danny Glover is not Arnold Schwarzenegger, but it's still a really kick-ass movie. We get to see the Predator in the city, killing people left and right and all that stuff, and seeing him in an urban environment is actually kind of unusual, but also rather refreshing. And I really like the fact that they added the lore way more to the yacha and everything like that. Like, I really like Predator. I really like Predator 2. It's just, I think a lot of people just sort of, I say critics at least, they didn't like the movie because it's no Predator 1987. And yeah, Predator 1987 is an absolute fucking classic, masterpiece of a movie, one of the best movies of all time. Same goes with Alien and Aliens, greatest movies of all time as well. Also, Alien was also like received polarizing reception when it came out. Aside from Alien, there's Aliens, and then there's Alien 3, which is, from what I can gather, I've seen it a couple times in childhood, but I didn't see it in full. But from what I've seen, it's a mixed reception all around. Some people love it, some people hate it. And then there's Alien Resurrection, which a lot of people don't like. just straight up. Yeah, this is garbage. Alien Resurrection is trash. And then after that is Prometheus, which it's also a bit mixed from what I've seen in Prometheus. It's also mixed, right? Visuals are spectacular. David Michael Fassbender, excellent as the synth in that one, but overall it's like just a mixed reaction. Either people love it or people hate it, and the opinions on either side are very strong. It's never, Prometheus is just kind of mid, actually. No, it's either I absolutely love Prometheus or I absolutely hate Prometheus. Prometheus is not very good. I did watch it, and I am more leaning on the, yeah, I can see why people hate it, but it's fine. It's all right. It does the job. I guess I am one of the few rare people that said, it's kind of mid, actually. But yeah, Prometheus was kind of mid. And then Alien Covenant came out, and it was, in my opinion, worse. a lot of ways is worse. Worse than Prometheus in a lot of ways. But at least we get to see the alien in the modern times, and full CGI killing people and everything like that. It's just not a particularly amazing movie. After Alien Covenant, then there's Romulus, and Romulus was definitely way better received. Although I've seen a couple of people not like it, I definitely see a lot more positive reception in Romulus compared to Covenant. That is for sure. As for Predator, Predator 1 was beloved. 2 had a cult following, got negative backlash initially, but it got a cult following. And then after that is Predators, the 2010 one with Adrian Brody. That one is pretty good, just not super wow movie that you all should see. It's a decent little flick from what I've seen in the consensus. It's a decent, nice little flick, just not a super wow amazing movie that you all should watch. Go and see right now. And then you got The Predator, which is fucking trash. The Predator was absolute fucking garbage. That movie was awful. I saw that in the theaters and I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And I was completely like embarrassed. That movie is embarrassing in so many ways because it was directed by Shane Black. He literally starred in Predator in 1987. It's like he was in the movie. He was playing one of the characters in the movie. He's supposed to know the essence of the movie. And Shane Black is actually a genuinely good director. But man, The Predator was such an awful movie. That is such a garbage movie. My God, that movie is awful. It is so unbelievably disgraceful. Such a disgraceful movie. All around, absolute garbage. And I haven't even gone to one of the dumbest plot point that I have ever seen, that I've ever heard of, in not just science fiction, but also just fiction in general. It's one of the dumbest plot point. You actually have to look it up. Just read the synopsis of The Predator, and just reading on the synopsis alone, I'm like, are you fucking for real? Is this really what The Predator has been turned into, has been reduced into? Are you fucking out of your mind? It just boggles my mind. Crazy. The action is nice though, but other than that, it's just, oh God, that movie is awful. That movie is absolute garbage. That movie was garbage. Anyway, where is I? Been catching up on the new anime for Jigoku Sensei, Nube, and still rewatching Teen Titans. Also rewatching Mission in Action in memory of Chuck Norris. Oh man. I've been going back to play Mario and Luigi's Brothership because I wanted to. In multiplayer games, I played Mario Kart World and Sonic Racing Crossroads with 1.3 patch. Very nice. Let's see if they're private forever. Dr. Doom in Marvel Tokon is going to be voiced by ProZD. Excuse me, what? Okay. Interesting choice of casting. In your opinion, Appa, which is better, House or ER? ER, without a doubt. ER. ER is million miles better without a doubt. And ER lasts 15 seasons while House lasts only 8. ER is infinitely better without a shadow of a doubt. ER is just straight up way more realistic in terms of medical realism. In terms of just realism in general, ER is way more realistic. But that being said, there are a lot of over-the-top stuff that happen. There are plenty of over-the-top stuff that happen in ER. And it actually kind of makes it really, really fun to watch because they're just things that you do not expect. They're just so crazy, that are completely baffling, that are out of anybody's realms of it gets over the top at times. But it is so rare. It is so few and far between that the whole show just makes you get accustomed with how authentic it is. And if you want a show that I can pinpoint to you on how to write realistic dialogues, it's ER. ER, in my opinion, has some of the best written dialogues in any TV show that I have seen. It is so real. Like, when you are watching it, you feel the characters are talking like they are real people, and when they are in a medical scenes, like the characters are talking and interacting like they're actually in an ER. It is like the level of realism on ER is actually crazy, to the point where there are some paramedics, there are some doctors, there are some people that are in the medical field that watch ER and they couldn't watch it because it's like if I watch work. And I already hate my work, so I might as well not watch it. It is crazy. But yeah, if you ask me, ER is better without a shadow of a doubt. Without a doubt. House is fun. House is a fun show. Undoubtedly. House is very, very fun. But give ER a watch. It is a fucking trip. I'm telling you. Great show. I am 11 seasons in. And I didn't even realize that I'm 11 seasons in. That's crazy. Like with House, I already finished. Oh, I realized I just finished the show. No, with ER, it is such a trip. I'm 11 seasons in, and I didn't even realize that I'm 11 seasons in. It is such a compelling show. Seriously, such a great show. It is actually turned to one of my favorite shows of all time. Honestly. Appa's had enough with sitting in the cuck chair waiting others play games that he's now gonna play the games himself. Very funny. Anyway. I'm going on full Thanos going, fine, I'll do it myself. Although, the funny thing about Requiem is that Requiem is still sold on full price, and I ain't got the money to go full price. So I decided, you know what? If I time my credit card correctly and I pay in installments every week, maybe it'll turn up to be that I can pay for the game. Hey, that $50 already covered a significant chunk of how the game costs in here in Indonesia. But hey, thank you so much, Danny Win. You might as well buy the game from me afterwards. Thank you so much. But regardless, if we can make it to $10 more on $60 on Stream Elements, that'll be nice. And also $30 on Super Chats, that'll be nice. Stream Elements link below. Super Chats, come on, y'all. Been emulating some PCFX games. Zero Igar is the best one so far. NEC really screwed up with that system so bad. They opened up to hentai games and it still flopped. Even its best games are mid. Woof. I've been playing the Java version of Minecraft and a couple of emulated games on my 3DS like Wizards and Warriors for the NES. I do need to be more positive even if the reality is where it is right now. Guys, there is literally like a... there are so many reasons where we can be positive, where we can have a positive. Come on, Ayang. Aku udah bangunin gitu. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Where is I? Oh man. I do need to be positive, even if the reality is where it is right now. Yeah, sad. That's just how it is. Death Stranding 2 is on PC now. Is it? Is it now? I didn't even realize it's on PC now. And the game is so well optimized that it makes me mad that a game like Alan Wake 2 that are a nightmare to run. Whoa. Actually, let me just turn the AC on. Where is I? I also got a physical copy of the third volume of the Gunsmith Cats Omnibus, so now I have the entire OG Gunsmith Cat runs. All I have left is the Omnibus volumes for Gunsmith Cat Burst. Very nice. What's up, Appa? What's up? 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 Again, what's up? What's up? What's up indeed? What's up? With the power of unemployment, I've been playing the usual gachas, Uma Musume, Exilum, Triple Z, and Nikkei, a few DOS games on my trusty Win 2000 virtual machine. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, I already exhausted that part of the chat. Let me get to the next part of the chat. Where am I? There you go. Okay, next part of the chat. Twitter has a lot of meme clowns, of course. You guys think Leon allegedly marrying Sherry is controversial? Capcom went said, hold my marijuana, and went full Alabama with Alex, to the point where even Max Dude crashed out hard live about it. I completely missed that. What the hell is going on? What the actual hell is going on? I missed that. Apparently Alex is confirmed a cousin lover or something. Zombie Driver HD is a fun top-down zombie killing game. There was also a top-down shooter that is also like about killing zombies. I think it's called Alien Shooter, if I recall correctly. Alien Shooter, and then there's the spin-off Zombie Shooter, if I recall correctly. Oh, there is. Yep, Alien Shooter. It's on Steam. That's crazy. I remember playing this game so much. It's such an awesome game, Alien Shooter. Such an awesome game, Alien Shooter. Absolutely crazy. I do want to play this game again, though. This game can run on anything. If you haven't played Alien Shooter, definitely play it. Such a great game. Such a solid game all around. Alien Shooter. Pretty simple premise. Pretty simple. It's such a simple game. You're in a top-down perspective, top-down point of view, and you just shoot the shit out of aliens. That's all it is. And there's even a spin-off called Zombie Shooter. Which, well, it's Alien Shooter, except instead of aliens, it's zombies. Does the job pretty well. Great game. Anyway. NVIDIA has unleashed a massive controversy with DLSS 5. We'll get to that in just a bit. Don't worry about that. Absolutely fantastic. Especially with the CEO calling the people to shut up, that they're wrong, and that there's a dangerous move of a CEO for a company. Absolutely it is. I rarely watch GB nowadays ever since they got political after being quote-unquote attacked by some people. What is your favorite Chuck Norris fact? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually kind of forgot a lot of them, actually. I want to know. I want to get to the Chuck Norris jokes. There's Chuck Norris jokes. Just the meme legend that we'll miss. Oh man. Yahoo. Give me some of that Chuck Norris jokes. I want to see what you got. Chuck Norris doesn't wear a watch. He decides what time it is. first joke and I'm already cracking up. That is funny. Chuck Norris cannot turn left because he is always right. Chuck Norris doesn't read books. He stares them down until he gets the information he wants. He's not reading them books. He's interrogating them. Oh, man. Chuck Norris doesn't tip the waiter. The waiter tips him. Hey, that's mean. That's actually pretty mean-spirit. Nah, Chuck Norris tips the waiter. That's the only reasonably Chad move. Come on, y'all. But seriously. Chuck Norris's tears cure cancer. Too bad he has never cried. Oh, no. Chuck Norris doesn't own a stove, oven, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. If rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper, and paper beats rock, what beats all three at the same time? Chuck Norris. Oh man. I need my I need my Chuck Norris the Chuck Norris clip where he goes, "It's Chuck Norris." I need my nostalgia critic clip where he goes, Chuck Norris. Where's that? Where is that? I need my Chuck Norris. In the Alien in the Dark one. Sorry, in the Alone in the Dark clip, there's the Chuck Norris one. Ah, this one. I remember the Chuck Norris joke in this one. Where's the one? Where's the one? Ah, this one. This one.
Man was Chuck Norris.
Oh man, rest in peace. Oh, it is Friday in California. That's true.
Today is Friday in California.
Huh?
True.
Yep. It's in the Alone in the Dark review, exactly. Where is I? Yes, Chuck Norris passed away, unfortunately. I'm talking about the recent Alex hoopla. I do wonder, does second cousin marriage consider as incest or not? Funny thing about that, there was a time when I asked Grok about that. When I asked an AI, I was like, how far, genetically speaking, right? How far, genetically speaking, in terms of familial relations, where you would not have any complications when you are inbreeding complications. How do I phrase the question? Okay, I want to ask AI, right? How far is a familial relationship, how far is an incestuous relationship's offspring would be until they how far of a familial generation would be how do I phrase the question better? Good lord. I can't phrase the question. It's a very complicated very complicated question to ask. How far would of a familial generation would be before two family members get complication from inbreeding? Would not get complication from inbreeding. Okay, maybe this is the. It's very hard to phrase the question. Okay, so according to AI, according to a quick AI answer, this is a complex topic that blends biology, statistics, and a bit of history. The short answer is that the risk never hits zero. It drops to general population levels much sooner than many people expect. Much sooner? All right. Geneticists generally agree that once you reach fourth cousins, the risk of birth defects or complications due to shared ancestry is statistically indistinguishable from that of two completely unrelated people. So basically, fourth cousin. Third or fourth cousin, because by that point, you are genetically strangers. And yeah. But the thing is, if you are second cousins, the shared DNA is small enough that the added risk is negligible. So there, if you have a second, if the familial relation is in a second cousin, according to genetics, or at least according to the AI summary of genetics, at least, it's small enough that the added risk is negligible. Whereas third and fourth cousins, by that point, you are basically genetically safe. It might as well not be incest, even though in terms of family, it absolutely is. Anyway, what about first cousins? Contrary to popular myth, the risk isn't a guaranteed complication. The risk of birth defects increases from a baseline of about 3% to about 5 to 6%. While doubled, it still means there is 94% chance of a healthy child. In first cousins, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. In first cousins, there is still, it's not a guaranteed complication. You're still able to get a healthy child out of cousins. Even on the first one, in terms of genetical familial breeding. First cousin is 94% chance of a healthy child. Whereas if it's like a direct genetics, yeah, you'll be fucked. But if it's like a first cousin, yeah, you'll be safe. You will be safe. Not saying that you should do it. Definitely not saying you should do it. But in terms of genetics, 94% of a healthy child in your first cousin is not exactly a bad odd. But yeah, coefficient in genetics, we use a coefficient of inbreeding denoted as F to calculate the probability that two alleles at a specific, I don't know how to read that. For a child of first cousins, F equals 6.25%. As the generations increase, F approaches 0. The risk mentioned above assume a one-time occurrence. If a family practices multi-generational inbreeding, cousins marrying cousins for several centuries, the background risk increases significantly because the gene pool never gets refreshed with new variety. This led to the famous historical like the Habsburg jaw. Okay. So basically, if you do it once with your first, second, or third, or fourth cousin, it's okay. But if you keep doing that with your other cousins over and over and over again, the risk multiplies. So, to put it simply, incest is not healthy. Shock of all shock. Incest is not healthy for the child. The more you know, right? Thank you for the quick genetics lesson. Good lord. Def better be ready to take some roundhouse kicks for saying it's time to Chuck Norris. Besides all that, allow me to sum up my hoopless for this week. I have a fanboy being caught in 4K, a localizer being banned, and while I had a Cena clip last week, I have a Rock clip. Very nice. Very nice. People are also complaining about the Black Cat Marvel Rivals trailer. She's too sexualized. Black cat, black cat, but black cat, too sexualized. Black cat, the Spider-Man black cat, the Marvel black cat, too sexualized. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Really, the black cat from Spider-Man is too sexualized. Really? I am shocked. I'm shooketh, mind you. Anyway, a favorite Chuck Norris joke is I like to bring up. Chuck Norris can beat a statue in a staring contest. That is funny. Oh. I've always enjoyed the fictional rivalry between Chuck Norris and Segata Sanshiro, so Chuck will also live on in those memes. The problem is, Chuck Norris doesn't have a legacy meme. Chuck Norris doesn't have a legacy ad. Segata Sanshiro absolutely does. Maybe some of you guys missed it, but Segata Sanshiro absolutely beloved Sega. Sega, I would say Sega mascot, but yeah, he's the Sega advertisement figure. Segata Sanshiro, absolutely fantastic. But he has a legacy ad that features his son. And that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And his son is also as equally passionate with Sega games as he is. Just continuing on the legacy. Absolutely crazy. I don't like dubs. I wouldn't bully anyone, but I can't stand how they sound. I get it. I totally get it. I can't stand like 90%. I'm not a fan of 90% of dubs either. But it is an option for people to choose to watch, and honestly, hey, that's their choice. That's their choice. That's how they consume the media at the end of the day. I watched one English dub anime post 2015, an anime movie 100 meters. Since Appa do not know the context of the Alex Hoopla, the world tour confirms that Tom, adopted father of Alex, was a brother of Alex's mom, and Alex marries Patricia, Tom's daughter, and had a baby. Okay, so Tom's adopted father of Alex was a brother of Alex's mom. Tom's adopted father of Alex was brother of Alex's mom. So technically he's his... Tom's adopted father of Alex was a brother of Alex's mom. Wait, so his mom's committed incest then? Alex marries Patricia, Tom's daughter, and had a baby. Yeah, so his mom... his mom married... Wait, hold on. Tom's adopted father of Alex was a brother of Alex's mom. Yeah, so his mom... Oh, so I think his mom didn't marry him. I think he's just maybe, okay, I'm just gonna assume maybe Tom is like a father figure to him, right? Not like he fucked his mom. Wait, so it's not his... Wait, so I'm actually got more confused the more I read that. Personally, I hate English dub on anything. Everyone sounds the same. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care where the anime is set. I always watch Japanese. I do care. I do care. Sometimes I watch 91 Days. I cannot get over the fact that the characters speak Japanese even though the anime takes place in America. The anime should have had the characters. The anime is about the Italian mafia, and the characters should be going, no, but we're here. You want to take another, you gotta take it. I want to give me the respect that they deserve. I seriously, but yeah, I can't watch modern dub because most of the VA sounds the same. Unfortunately, that's also one of my issues with dubs. A lot of the VAs, they sound pretty much the same, and in a lot of ways they over emote. One of my issues with dub is that they over emote. Like Japanese dub, Japanese character, when they voice their characters, they emote enough, but English dubs, they emote way too much, in my opinion. But then again, newer dubs, they tone it down as time goes on. It's not exactly huge in that over emotion in that regard. I mean, Persona 5, people can watch Persona 5 in dub perfectly fine, no issues whatsoever. But again, that is an issue for like older, like 2010s anime had that issue. 2020s anime, not so much. Definitely not as much as 2010s. A lot of people complain about the dubs in the 2010s and actually the 2000s and the 2010s. A lot of people complain about the dubs in that one. But 2020s anime, not that. They're not that bad, but still pretty they're still pretty not people can still can't stand it. Anyway, did you see Michael Mando, Voss, Nacho, as Scorpion? Yes, I did. Fucking finally. Got teased in Homecoming, but didn't actually become a proper villain until like 3 movies in. 3 movies later. In Japan, VAs are considered celebrities compared to those in the US. Well, yes. I usually watch anime dubs when I finish the subs just to see how they will adapt it in English. Cool. What if both sides have jerks? No, both sides have jerks always. Let's be real here, ladies and gentlemen. Both sides will always have jerks. That is that is not an impossibility. Both sides always have jerks. It is undeniably, unquestionably, no question about that. In any discourse, it does not matter what discourse it is, both sides will always have jerks. Both sides will always have idiots, and we will call them out why they're idiotic, when they're being idiotic, and my bed needs to be made. Good lord. There you go. Get my blanket to cover up the mess. Anyway. I did that before subtitles and after in English. Speaking of dubs, I decided to download and watch the dub version of High School DxD anime series as a celebration. I downloaded the entire season of that anime series. Very nice. I played for Europa Universalis 4 rather than Europa Universalis 5 for the Steam sale. 90%! That's crazy. Does your cat play high-level Street Fighter? Oh man, I fucking wish. Because if that's the case, I can have somebody to play Street Fighter with. I've been fixing computer and re-downloading stuff this week. We'll try to at least get new stuff for next week, hopefully. Unfortunately, I've been running 3 hours overtime weekend, so crazy. You know, Marvel Tokon, apparently the English cast of the characters was announced, and let's just say Dr. Doom's VA was known for his takes on regarding authentic casting. Yeah, somebody mentioned ProZD was cast on that one, and I'm like, okay, bit weird. Here's a Doom-related question for you. Do you prefer the original rock soundtrack for Doom or the more atmospheric soundtrack from the PS1 Saturn version? I like both for different reasons. I don't play Doom with the music. I don't play Doom with the music, generally. The music's pretty nice. They're pretty iconic and all of that sort of stuff, but I usually play Doom while I have something else in the background while I have something else in the background. Because it's one of those games where I just want a relaxing Doom demon killing experience, and that game serves that purpose for me. Generally, sometimes I have music. When I was in middle school, I have music when I play Doom. But I've never experienced the PS1 Saturn version of the atmospheric sounds. I've only experienced the classic soundtrack Doom. Anyway, Alien or Predator going downhill. I disagree. I disagree on that regard. Both Alien and Predator are going uphill. Alien Romulus was very well received. The Alien TV show, the one that was made by the creator of Fargo TV show, which I absolutely fucking love. If you have not seen the Fargo TV show, you should. Amazing TV show. Great TV show. And that one is very well received. Alien Earth. That one is very well received. Although I've seen people not liking the ending on that one, apparently. But that one is pretty much well received from what I've seen. And then Predator, Predator Prey, the Killer of Killers, and Badlands. Excellent movies. I watched all those movies. They're pretty excellent. Romulus, Alien Romulus, from what I've seen, I haven't seen it. But from what I've seen, it's very well received. People absolutely love it. Some people not like it, granted, but it's very well received overall. And people think it's definitely a step up over, what do you call it? Covenant, that's for sure. And Alien Earth is pretty good, from what I've seen. From what I've seen. Oh, wow. I saw Angry Joe's review on that. It's like, oh, the finale is pretty bad. Woof. Okay, Joe. All right. So apparently, Alien Earth has a really good start, and then the finale was pretty bad. Woof. Alien 3 is indeed a rough movie. Alien 3 is the black sheep. 4 is not like. The first 2 are top tier indeed. And then we got Alien vs. Predator 1 and 2, which... The first one is fine. The first one is alright. The second one was... I could barely see nothing. And I've never seen any of the Alien movies. You should see the first and the second one if you're gonna see Aliens. If you're gonna see any of the Alien franchise, see the first and the second one. They're masterpieces for a reason. Alien Covenant was trash. Yeah, no surprise there. Some investment firm from Saudi Arabia bought around 10% shares in Capcom. The usual lunatics have crashed over the deal to the point they're leaving Capcom Games. Okay, bye. Prometheus, I enjoyed it. Alien Covenant was terrible. I didn't see Romulus yet. I've heard good things of Romulus. People really like Romulus. Prometheus was, again, a mixed bag. Some people really like it, others don't. I personally, it's all right. It's fine. It's very nice looking, though. I'll give it that. Very beautiful looking. And then Covenant was god-awful. Covenant was not very good. Not very well received. Just not great all around. Covenant is really, really bad. I would rather watch Resurrection again. Yeah. I can see why. It's worse, definitely. I can tell you for a fact that the Covenant's reception is worse than Prometheus. Well, with Prometheus, I can see that there are some people that like Prometheus. But even the people that like Prometheus, they watch Covenant like, nah, this shit's ass, dog. I never seen any of the Alien or Predator movies, but they're always on the list to watch someday. My personal recommendation, watch Alien 1 and 2, Predator 1 and 2. Yeah, the second Predator. I don't care what everybody else says. If people say the movie sucks, Predator 2, it's a great movie. I don't know what y'all smoking. Predator 2 is great. I love Predator 2. And it's not as good as the first one, granted, but it is still a worthy sequel. Give it a watch. Predator 2 is great. And then after that, with Alien, just go straight to Romulus, because the rest of the Aliens from that point on is not very good. You can watch Predators, it's perfectly fine, but I recommend just jumping to Prey. Prey, and then Killer of Killers, and then Badlands. Honestly, those 3 movies are a treat. Excellent movies, in my opinion. Predators is better than the Predator. Oh, undeniably. Undeniably so. Ooh. Hold on a second. I need to make a doctor's appointment. Routine checkup. Anyway, where is I? I hate that overtime and weekends have taxes of all things. Woof. Have you watched all the Dexter series? I have not. I've only seen the first episode that is actually free on YouTube that I find very funny. I've seen the first episode on YouTube. It's pretty good. But from what I've heard of Dexter, the first 4 seasons are excellent. The last 4 seasons are absolute garbage. So, and the ending was disappointing. And then subsequent series after that is not very good. So, might as well not watch it because it's not a good package overall. Or just watch it until the 4th season. I forgot when I stopped Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy is great. I think I stopped watching after season 4. Because I think, because season 4 is like, season 5 is at the point where Jax is pretty much going insane. Because Sons of Anarchy is based on, Sons of Anarchy is just basically Hamlet. And that was the point where Jax basically goes insane. You see his downward spiral. And that's not exactly what kind of story I want. I want him to actually be just fine. I want him to actually... I really like the Sons of Anarchy characters. I want them to actually go through the whole thing with no issues whatsoever. I root for them. It's different to The Shield, which also from the same team. It's also from the same team. With The Shield, I really enjoy seeing these characters, but they are absolute pieces of shit. A lot of these characters are absolute pieces of shit, and I want them all to fucking die. Just good lord. But they are very entertaining to watch with The Shield. They are absolute scumbags, but they are entertaining scumbags with The Shield. And to see all of them progressively get more and more getting their comeuppance at the end is so satisfying. Whereas with Sons of Anarchy, I actually really genuinely like the crew. I really genuinely like the crew, and I like the people with the crew, with the exception of a couple. Gemma is a bitch, and Ron Perlman's character, I forgot his name. He's also a prick. But otherwise, the rest of the characters, like, I do not want anything bad to happen to the rest of the characters. Jax especially, but then he go to a downward spiral that basically turned him into a villain at the very end, and that's how the story goes. I'm like, okay, I kind of stopped watching after that. But it is an excellent series, no doubt. Isn't there an anime that this is being this house turned into an anime girl? I saw the first episode of that, and it is fucking bonkers. And it's like, nah. that is so out of the realms of reality. It's like, nah, this ain't it. Anyway, I don't like medical drama. Well, too bad. I'm gonna talk about that. The other super realistic medical show is The Pit. Yeah, from the same team of ER, and also stars Noah Wyle, who also starred in ER. In fact, there was a whole ass lawsuit. The Pit was originally supposed to be the sequel to ER, but the people who owned ER, they're like, nah, you're not allowed to make a sequel to ER. And then the creative team realized, you know what? Let's make our own original stuff with the cast of ER and some of the writing team that made ER and made The Pit. And The Pit is actually pretty popular. Even in Indonesia, it was pretty popular. I've seen Indonesians talk about The Pit, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I can't believe that actually go that far. But yeah, it is a really good show. I've only seen the first episode of The Pit. I want to finish ER first before I get to The Pit, because it's technically the spiritual prequel to that. But it is a really good show, The Pit. The first episode, and I cannot wait to watch even more. Final Doom is split into its level packs, TNT Evolution and Plutonia Experiment. Yep, I know that one. I want the next Resident Evil to have new blood next. Well, obviously the next Resident Evil is going to have new characters taking up the reins of the old characters, because the old characters... Sherry Birkin is in her 40s. Sherry Birkin. To put things in perspective of how old the characters are, Sherry Birkin from Resident Evil 2... right now is in her 40s. Think about that for a second. Can you imagine what Claire and Leon and Chris and the rest of the Resident Evil, Jill, rest of the Resident Evil cast age are right now? It's like, again, Sherry Birkin is in her 40s now. Think about that. Times have completely passed away. We didn't even goddamn realize it. I'm telling you. God, I hate the term aura farming. I don't get the term aura farming either. YouTube almost had a conniption there. What's up indeed? Anyway, next part of the chat. Wow, chat's on fire right now. I'm loving these chats. Chat's on fire. I'm loving these. Anyway, next chat. Animated comic videos before GTA 6. I love that What's Up has become a running joke here. Let's go! Massive day for the unemployed. Hell yeah. Did you guys see the Amazing Digital Circus episode? I have not seen the Digital Circus since the first one. Although my wife really loves it. Definitely need to see it with her. Alex is a Shelbyville citizen. Okay. Lady Fit Girl has already told people that they are not releasing Resident Evil 9 until certain parameters are set, so don't trust any cracks in the internet for now. Yeah, please don't. The Street Fighter 6 Alex situation is insane. Speaking of games, someone released a demo of Toho 4X strategy game. Still requires a lot of polishing and changes. Very nice. I'm waiting for my new amiibos to arrive, including my Rosalina one. Gotta try getting Switch 2 with new games. Plus, I'll be watching the Mario movie on April Fool's Day with the Yoshi's Popcorn Bucket. Oh man, I also realized that the Mario movie, there's a pre-order ticket, but the pre-order ticket is an April Fool's, and I'm like, is that legit though? I don't know if that's legit or not. I don't know if the Mario movie ticket is still selling. Because if it is still selling, I am definitely going to be buying it. Oh, it is! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I'm gonna buy this. Where should I watch it, though? I want to watch it in Renon. April 1st is... April 1st is on Wednesday! Piece of dog poo Wednesday. I'm working on Wednesday. Yeah. Appites in... Yeah, I know that. Wasn't the Harsberg due to the second cousin marriage? The Harsberg. I think the AI mentioned that. The Harsberg. Yeah. The Harsberg Jaw, the famous historical case, the Harsberg Jaw. The reason why the Harsberg Jaw happened is because excuse me, is because of the background risk that increase significantly when the inbreeding keeps on happening. So even if you are marrying your first cousin, right, it only can happen once. First cousin has a 94% chance of a healthy baby, which is pretty good, which is a pretty good chance. Second, third, and subsequent cousins, you're pretty much perfectly fine. No issues on the baby whatsoever. But the problem is when your next generations keep on doing that. If your son then marries your brother's sons and daughters, you're gonna get screwed, basically. Anyway. Oh, wow. Hold on. Anyway, where is I? Yeah, the Harrisburg happened because of the inbreeding, and more and more inbreeding happens, the jaw will eventually start to set in because the risk of genetic imperfection, I would say genetic imperfection, genetic defect out of inbreeding will happen. So yeah, moral of the story is incest is not healthy. The more you know. For real. Wow, what a coincidence. I just read a fucked up incest dojin this morning. I know third cousins, but not any fourth cousins. I actually don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know third cousins either. Or maybe I just haven't met them. But yeah. Greetings. Been busy for a good bit, but as of here, I've been dealing with Stellar Blade, American McGee's, Alice, and Super Mario Mon for gaming. Hold on a second. Ah, perfect. Made my appointment. A few US states do allow you to marry second cousins, and it is not Alabama. That is funny. There was a guy saying he doesn't like Chuck for being homo and conservative. I don't understand what is with the hate of guys being a homo. I don't get it. That sounds like insecurity on your part. Rapid Kirby 3K, tip $1. Thank you so much. And my external model just got disconnected. If you think Wednesdays are bad, Thursdays are like Mondays to me. Oof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. God dang it. Took a while for me to connect to that. Segata is still alive. I'm pretty sure he is. As for the funniest thing I've seen all month with the Afroman civil lawsuit, I know that one. That is funny. That is funny. Or one of the topics, I'm gonna miss Chuck Norris. He was amazing. He absolutely was. Upper Bro was late and gay, and then got high. He lost all his cred, and then he got high. Modern English dub voice actors don't try to make it entertaining. They're not as bad as the 2000s and 2010s, but they're still not great. Anime is best in the language it's originally voiced in. I don't need it to be accurate to the place that they're in. If it was produced for English, then I'll watch it that way. I disagree on that one, actually. I would disagree on that one, actually. I would disagree on that one. I would actually disagree on that one as well. But yeah, it depends. It depends. Generally, if there's an anime that takes place outside of Japan or the characters are not Japanese, I'll watch the dub. Because to me, it just hits better. But again, that's to me. If you want to watch it in the original language, that's, hey, more power to you. But I just simply cannot watch an anime if the characters are not Japanese and they're speaking Japanese. It just takes me out of the experience. But that's me. That's just me personally. But if the characters are Japanese and they take place in Japanese, I'll just watch it in Japanese. Or if the characters are originally Japanese, like for example in Konosuba, because Kazuma is originally Japanese, but while Aqua and I just realized Megumin is a Japanese name. Megumin is a Japanese name. I just realized that. Yeah. Well, Aqua is not a Japanese. Aqua is not a Japanese name, and the world of Konosuba isn't technically Japanese. It's more like it isn't technically Japanese fantasy. I still watch it in Japanese with the sub, because Kazuma is Japanese, and we're seeing the world through his perspective. So when the characters are speaking Japanese, it makes sense. I can see that. Even though the characters are not technically Japanese. I don't know, it's just the way I rationalize it. But again, that's just me. If you want to watch it in Japanese, perfectly fine. I ain't convincing you otherwise, but I'm just telling you how I feel, and I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. Full Metal Alchemist, the one I watched dub on that one. 100% with Full Metal Alchemist. I watched dub, and the dub's pretty good. With Full Metal Alchemist, the dub on Full Metal Alchemist, the original anime at least, is pretty good. And if I've heard correctly, they got the whole Full Metal Alchemist original anime dub with the Brotherhood version. And in that case, I cannot wait to watch it. But I'm still stuck with ER, and ER is such a fucking awesome show. Anyway, I don't like it when the official YouTube English game channels like Nikkei or Triple Z is on English dub, forcing you to subscribe to Japanese channel instead of English channel. Oh, another anime that I definitively cannot watch in Japanese, Sonic X. I just cannot. I just cannot. The anime, Sonic X is an anime. It is Japanese. It has Japanese dub, and Sonic is a Japanese property. But I cannot watch it in Japanese sub. I just can't. It's Sonic, and as Sonic, it's just way more popular in the West. I know Sonic as an English Western American property, not an American property, but an American, not an American icon either. But I know Sonic way more for being associated with the West more so than the Japanese. So when I watch Sonic X, I'll get it dubbed. I just can't watch it on sub. It's Sonic. I'm like, I play Sonic games and they're all English voice, and I watch Sonic cartoons, a couple of Sonic cartoons here and there, and they're all English voice. And I'm like, what? You're telling me to watch Sonic X and it's in Japanese? Now go for the dub, thank you. And as far as I know, the dub is on YouTube. As far as I know. Anyway. In proper order over to Alex Hoopla, Alex is adopted by his mom's distant cousin. Then Alex marries the daughter who grew up with Alex ever since she's a baby. That's what people are so weirded out over. Okay, so his mom committed incest first. So if that's the story, if that's the actual story, then his mom committed incest first. He didn't do nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. If that's the actual story, he did nothing wrong. People should have been angry with his mom than him, actually. If incest is gonna be the complaint at hand. I heard localizers are still messing with translations. They always mess with translation. It's gonna happen all the time. The question is, are you gonna accept that or not? If not, then watch something else. If yes, then keep on watching. Pretty simple. No wonder they will be replaced with AI. I have a good chance that they most likely are already being replaced by AI. You just don't know it. Yeah, I know Chuck Norris, rest in peace. We know that. The Reaper didn't reap him. The Reaper hired him to be his replacement. The Alex situation reminds me how people hate that Knuckles and Julie Sue are coupled in the Sonic Archie comics because their grandfathers of multiple generations before were brothers. That's a fucking bizarre thing to get weirded out by. Despite there being hundreds of years between the grandfathers and them to the point where they probably don't have much common genetics-wise anymore. Thoughts on Prey? Amazing. Really like it. I really like it. Again, it's no Predator 1987. It's no Schwarzenegger Predator. But it's pretty good. I really like it. Really good movie. Really good action. Maybe I just want it to be somewhere not, I would say prehistoric. But I prefer my Predator setting to be in the more modern times with modern technologies. But it's basically Far Cry Primal. Far Cry Primal with Predator. But it's better than Far Cry Primal because Far Cry Primal is just a generic game. But yeah. If you want absolute scumbags, look no further than Washington, D.C. Politicians being scumbags. What else is new? Alien 3 was just okay. What made it worse was how it gave Alien survivors the middle finger and the messy editing of the theatrical cut. Yeah, that's why a lot of people despise Alien 3. That's why I think Alien 3 is just a mixed bag. While the movie after they killed the Alien 2 characters is fine, it's just not a very good. It's just not worth killing the survivors of aliens. Gabed again, tip $1, but only super chats and no message. But thank you so much regardless for the donation. Keep them coming. Resurrection was trash, but it was fun. Turn off brain trash. Yeah, I can see it being seen that way. Security was as fun as Ripley 8 Perlman was, and where Perlman was where Perlman. We know the writer had trash acting though. Got some sweet games at some cheap prices in the spring sale. Been playing Ikaruga and its black and white madness. How old was Leon in Resident Evil 2? If I recall correctly, Leon was born in 1970 in the late 80s. Sorry, in the early 80s, late 70s. So I think Leon was born in the 1979, if I recall correctly. So he should be like 20 years old by around 20 by the time Resident Evil 2. Now consult the wiki on his birth date and just do the math on that one. I honestly forgot either. It's been a while since I visited the wiki. Anyway, I'm done with that part of the chat. Let's go to the next part of the chat. Leon was 21 in the Resident Evil 2. Yep. Guess who at 2 thumbs bought an Oshi no Ko manga and volume 1 of Rooster Fighter? This guy. Cool. Apparently, people 55 plus are more considered seniors. Wait, aren't they? BTS releasing a new album yesterday and people hating it? Okay. What happened? Fun fact, Sheva from Resident Evil 5 is the same age as Sherry. That's crazy. I did not know that, but that is very funny. It is sad there's no Super Mario Sunshine movie. They just go immediately straight to Galaxy. I lost interest in the Mario movies. There's only a Mario movie. There's only one movie. So actually, no, there are technically 2 movies. But if we're talking about proper Nintendo-endorsed Mario movie, there's only one. Forgetting the Bob Hoskins, John Leguizamo one, there's only one Mario movie so far. I prefer to play the SMB3. The Habsburg were notoriously inbred. Well, because they are. How the fuck are we talking about incest right now? Because somebody in their right mind decided to ask the bright question, when is it genetically okay to be incestuous to your cousins? And the answer, surprisingly enough, first cousin only leads to a 94% chance of a healthy baby and a 6% chance of an unhealthy baby. So in other words, genetically speaking, in terms of medical and health, in the context of medical and health, breeding, if you want to be incestuous with your first cousin, you will most likely lead to a 94% chance of a healthy baby with your first cousin. With your second cousin, the chances are way less. Like way less. You might as well, they are so negligible, you might as well be breeding with somebody who is completely unrelated to you, with second cousins. And especially goes with third and fourth. So basically, genetically speaking, in terms of medics, there's your answer. The answer is, first cousin is 94% chance of a healthy baby. But with a caveat, with an asterisk. And the asterisk is, if your son or your daughter that you have with your first cousin keeps doing the inbreeding with their cousins as well, the risk gets worse and worse. So the more and more you continue inbreeding, the worse and worse it gets, to the point where you will get the Habsburg jaw. Look it up. It's not pretty. Anyway. Hey, Appa, playing modded Skyrim on the console and listening to the meme stream. And yes, I have lewd mods. Hey, why not, right? Incest is not healthy. More like incest increases your odds for your child to be a ratad ed. No, for real though. No, for real though. I did look up the statistics, and by look up I mean I let the AI to do the basic statistics for. It's not exactly complicated statistics, and yeah, based on the statistics, first cousin is okay once. First cousin is okay, but only once. Once your son and daughters keep on doing that, it'll get worse and worse. So make sure that if you're gonna marry your first cousin, make sure it's the last. Make sure that the cousin that you marry is the last cousin that you marry in your lineup, in your in your family tree. If you're gonna do that. But that is speaking in terms of health, all right? Not speaking in terms of legality, not speaking in terms of moral issues, not speaking in terms of the fucking social connotation behind inbreeding and all that sort of stuff. But genetically speaking, first cousin is okay. Socially speaking, culturally speaking, do not marry your fucking cousin. Like, I don't know. I can't need to be fucking obvious on that one. Just socially speaking, do not marry cousins. Although there are some states where that is perfectly legal. But generally speaking, Do not marry your cousins. I played a bit of Super Mario Sunshine. Would need to try a bit of downloading it unless I find it at a good price. All we're arguing here is preferences, so just play the Voss clip. I prefer Sonic X sub. No. That's fine. That's on you, but Jason gives a pretty rough performance in Sonic X. I disagree. I think he's pretty good. Sonic is meant for Western markets straight up. Yeah, that's why I cannot watch Sonic X sub. I just simply cannot. I have to watch it dub, because that's how I grew up with Sonic. I grew up with Sonic and knowing Sonic as a Western property that speaks English with Western characters. He does not speak Japanese. And again, Sonic's not that particularly popular in Japan either. Sonic, despite being a Japanese property, is more popular in the West. So I associate with him with speaking English more so than he speaks, Japanese. But that's just me. Appa, did you see that Nintendo just released a Switch 2 update that adds a handheld boost mode that allows you to play the TV version of a game on a handheld mode? Cool. Don't know why you want to, but cool. Appa, been a while. You look good. Funny how you went back to this channel. Though I probably missed the reason why between the last stream I watched. I've been back in this channel streaming for a long ass time. I don't know when the last time... I forgot when the last time I stopped streaming on the APB Show channel and then start streaming here. I actually genuinely forgot. What was the last time I stopped streaming there? I actually genuinely forgot when the last time. Which APB show where I streamed the last time on the APB channel. Hey Appa, have you seen the Eurovision 2025 mascot Lumo Hoopla? It's so ugly, it's worse as a mascot costume. What's going on? Sonic was designed to appeal to the West with his design. The design was even tested in New York before the game even came out. Yeah, so Sonic, despite being technically a Japanese property, is a Western character, as far as I'm concerned. No, Appa. Alex's mom didn't hook up with her cousin. Alex just got adopted by his mom's cousin after his parents died. Oh, Alex just got adopted by his mom's cousin after his parents died. Oh, so from that point on, Alex then marries the... Okay, so in that case, yeah, Alex is the one to blame for the incestuous relationship. In that case, Alex is the one to blame. I get that. Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny Gang killed Norris. Mussolini was an accomplice to his death. Oof. Randomly gained enough points for some Google Play Store credit. Enjoy the buck. I'll never get over how the Sonic X dub says that Maria only got taken away instead of dying. 4Kids also removed Live and Learn from the dub despite the song being in English. That's crazy. I am making some Indomie. Very nice. Peak instant noodle Indomie. Understandable. Have a nice day. Peak instant noodle indeed. Aw, the cat just puked. What happened? Anyway, next part. The Japanese soundtrack of Sonic X is also great, so the music changes kind of hurt, despite it being English soundtrack being not too bad either. Yeah, that's unfortunate too. But yeah, I still prefer Sonic in English. But that's just me. The issue with First Cousins is that if it keeps happening, you'll make it higher, then the detrimental effects pop up. Yeah, that's why I said. If that keeps on happening, the risk of that is going to get higher and higher. And by if you keep that happening, I mean if your son and daughter that results from your first cousin also marry their cousin, the risk gets worse and worse as time goes on. Kind of want to watch the Mario movie in theaters, though I kind of want to use the money to get some storage devices. I know about the incest chin. Some families in middle-aged Europeans royalty have infamous examples of inbreeding. Yep. The reason why playing TV mode for Switch 1 games on the Switch 2 is beneficial is because the Switch 1 screen is 720p while the Switch 2 is 1080p. Yep. To the guy catching up on Appa, you missed a lot, dude. For example, he's married now. It's kind of a spoiler, but there's a scene where a woman sacrificed herself to allow Sonic and crew to escape in Japan, but she just leaves without doing anything in the English version. Wow, there are so much scenes that got changed. When they reused the animation of Sonic being shot out of a cannon just to explain the ship being destroyed. It ended up improving image quality for many games, as UI is often now native resolution for the panel, and games that are native 1080p look much better. Still, many games run at higher resolutions. Okay, so basically that update is for Switch 1 games, not Switch 2 games, which makes sense because if the Switch 1 games run on handheld mode at 720p on a Switch 2 that can run on 1080p, that makes no sense. They should have run at 1080p where the Switch 2 can absolutely handle it. But nice that Nintendo gives that update. Good for them. But yeah. Also, I think I made it to the end of the chat, so let me grab Tombstone 3's Who Plus. What do you got for me, Tombstone 3? The fuck is going on here? Oh, what is this? DLSS 5 Backlash isn't about AI slop. It's about bypassing the uglification of characters. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This is the exact same point that somebody made. Somebody also made the exact same point in a separate hoopla that I'm gonna discuss later. But yeah, this is the exact same point that somebody else made, and it is also wrong. It is also wrong and technically just straight up impossible. Please do not do that. Basically, their point is, you know this DLSS 5 slop that we've seen, the AI filter garbage that NVIDIA has been promoting? Yeah, what if we take that technology, but instead of yassifying and beautifying the characters in the face, we also beautify the characters in their body? You know what? You know how that would look like? You know how that would actually look like? It would look like this. This is a video show. Shut the fuck up, Appa. Not you. We're not talking about you. We're talking about this. This is GTA 4, but AI generated. This is an AI generated GTA 4. Actually, no. This is basically just GTA 4, the gameplay of GTA 4, but it's put to an AI filter. It's basically this. You guys remember this? It's basically just this. It is basically just this. Every frame of that, they change it. Oh, no, GTA looks realistic. Forget the fact that every frame, the characters and the models, they change. The faces change. The characters, they all look the same. All that sort of stuff. That guy has boobs for some reason. and then Nico's tried to steal car. Couldn't steal the car. And the guy just changed colors. The guy just changed. It's basically just like this. Now, imagine if we have this kind of technology, but except instead of, you know, GTA 4 looking like absolute garbage, we have the characters to be stripped naked. And I'm like, no, that's horrible. That is way worse, because the characters will not be consistently look naked or consistently wear the outfits that you gave to them. And it will cost your GPU. Like, motherfucker, did you not realize the cost of the GPU is fucking massive on that one? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. You got people calling it AI slop or comparing it to Instagram filters because it is an Instagram filter. Absolutely is. Like literally, Jensen, one of the engineers of NVIDIA, literally said, "Oh, we just took the 2D output of the image and put a filter on it." And I'm like, "Bro, so you're not even going to every details of the 3D meshes and the models. You just straight up put a fucking filter on the 2D output. That's lazy as fuck." Not to mention costly, considering that you need two RTX 4090s for that shit. Ugh. It's smooth out and beautify characters. No, they don't. We'll get to see how that goes later. I'm gonna read this in just a bit. The vanilla game already looks dated when it launched. They're talking about Skyrim, motherfucker. Excuse me. Excuse me. You're telling me vanilla Skyrim in 2011. At the time of release, looks dated. You are huffing copium, my dude. You are so wrong. You are so dumb. You are unbelievably dumb. What is wrong with you? That is just so straight dumb.
Up. You are really dumb, for real,
bro. Everybody, if we're gonna talk about, say what you want about Skyrim, but one of the things that people praise Skyrim to absolute death is the graphics. When it first came out, it does look like an absolutely beautiful looking game. And you're telling me the vanilla game already looked dated when it launched. Shut the fuck up. You're just so fucking wrong. That's so fucking wrong, bro. That is just wrong. Wrong. Just Skyrim looked dated at launch. No, it does not. 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 I can play Skyrim right now and it would actually still look pretty good. The vanilla Skyrim, not even the enhanced edition. The vanilla Skyrim, the 2011 version, I would still be like, wow, the game looks pretty freaking impressive. And the character models are rough as hell. That one I agree. The models, the character models, yeah, they suck. That one I agree. Look, Skyrim, great in terms of environments, Skyrim is fantastic. Models, in terms of environmental models, Skyrim looks absolutely beautiful. Lighting, environment, all that sort of stuff, fantastic. The character models are shit though. That one I agree. That absolutely looks fucking horrible. Even back then it looks pretty terrible. They do not look pretty right now. People celebrate modded Skyrim when faces are completely overhauled, smoother skins, better proportions, more conventionally attractive designs. Yeah, the difference is, right, they actually go to the models and change the model so that it looks beautiful. They don't use a fucking AI filter over the fucking model. At Detroit at $1. Have you seen the new trailer of Sonic Movie 4? Of course I have. Absolutely. I am a Sonic fan. Why haven't I seen that? I'm telling you. I hope Movie 4 has more of Sonic music in it. Fuck yeah. Let's see that. Adding Live and Learn was a good start. Put Paramount need to lock in. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Skyrim looks even more dated today than it did in 2011. I disagree. I disagree. I think Skyrim looks fantastic even to this day. Even the 2011 version. I can play the 2011 version. I would be fucking wow with the graphics. I would look at the environments of Skyrim, especially if you play it with modern GPUs right now. If you play it with modern GPUs right now, I can play it with modern GPUs and have it run at like 120 FPS or 60 FPS plus even, and see how smooth it runs and still maintain that level of it's a beautiful looking game even back then. Like, I can assure you, like, you can disagree with me all you like, but I can assure you that people absolutely love the graphics in Skyrim. The game looks beautiful. I was at the time when Skyrim came out, and even when I was a kid, I was impressed by its graphics. The graphics look freaking beautiful, and I think it still looks beautiful to this day. But maybe this is my kid bias speaking, because I did play Skyrim quite a lot. Actually, way more Skyrim than Morrowind and Oblivion. But yeah, I still think Skyrim looks fucking gorgeous. Absolutely, Skyrim still looks gorgeous. But again, that's just me. No one calls it SLOP. Yeah, no one calls the mod SLOP. DLSS 5 does something similar automatically. Yeah, also with the 10 times the power. Not even 10,000, like 5,000 times the power. Okay, you kind of missed that. I'm tired of people... Anyway, moving on from that, we'll get to the DLSS hoopless in just a bit. I'm tired of people pretending anime is Christian. Who the fuck pretends that anime is Christian? I can't stand people on the anti-woke side of the culture war saying anime is Christian conservative. Like, who the hell says that? If you find people that say that, that's entirely on you. You just encountered a bunch of nut jobs. Just move on and get away from all those nut jobs. What is wrong with you? Just get away. Oh, absolute disgust indeed. Yesterday, we saw several discussions with a torrent of real defending game key cards using the wildest argument. Wait, what? Why are they? Why is this person got caught in 4K? Why is this person got caught in 4K? Why is this person got caught in 4K? Online dependency. You go to a coffee shop to download the cartridge once and then it's all offline later. Is that it? What kind of person splurges on a Nintendo console without internet in their house? You can have internet all you want. The 2-1 to connect doesn't exist anymore. You're asking for less game key cards and even less time available. In the case that we just made, we're asking for full games on cart. You get third party being less available on cartridge. You get more secondhand market noise. You never fail to have ownership, and there still be a large library of games gone to the wasteland. It's such a fucking dumbass conversation. I didn't realize I was following the account at all. That is funny. Okay, so basically this person is arguing so much with the other person, And then they realize they're following the president. Oh, no. Imagine being this bitch made. You follow accounts that piss you off just to make your fake bluster feel cool. Infamous localizer Katrina Leonodakis has been suspended from Blue Sky. I have no idea who that is. Localization, especially good localization, is a profit enabler. Well, publishing internationally is a profit enabler, but localization is one of the parts of the process. Hiring talented union voice actors is more expensive. It guarantees better relationship and higher quality of art, undoubtedly. Okay. Infamous localizer Katrina went mass off. If you are a fan, want to do something to pressure companies to paying for union actors and good translation, bully them. What is this communist nonsense? What? What is this fucking communist nonsense? Bully the unions. Wait, what? Completely missed that one. Anyway, so those are the Tombstone 3 hoopless. They're very nice. Thank you so much for sharing them. That feeling when I shit my pants on stream. Oh man. There was a time I remember that time when I had really bad bowel movement. I had a really bad stomach ache and straight up uncontrollable diarrhea that I literally shat on stream. Not literally show it on stream, but I felt it on my pants and I'm like, ah shit, they just took a dump. That's fucking crazy. I'm telling you. Where is I? Sounds like a neat future for the Switch too. It is. Must have been a post by Yorch Torch. I don't know who that is. Ah yes, a daywalker. Ignores the original assets. NVIDIA continues to bite the hand that it feeds. Saints Row 3, but it's AI. Just kidding. Absolutely not, please. How about making sure high resolutions and graphical performances are strong while being affordable? Not a resource-heavy Gen AI filter over the games. Yeah, Skyrim did come out in 2011. You know, for a game in 2011, what are the games that came out in 2011? 2011 games. Are there any games in 2011 that look just as good as Skyrim? Okay, The Witcher 2. I'll give it... Okay, fine. The Witcher 2. I'll give you that. The Witcher 2 does look pretty good. Wait, The Witcher 2 came out? Wait, The Witcher 2 is in 2012, if I recall correctly. No, it's 2011. I didn't know that The Witcher 2 is in 2011. Oh yeah, The Witcher 2 does look great. I'll give you that. The Witcher 2 does look pretty good. Batman Arkham City also looks pretty good. In LA Noire looks pretty good. There are plenty of really good looking games there. But considering that Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim is, you know, an open world game, considering that's an open world game, but Arkham City is also an open world game, but it's not as big of a scale as Skyrim, and LA Noire is also an open world game, but that's not the focus of LA Noire. The Witcher 2 is also sort of an open world game. Yeah, it is an open world game. But yeah. Skyrim received numerous awards and critical acclaim, yeah. So anyway, so from what I've seen, as far as I'm concerned, compared to games that were released in 2011, Skyrim, Portal 2, Batman Arkham City, Skyward Sword, Dark Souls, LA Noire, Uncharted 3, Minecraft. Minecraft. Oh, Minecraft looks better than Skyrim. Yeah, out of all these games from 2011 that I've seen, I'd say Skyrim holds up pretty well. In terms of visually, compared to the rest of the games in 2011. They all still look great, and I'd say Skyrim holds up pretty well in the competition. The AI graphics help me make RAM cards expensive, which is sad, as a lot of people know. To the fact that not even Capcom devs knew about DLSS 5 until it came out. Yep. Caught them by surprise. Not even the devs like DLSS 5, unless your name happens to be Top Howard, exactly. Play it with mods, Zappa. I play Skyrim with mods. There used to be a time where I played with Skyrim with mods, the visual mods, that is. I remember having an ENB filter for Skyrim, and there was that ENB filter that I couldn't even find right now, but my god, that ENB filter makes Skyrim looks flippin' gorgeous. One of the most gorgeous games. It turns Skyrim into... It's a pretty nice... It's a pretty good looking game, I'd say, at the time. Actually, still looks pretty good to this day. But And then it turns into one of the most beautiful games that I've ever played. The problem is, it tanks the FPS by like 10. like 10, 20 FPS. So, man, I love that ENB filter, but that ENB filter was definitely not a permanent stay if I want actual proper performance. And I still play the game with proper performance at 60 FPS on that one. Yes, this Skyrim still looks really, really good. In terms of visual mods, environment, I don't really need environment mods that much, but I do have gameplay mods for Skyrim. There are a lot of gameplay mods for Skyrim that I use. Skyrim looks even more dated today than I did in 2011. I disagree. I think Skyrim still looks fantastic right now. Still looks fantastic right now. Still looks fantastic. Fantastic in 2011, fantastic right now. Bethesda is the king of putting trash out and expecting others to fix their shit. Yeah, same. That's true for Skyrim as well. I don't think of any of Bethesda games are good looking for their era, not a single one. That's when I have to disagree with you on that one. That's when I absolutely have to disagree with you. That is absolutely what I absolutely have to disagree with you on that one. Oblivion, I can make the argument that Oblivion looks dated now. I can absolutely make the argument that Oblivion looks dated at the time, and I can definitely say that Morrowind looks dated right now, and Oblivion looks dated right now. But at the time, it does look visually stunning, Oblivion. One of the best looking games, like visually at that time. Oblivion was in 2006, keep that in mind. And in 2006, we got loads and loads of RPGs that doesn't look nearly as good as Oblivion does, if you ask me. I think at the time, Oblivion looks visually stunning, but it does look dated right now, especially since we have the remastered version. And even then, the remastered version, because it's mechanically the same, in terms of gameplay, it's mechanically the same. It doesn't do a lot to, what do you call it? It doesn't highlight that much of a difference. Mechanically, it's still dated. But that's what makes Oblivion really, really awesome in that regard. I can make the argument for Oblivion, but not for Skyrim. Fallout 4, on the other hand. Fallout 4 is a bit complicated. What would I would say? I'd say, yeah, I'd make that argument for Fallout 4. I would argue Fallout 4 is the only Bethesda modern Bethesda game that I could think. Okay, there's Fallout 76, but I don't want to talk about Fallout 76 because it's Fallout 76, and I'd rather not talk about that one. But Fallout 4 is the one that I can say, even in 2015, it does not look graphically good. Even in 2015, there are way better looking games than Fallout 4. That I can safely say. But Skyrim is the only one that I can go for, that I could say, it looks good in 2011 and it still looks good today. Just not Fallout 4. Don't know why. I think it's because it's just too much bloom. Just the color, the contrast on Fallout 4 is too shiny to my taste. And also the character animations. Actually, all of the Bethesda character models are pretty terrible. But yeah. I never thought that the unofficial Skyrim patch has some deep lore and drama over it. Thanks, Frederick Knudsen. I don't get it either. NVIDIA just can't get away from SLI. Doesn't DLSS 5 cause cables to melt? No, it's RTX 5090 that caused the cables to melt. Its anime was always woke, but in reverse. The only thing that's impressive about Skyrim is the world. Lighting, models, and characters were all dated. Many much better looking games from before and during its launch. Again, I look up the games from 2011, and I think it competes pretty well. But then again, a lot of the games from 2011 do not have the same level of scale as Skyrim is. Skyrim is a pretty big game. It's a pretty big open world game. And the fact that it is able to ship a pretty big open world game and looks graphically impressive and even compete with a lot of games that are released at the time is, in my opinion, pretty good. The game that I can safely say that is absolutely dated, and I'm gonna say this, I don't care if this is a hot take. I don't care. I'm gonna say this as a complete hot take. I don't care, but I will say it is absolutely dated on basically almost every aspect. It is dated. This is not to say that the game isn't fun. The game is still fun to play, but it is undeniably dated. And there are no amount of HD mods or HD textures could actually fix a lot of the stuff that are outdated in the game. That's the original GTA trilogy. The GTA 3D, the 3D GTA games, they are just mechanically dated. They are so primitive in terms of its mechanics, in terms of how the characters move, in terms of driving, in terms of just like a lot of stuff, graphics especially, character models, animation, mechanically dated. That's not to say it's not fun to play. They are still very fun to play to this day. But man, they are dated. They are definitely dated. They are still fun to play. Undeniably so, but they are still dated. But they're undeniably dated. I got a Lenovo Idea tab. Very nice. Anime isn't Christian. Japan is one of the least religious countries in the world. For real. How do you protect your PC from power outages? 850 watt power supply, by the way. If you want to protect your PC from power outages, you need to buy what is called a UPS. UPS. If you don't know what a UPS is, I actually forgot what it stands for. UPS. Where's not the delivery service UPS, the UPS power supply UPS, uninterruptible power supply. That's what it means. So you want to get yourself a UPS, an uninterruptible power supply. What it does, right, is if your PC is in a power outage, the UPS will give some temporary power to the PC before it actually shuts down. So it's kind of like how my battery works in my laptop. So if there's a power outage, my laptop will still turn on and will rely on battery power until the power comes back on. And by the time the power comes back on, before that, I can go to the laptop and safely shut them down and save all my progress, etc., etc. So that's what a UPS does. It gives the PC temporary power. Definitely get yourself a UPS if your area suffers from power outages quite a lot. Anyway, where's I? Next. Oh, Jesus, it's Katrina again. How the fuck does she keep getting hired after all this time? I have no idea who that is. That chick known for defending bad English localizations of anime. Deserve L for trying to get people to bully Japanese companies. I have no idea who that is. Too much information, Appa. Katrina's L been listening to Kim Belair too much. I have no idea who either of those people are. How the hell can you two know how the hell can you know who these two people are? I have no idea who any of these people are. And I frankly glad that I don't. I definitely want DLSS 5 to be reworked into something like older DLSS implementations, not generative AI like it's advertised. The funny thing about DLSS 5, right, is that a lot of ideas for AI, there are a lot of really good ideas for AI and how to implement AI in certain situations, and this is not one of those. Even on a conceptual idea level, this is bad. It's already pretty bad. Because the idea of DLSS 5 is you just take the game that is already fully rendered, but you apply an AI filter to make it more realistic. The problem is the AI filter requires a lot of power. Requires a lot of GPU power. So all that AI filter is going to lead to goddamn bullshit. I'm telling you. I just tried to $1. Who is Anita Sarkeesian? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Jokes aside, I mean, I do know who Anita Sarkeesian is. It's just that she is such an irrelevant topic. I might as well just say I have no idea who that person is. She's so irrelevant nowadays. I might as well just say I have no idea who that is. But I genuinely, unlike Anita Sarkeesian, who I pretend to not know because she's irrelevant, I genuinely have no idea who any of those people are you mentioned. And I have no idea how do you guys even know who those people are. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The localizer was saying you should bully Japanese companies so they forcefully hire these kinds of localizers. That's not how it works. You got laws. We got laws. If you bully companies to hire you, right? You got laws that you need to comply, my dude. Trish, Nico, or Lady, how would you rank the DMC waifus? Lady would be at the very top. Just based on her looks alone, Lady would be at the very top. I like myself some short-haired heterochromia lady. I'm telling you. But Yeah. Nico would be second and Trish would be last. But that's just me. Appa, since you shat yourself during stream once, you can play that clip of a kid. Hey! That clip of a kid shat himself playing World of Warcraft, but got changed to Mafia 3, but I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Where's that Mafia? Where's the kid shits his pants while playing Mafia? There you go.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you.
Do you guys hear his stomach noises? You guys hear that, right? It's so blatantly obvious.
Get off.
Hey,
Go to the bathroom.
Get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself.
I can hear him shitting himself.
Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Get up and go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will rip everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking asshole.
No,
Go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go.
Not yet.
I love the fact that he keeps on insisting not yet. He is just locked into the game. He is so locked in. He is so locked in. He refused to get out of his seat. He is in a hot seat right now. I'm telling you. George Torch is that dude on Twitter you've shown on Hoopless in the past. He did a lot of those sexy fixes of female video game characters by using AI. I think I know who that is, but that only sort of narrows it down. Oh, excuse me. Any Pokemon that year? Skyrim's been one of my top PC games ever since I went to PC gaming. LA Noire is probably the best looking game from that bunch in my eyes. I think even Senran Kagura 1 came out in 2011. Sonic Generations came out 2011 and Unleashed in 2008. All look better than Skyrim. Hey. Sonic is not a big open world game. Sonic Generations and Unleashed are not big open world games. As much as I love Sonic, it's a bit unfair to make that comparison. They do look better, but actually, hold on. Let me think of any other open world games. Red Dead Redemption came out in 2010. It looks good. Looks pretty good. It looks pretty damn good at the time. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. The new 7 Deadly Sins game dropped recently, and I've been enjoying it. Very nice. GTA 4 looks much better than Skyrim and has an open world. Debatable. I can make an argument on either way, on either case. I'd say that's a debatable on that one. I can see people preferring GTA 4 or Skyrim's look. I think they both look really good. And they both age pretty well today. I'd make that argument, yeah. I'd say they both look very good and they both age pretty well today. And same goes for Sonic Generations and Unleashed. Super Mario tip $1. What is this YouTube link?
Luigi, go take a shit now! Luigi, go to the bathroom. You're gonna shit yourself.
No, Mario, no!
Luigi, now! Go to the bathroom now, or you're gonna shit yourself, Luigi.
No, just one more level, Mario. Come on, one more level.
Luigi, the shit's coming out your ass.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Appa, last Tuesday it passed on my mind. What if I install Manjaro along with my Windows 7? But later thought about the partition menu in Linux and got scared. Fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. Although if you ask me, the partition menu takes some time to learn. But otherwise, it's not exact. But once you manage to get around it, you can actually make a dual boot work. You just need to learn how to do it. As I recall, modders use ENB less these days to Skyrim. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to Skyrim Skyrim modding community for a long ass time now. So, but the last time I mod Skyrim, I used ENB. Fallout 3 and New Vegas look dated today to an extent. That one I agree. That one I do agree. Fallout 3 and New Vegas does look dated today. But but they are still undeniably fun to play. Fallout 3 and New Vegas, that one I agree. They do look pretty dated. I'd say out of all the Bethesda games, or at least the games with the Bethesda creation and not the creation engine, the Gamebryo engine, the one that I can confidently say, only two that I can confidently say does look good. And even then, one of them only looks good at the time, and the other one only, in my opinion, looks pretty good. Yang kalau ayang mo JC. Yeah. You know what? I'll concede to you that some of them, I'll concede to you that most of Bethesda games look pretty dated today. Most of them. Skyrim is the only one that I would say still looks good to this day. The closest to looking good in the era is Starfield. Nah, I would say Starfield looks trash. Starfield looks trash at release, and it still looks trash today. Everything else has not aged amazingly well. Skyrim is the only one, again, maybe just my personal bias to Skyrim, but Skyrim is the only one that I would confidently say still looks good to this day. Oblivion, nah, it looks good at the time. I can make the stretch that it looks good at the time, but now, no, it has definitely aged, does not age well. Fallout 3 and New Vegas, yeah, I can confidently say it does not age pretty well. Fallout 4, that one is complicating because, actually, no, that does not look, it's complicating. Fallout 4 is complicating because it does not look, it looks good, it just doesn't look as good as a lot of the games that was released in 2015. Especially, it doesn't look good compared to... Actually, Fallout 4 is a bit complicating. 76 definitely doesn't look very good. And then Starfield, nah, Starfield's just trash. Starfield looks trash, does not look good when released. It does not look good right now. It's just trash all around. But yeah, I'll concede to you that a majority of Bethesda games do not age well in terms of graphics. I'll concede to you on that. I just think Skyrim still looks good. Anyway. Skyrim's considered one of the best video games of 2011 alongside Dark Souls, Batman Arkham City, Portal 2, and Minecraft. Vanilla Skyrim looks fine, yeah. Bethesda wows with scale, not graphics. I'd say the same applies to the PS2 GTA games. Yeah, that's why I said in terms of game... Actually, that's why I said the 3D GTA games, and by 3D I mean 3... San Andreas and Vice City. They are fun to play, but they aged very poorly. They are very fun to play, but they aged mechanically very poorly. No amount of remasters are able to fix that. Certainly not the definitive edition, that's for sure. Even though they are better than they were last time, way better than they were at least, it's still not enough. Bethesda, but yeah, to me at least, from what I've seen in the general consensus, there are plenty of people that are wowed by Oblivion graphics. Same with Fallout 3 and New Vegas at the time of release, and the same with Skyrim as well. It's only when Fallout 4 came out when people started to notice that Bethesda's games and graphics does not look well. It's only when I noticed it only when Fallout 4 came out. Actually, even as somebody that played Fallout 4 early on when it was released, even I thought the graphics wasn't that great. And I think I was playing Fallout 4 when I was in college. When I just started in college. Anyway, where was I? Are you bringing up the fake-ass comic fans bitching about Black Cat being too sexy in Marvel Rivals and more accurate, unlike Insomniac? Hehehehe. That is funny, and yes, that's on the hoopla. We'll get to that. Thoughts on a Counter-Strike update that replaced bullet counts with mag counts? Okay, that's weird. RTX 5090 caused cables to melt because the power cable has a crappy design that gets too warm. I'd agree except for San Andreas. Driving is still crisp. However, I'd agree for 3 and Vice City. I don't see how Skyrim is graphically impressive at all. That is fine. That's personally your subjective point of view, the same way I think Skyrim looks amazing in my personal point of view. At the end of the day, it's all subjective. Beauty is in the eye of beholder, after all. And I personally think Skyrim 2011 Skyrim, not the enhanced edition, not whatever flippin' edition that Todd Howard decided to release right now. 2011 vanilla Skyrim looks great even to this day. And I will hold that opinion. I will keep on stay true to that opinion. I will keep on holding that. I still think it looks fantastic even to this day. A non-gamer, I could probably introduce Skyrim to a non-gamer like, wow, this graphics look pretty impressive. And I can see how that particular non-gamer would find the graphics impressive, especially even when they played the enhanced editions, because they enhanced a lot of the graphics, etc., etc. But even 2011 one, I can see why somebody would be impressed by the graphics. I can tell you that for a fact. I can tell you that somebody would be impressed by the graphics. In fact, plenty of people have been impressed by Skyrim's graphics when it was released. That is a fact. That is a fact. There are a lot of people that are impressed with Skyrim's graphics when it was released. I know. I was like, when Skyrim's reviews popped up, everybody was impressed by the graphics. Until the bugs came in and they completely ruined the immersion. Until Bethesda's typical Bethesda being Bethesda, the bugs came in, the glitches came in, and the immersion is completely ruined, and the graphics are totally ruined, etc., etc. But that's just typical Bethesda at release at the time. They just always do that. Even right now, a lot of their games are pretty goddamn buggy. Even with all the unofficial patches, even with all those patches, Bethesda games just cannot stop being buggy. That's just how they are. But yeah. They are still fun games to play despite being old as they are. Hey, I wouldn't even make the argument, right? Mario 64 is incredibly dated as heck. In so many aspects, it is incredibly dated. It's incredibly dated. That doesn't mean it's not fun. I play Mario 64 and it is still incredibly goddamn fun. In fact, a lot of the mechanics of Mario 64 inspired so many games in the next subsequent like platforming genres. Like A Hat in Time. Like I play A Hat in Time and I noticed a lot of the mechanics. It's like, wow. These mechanics are so freaking cool. It's such a classic platform mechanics. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it came from Mario 64. Mario 64 did it first. That is the originator. And I'm like, wow. It blew my mind. I'm not a Mario guy. I don't grow up with Mario, especially the 3D Mario. I did grow up with 2D Mario, the original NES Mario, because I played it on a bootleg NES a while back, but not the 3D Mario, not the 64, not the Sunshine. So I don't know how, not the Galaxy especially. So I don't know how platforming games would go. So when I play A Hat in Time, I'm like, wow, this is absolutely impressive. Until I realized it's just a lot of it is just homage to, the Mario platforming games, and they're all great. They're all great. Yeah, Mario 64 also aged pretty badly, but still fun to play to this day. Other games, actually a lot of games in the 64 aged pretty badly, but they're still fun to play as well. GoldenEye, fun to play. Perfect Dark, also very fun to play. The game that that is kind of sort of GoldenEye because the gameplay is very similar. Time Splitters, the original. I haven't played Time Splitters 2 or Time Splitters Future Perfect. I do need to get to those sometime in the future. But Time Splitters, the original, amazing, love it. Fun game. It's surprisingly tough too. I have a used laptop that works well now, but fuck am I pissed that I need to upgrade sooner than later. Screen's borked too. We want to get it fixed soon. I just want prices for PC parts to go downward, not upward. The AI bubble bursting can't come any sooner. They should come as soon as possible. I absolutely despise the fact that we are still stuck in this fucking AI fucking bubble loop. Just end this fucking bubble already, my dude. How many storm are there? What storm? Think Hero High covered Katrina recently if you want the info. I do not watch Hero High. Too much trust placed on AI is never a good thing, yet AI is helping a lot on certain scenarios. The only way out is NPUs. Again, like AI does help me. AI does help plenty of people. It gets information pretty clearly and pretty succinctly in one go. Not always accurate, but it does the job. It does the job okay, decent enough, but at least to me, to my particular use case. But the problem is, everybody's experience with AI is just not going to be the same across the board. How people use AI is not going to be the same across the board. The same way how people use smartphones and PCs are not going to be the same across the board. People use PCs. Some people use PC to help themselves improve, to improve themselves, to make them learn new things, to actually help them to produce stuff. Like the way I use my PC to stream, to earn, to talk about Hooplas, to earn money, to earn donations. Stream Elements link below, Super Chat link below. Come on, y'all, guys. Come on, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, Come on, y'all. 30 bucks, super chats. We didn't make it last time, 30 bucks. Let's see if you can make it to 30 bucks in super chats. Super chats basically guarantee that I get paid next month from AdSense, because if I don't have super chats, I don't get paid at AdSense. So bump up that super chats, guys. Absolutely bump up that super chats. That'll be amazing. Hey, Appa, are you going to bring up the... Wait, I already read that. DLSS actually allowed good upscaling. DLSS 5 appends all of them. The funny history about the funny thing about DLSS is that it started out pretty rocky, because DLSS 1, people didn't like it. DLSS 1 was not very well received because the results are very poor. What they did with DLSS 1 is they just they use AI, they use like preset AI training to actually, I forgot what the details of it, but essentially they use AI training for that. Where's the details for that? I forgot where I asked the research. Here we go. It required per game training. It required per game training. That's what I said. So it is AI upscaling, but it required training from the games. And DLSS 1 does not have a lot of data for the training. And then DLSS 2, that actually got a pretty positive reception because it's a temporal model. It finally delivered on higher FPS with image quality that actually looks better than temporal anti-aliasing or any other anti-aliasing methods even. That doesn't mean that there are the other anti-aliasing methods are still not good, but DLSS is able to achieve that and really good performance. So yeah, DLSS 2 is generally considered way better than DLSS 1. And then 3, 4 improve upon that, but they also had frame generation. But frame generation for DLSS 3 and DLSS 4 is basically just, what do you call it? It's just motion blur. Frame generation is basically just motion blur. It has the AI to predict what the next frame is going to be. So if the game's running at 30 FPS, the AI is going to make it as if the game is running at 60 FPS. But the problem with that is input lag. And even if your game is running at 30 FPS, the AI making it to look like 60 FPS only tries to predict what the next frame is going to be, and it just ends up being motion blur. So having DLSS frame generation, it's basically just like motion blur. But from what I've seen, I think Tim from Hardware Unboxed covered this, talk about this. I think he said that if it's 2 times frame, it's fine, but there's a bit of a noticeable input lag. But if it's like 3 times frame or 4 times frame, it'll basically turn to just motion blur. And you might as well just, it's just like if you just turn on motion blur and think that, oh, we're adding frames now, even though you're just adding motion blur, basically. So yeah. Anyway, where was I? High anime is gone for good. The thing about anime piracy websites is that it's like Hydra. 1 down, 2 more shall take its place. Does he have IBS? I don't know why he had. I honestly don't know. I want to know why it got changed to Mafia 3. I honestly don't know why it got changed to Mafia 3 either. Keeping my sanity to 146 to Canadian. Thank you so much. Also, artificial smoothness is weird. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. There was that video of Kizuna AI giving the middle finger. Yeah, this one. Where's the Kizuna AI? Kizuna flips Miku. This one. Okay, so there's this video of Kizuna AI flipping Miku, and you might notice that it's running on very low frame rate. It's running at 15 FPS. It is absolutely crazy. Like, this is not smooth at all. So I decided to put this video on flow frames, and unfortunately, it looks like trash. Unfortunately, it does not look good. It looks like trash. This is the original video. I'm going to see if I can put it on flow frames and interpolate frames out of that. Oh, it's in 12 FPS. That's even worse. It's in 12 FPS. Never mind. I thought it was at 15 FPS. No, it's at 12 FPS. That's even worse. Let's see what happens if I interpolate that. I have flow frames. If you don't know flow frames, it's an application that allows you to interpolate frames. So if there's a video that has 24 FPS, you can put it on floor frames and AI will basically scan that and turn that into 48 FPS. So it will double the frame rate while still keeping the image smooth. The big problem is, you should never do this with 2D animation. With 3D animation, it's fine because, well, it's 3D animation and AI can interpolate that pretty well. But with 2D animation, it will just blur it. From one frame to the next, it will just blur the one frame into the next frame. Actually, it happens with the same happens with a lot of movies that are originally shot at 24 FPS. So there are movies and anime that were supposed to be shot at 24 FPS, but they interpolated to higher FPS. It looks like shit. It looks like trash. It absolutely looks like trash. Hey, wait, it's done? No way, it's done? Oh, it's done interpolated. Well, crazy. All right, let's see how that goes. Does it actually look nice? Actually, not too bad. Not too bad. Until they go to super fast movement, and then it'll get bad. That's actually not too bad. But the more and more you interpolate it, the crazier it gets. Maybe in a fast motion you'll see. I'll look. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, I noticed. I noticed the artifacting. There's the artifacting. There's the artifacting. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that artifacting. Oh, look at that artifacting. It tries so hard to judge between one frame to the next. Look at that artifacting. So when it's in really high motion, it just straight up just completely fucks up. If it's super speed, it completely fucks up. Look at that. That does not look natural at all. Oh, man, it was so close. It like when it actually doesn't move that much, it looks pretty decent. But when it moves that fast, when it actually moves super fast, it tries so hard to figure out what the next frame is going to be. So when it goes like this, it actually looks decent. When the motions are not that much, when there aren't a lot of movements, the interpolation is not bad. But when there are so many movements, boom, there's so much artifacting. I'm gonna get to the frame where, look at that. Oh, the AI is trying so hard to judge which the next frame is gonna be. Oh, it's so hard. So yeah, it still doesn't work. But there you go. And yes, Flow Frames is free. You can download it. It'll work, but it doesn't always work. That's the thing about upscaling. That's the thing about AI upscaling. It doesn't always work to the benefits of, well, to the benefits of everybody, to the benefits of you. I don't know if Hugging Face has any spaces that allows me to do AI frame interpolation. Are there any? Okay, there is. But it's all generation. These are generations. These are not optical flow. These are just normal AI generation. Let's see if that actually works. Where's the MMD? The Kizuna MMD. Let's see if Hugging Face can do better. Open the path so that I can copy this. How big is that video? It's 13 megabytes. It might as well be a picture. So we'll see the results in that one in just a bit. All right, let's see how you're gonna interpolate that. Anyway, WoW can't be paused. Exactly. That is gross. How do you know about these people? The chat. You, all right? We know them from watching you. No, seriously. I don't know who those people are. I don't know who those people are. How the hell can you guys know who those people are? Sims 3 also has better graphics and has an open world full of Sims doing various things. But The Sims 3 is a radically different game than The Sims 3 is not aiming for hyper realism. It's not exactly aiming for like close to life realistic graphics, where Skyrim absolutely does. I did get your rock clip though. The Sims 3 with all expansions has so much more content than The Sims 4 with all expansions. I would love to have Sims 5 with someone to create a Sims option from Sims 4. The problem with The Sims 3, and I hope this is a problem that they fix, the game runs like shit. The Sims 3, I love The Sims 3. I spend like hundreds, if not thousands of hours of The Sims 3. But the game runs like dog shit. Even in a modern PC, even in a PC that has like 8 cores, 16 cores, whatever cores you put in, the game still runs like absolute dog shit. And no amount of mods could ever fix or optimize how garbage Sims 3 runs. The Sims 3 runs like ass. I have an SSD and an 8-core CPU laptop, and it still runs like garbage. Some people were saying Kazuma is a pervert, yet I let people know he has gender equality. Ha 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 ha. He was joking about the gender equality part in case you missed it. He only says gender equality if it benefits him. He's being a hypocrite in that regard. But yeah, Kazuma is undeniably a pervert. The Sims 3 is a problem of generic pudding face, as the hardcore simmers call it. Kazuma might be a pervert, but Mega Man in Darkness still wants him. Ha ha ha. Part of the reason why Sims 4 is so shallow is because it was supposed to be a multiplayer, always online game. When SimCity failed, they quickly pivoted. Mrs. Appa is in the house. She was always in the house. This is why it was so bare bones at launch, even more obvious with version 1 or the launch version. Starfield kind of looks like an early 2010s video games. That is actually a disgrace to early 2010s video games. Early 2010s video games is actually look way better than Starfield right now. How come Appa gets headpads and we don't? Get your own wife at your own time, my dude. Whereas, I love that lyric. I forgot that one of the worst songs that Todd in the Shadows covered in 2023, I think. One of the lyrics basically goes something like this. Right? It basically talks about, hey, find you a girl that lacks fine wine, that just gets better with age. Find you a girl who while on the town, but still loves Jesus. Take it from me. That's the kind of girl that you need to find. You just cannot have mine. Those are the lyrics of the song, and I'm like, what a fucking asshole thing to say.
What an asshole!
What a fucking asshole thing to say. It was like, yo, guys, if you want to find a girl who is wild on the town and loves Jesus, find a girl who is promiscuous and also conservative and traditional and trad wife, all that sort of stuff. Find you a girl that is just aged like fine wine. It just gets better with age. Yeah, find you a girl that does all of that. That take it from me. That's the kind of girl that you need to find. You just cannot have mine. Like, what the fucking asshole thing to say.
What an asshole!
It's like, oh my god. And I'm like, you're about to, I thought you were gonna have some fucking wisdom, and I'm like, bro, I want to see how you're able to get that. No, you can find a girl like that. You just can't have mine. It's like, fuck off, dude. Fuck you. Oh, man. Did everyone watch DADC, The Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 8? It released hours ago. It was so much fun. I have not seen that. Numbers are in for Crimson Desert. 2 million copies sold in 24 hours? Crazy. I don't even know what that game is. 76 is based off the same tech as 4. Yeah, that's why I just don't even consider it. I don't even want to talk about 76 because I might as well be talking about 4. And in my opinion, Fallout 4 graphically does not look good. Even back in 2015, it does not look good. And right now, it does not look good, especially right now. But it is a fun game to play. It is, gameplay-wise, the best out of all the Fallout games in terms of the combat. Because the combat in the earlier Fallout games are not particularly great. At least in Fallout 4, you got proper aim-down sights, and the aim-down sight actually does work. And whereas in Fallout New Vegas, you only sorta get an aim-down sight. And even then, it doesn't always work. Or get a laptop. It has a built-in UPS. Ha ha ha. I am fully ready to watch 20 minutes of Free Cell once you finish the chat. Ha 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 ha. I don't think I'll ever play Skyrim, but I will take your word. My PC is too powerful enough. I get UPS for that. Too bad India doesn't have many high power UPS options. Woof. Did you hear about the Nintendo? Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboys saying that Pocopia is going to sell more than Resident Evil Requiem? I have no idea what Pocopia is. What the hell is Pocopia? I have some 7 Deadly Sins manga on the way. Very nice. Pocopia is good, but it's no Requiem. What the hell is Pocopia? At least the bugs are funny to look at. That's true. Mario 64's camera angles are and have always been an ass. Yeah, it's not very good. But it's still very fun to play. I wasn't impressed by Skyrim back in 2011 by its graphics. That's you! That is you, and that's fine. If you're not impressed by the graphics in 2011, that's fine. That's you. I was impressed by it. A lot of people are impressed by it. So in general consensus, people were impressed by Skyrim's graphics. Same with Oblivion's graphics. Fallout 3, not so much, actually. Fallout 3's graphics, not so much. And also Fallout New Vegas. But people were impressed with Oblivion. But that's because Fallout 3... people aren't impressed with Fallout 3 and Oblivion's because, well, they were based on Oblivion's engines anyways. They might as well just be Oblivion, except, you know, you got guns and everything like that. Oblivion with guns! Fallout, etc., etc. But yeah, I remember people were impressed with Oblivion's graphics. And I remember people talking about how they were impressed by Oblivion's graphics at the time. Now it's pretty dated, obviously, but at the time, I remember people talking about that. And 2011, when people were raving about how Skyrim was absolutely amazing, it looks beautiful. I heard many people say that Skyrim looks beautiful. Now, you may disagree with that. That's perfectly fine, but I'm talking about the general consensus, and in my opinion, I agree with the general consensus. A Hat in Time is a really good love letter to Nintendo 64 era platformers. You should play more Mario. Well, obviously I should play more Mario, but yeah. Anyway, next part. No, I lost the chat. No, I lost the chat that I highlighted. Where was that? Ah, this one. This is the last chat. Thank God. No, I lost it again. What the hell is wrong with me? I thought I had it. There you go. Finally. Where is I? What about Donkey Kong 64? Donkey Kong 64 is... I'm pretty sure it's not a 3D game. If I recall correctly, Donkey Kong 64 is not a like a 3D Mario game. I recall it being a 2D platformer game. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, never mind. It is a 3D game. I mistake Donkey Kong 64 with Donkey Kong Country. And that's not the one that I'm referring to either. Actually, no, that was exactly the one I referred to. The one on the NES, SNES. The one on the SNES. That's the one that I was thinking about. I thought that game was not, what do you call it, 3D. But I was thinking of Donkey Kong Country, not Donkey Kong 64, which absolutely is a 3D game. Okay, oh, the interpolation is finished. I want to see if this interpolation is better than the floor frames one. Nope, it's no better than a floor frames one. So, sucks to be you, hugging face. 1996's Mario 64 might even play better than 2002's Mario Sunshine. Wow, okay. At least when taking both controls and level designs into account. Even Mario Galaxy has a few problems with physics in comparison. Wow, I'll take that word for it. I haven't actually played 64. I haven't played Sunshine and Mario Galaxy. I have played Mario Galaxy, but not too much. I haven't played Sunshine at all, and I have played Super Mario 64. I just haven't finished it yet. Other than in the remake where something was changed which involves spoilers, Resident Evil 5 Remake doesn't happen. I don't think it's going to happen. If it is going to happen, I do want to see how Capcom's going to tackle that. There was a guy who experienced a brief temporal displacement where he ended up in a future where a machine army consisting of tanks and robots marching down the road. What is that? DLSS 1 sucked. It was. It absolutely was. The thing I hate about temporal anti-aliasing is that by far more blurry and soft than it needs to be. Unreal Engine's temporal anti-aliasing is particularly bad. We should be using SMA instead. I'm pretty sure the Switch Studio uses DLSS to help with the running more demanding games on its lower powered hardware. Gamers Nexus did a massive video on frame generation too. Yeah, the one video that I saw for frame generation was by Tim from Hardware Unboxed when he talked about DLSS 4. And again, he basically said that DLSS 4, in terms of the frame generation, It's fine when it's double the frame rate. It's double the frame rate. It's fine, but it will have some motion input. Motion lag, input lag. Why did I say motion input? It will have some input lag, but for the most part, it's all right. It does the job. But when you go to 3 times and 4 times, it's basically just motion blur. It looks like if you just turn on motion blur, and that's pretty much it. So yeah. Would you consider Ai Hoshino waifu material? Ai Hoshino? I hate motion smoothing. I've hated it ever since TV started doing it back in the late 2000s. I don't like it either. It's running at Ocarina of Time PAL frame rates. It's the one feature I automatically turn off when I'm on new TV. I disagree. Even for 3D animation, it sucks for motion interpolation. Again, to me it depends. To me it depends for motion interpolation. Some shut it, timer. I was about to say something. Sometimes it works, motion interpolation. Sometimes in certain 3D animation it works, but I'm not talking about movies 3D animation. I'm talking about 3D animation that doesn't have that much frames to begin with and can actually have enough data to feed to the AI interpolation to be able to interpret the next frame is. It can work, but in very, very specific scenarios and in very, very, what do you call it? In very specific scenarios, it can work. But otherwise, frame interpolation. I barely use flow frames. I barely, if not ever, use flow frames these days because the interpolation just generally doesn't look that great. Even on real videos, it doesn't look great. I do it when I really, really am in desperate need of frames and I need to do slow motion. In that specific scenario, it can work. Sometimes, but not all the time. Yes, flow frames is free. I remember an animation video now private of a YouTube channel called Revel House where they remove the head of Kizuna AI and they do basketball with the head. Oof. Are you gonna watch the Mario movie? I might actually watch the Mario movie, but not on April 1st because because that's on my time. I got work on April 1st. Apparently, left-wing media has gone broke. Is it? Define left-wing media because that is such a broad term that people have different definitions of it. Death Stranding 2 is doing super well on PC, very positive reviews, runs decently on ROG Ally and Legion Go, but not the Steam Deck or Xbox Ally. Woof. I hate that one VHS filter software was bashed because the creator was an AI user at some point. Huh? Weren't the GTA Trilogy AI upscaled using the mobile ports? They were. But not now. They were rebuilt from, I think, from what I've seen, they booted off the Grove Street Games developer, and then Rockstar took over and they rebuilt the whole thing from the ground up. And actually, it's way better than it was when it first launched. Kind of off topic, where in the world is Mario Judah? I honestly don't know either. Have you heard about what's happening to Grok Imagine? What happened to Grok Imagine? Sims 3 does run like crap. It runs like crap. NRASS is basically required first for Sims 3. Even then, it still runs like ass. Did you know that Megumi and Kazuma like each other? That's pretty much canonical in the light novels, but I don't know if that's true in the anime. I don't know if that's hinted at or possibly even be suggested in the anime. La Latina went too far with Kazuma. Of course, they're playing good stuff from the early 2010s. Granted, it's better to have a purpose. The woman is the support towards their goals. I'd rather much prefer Takamin. In other words, Erica Kirk. Appa, in Resident Evil, I always found Ada the least incompatible with Leon because she works for terrorists and prefer Claire or Helena far more better for him. Honestly, I don't know who Leon is gonna end up with. Ada is the only one that I can think of that, because Leon is actively chasing her. I would say actively chasing her, but always encounter her at times, and allegedly they have slept together. Allegedly. if the damnation scene was meant to be taken literally, allegedly they slept together. But with Claire, I mean, y'all know my bias with Claire. I want Claire for myself, not anybody else. But with Helena, we haven't seen Helena since Resident Evil 2. So, Resident Evil 6. So we don't know how that goes. I remember when people complained that ADs work in FO4. FO4. Praying for a new hashtag recap for Resident Evil 9 and return for the black uniform. All the best. I don't think that's gonna happen, my dude. I don't think that's gonna happen. I got work. I got stuff. I got 3 jobs. I'm telling you. Did you hear about the Loli Hitler anime hoopla? What the hell is Loli Hitler anime hoopla? I could see Pokopia outselling Resident Evil 9. I don't even know what that is. Pokopia, Pokemon Minecraft builder game with somehow a Nier Automata plot. Pokopia is a game made by Koei Tecmo. Koei Tecmo made that game? Okay, now I'm interested. Pokemon Pokopia. Oh, wait, hold on. It's an official Pokemon game. Why are people comparing it to Pokemon? It's a wait. Am I getting the wrong? Am I getting the wrong link? Am I getting the wrong? Oh, it is a Pokemon official Pokemon game. I have no idea about Pokemon, so I don't know. It's a Pokemon game, so of course it's gonna sell. Of course it's gonna sell way more than Requiem. You're kidding me? Of course it's gonna sell way more than Requiem. But yeah, so it is an official Pokemon game. I thought it was like a Pokemon clone game. I thought it was a Pokemon clone that like what's the Power World? No, it's an official Pokemon game. Of course that's going to sell. Of course it's going to find ways to outsell Resident Evil 9. Assassin's Creed Unity fans are coming out of the woodwork, and while I haven't touched the game in years, the graphics are remarkable. Assassin's Creed Unity does look pretty good. Excuse me. Chris Redfield, tip $1. Ha 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 ha. Appa, you need to continue the Redfield bloodline. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Pokopia is a new Pokemon game that is basically Dragon Quest Builders 2, but Pokemon. It's been doing super well reviews wise, and sales have been good too. All right. Again, I'm not a Pokemon fan, so I don't really know. Appa is losing it. On Persona 5, I romanced Makoto. Yeah, I romanced Makoto too because Makoto is the one, in my opinion, that fits more with Ren. But also because, if I am Ren, if I am literally on Ren's position, I would choose Haru all day. Appa wife be covering up back there, pretty much. Donkey Kong 64 gave us the DK rap. I take Mario's Galaxy Physics over Mario 64. All right. Appa, Donkey Kong 64 is Donkey Kong on Nintendo 64, not the 64th Donkey Kong game. I know what you meant. I dislike Mario Odyssey. Well, plenty of people do. Granted, I think Odyssey is the best Mario has ever controlled in 3D. It is so fun. Well, there you go. I don't have any problems with the controllers. Some favorite games from the early 2010s, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Pokemon Black and White, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom Ultimate All-Stars, Mortal Kombat 9, Bayonetta. None of the 3D Mario games control poorly, they are all fun. Switch 2 has a special light version of DLSS that's exclusive for it, still far better than FSR. Look at the Street Fighter 6 on Xbox Series S and Switch 2. The Switch 2 version looks sharper despite running at lower internal resolution. I found a YouTube channel of how we humans thought the world looked like. First times 40,000 BC, we thought it was a flat disk. 38,000 BC, Endless Ocean. 36,000 BC, World's Edge. Digital Foundry adds another controversy to the archives. What did they say this time? Time slips are a real phenomenon where a person temporarily gets transported to another time period. The idea of Earth having a sky dome is as old as the 34,000 BC. Oof. Ai Hoshino is the protagonist of Hoshinoko. Okay. I don't watch Hoshinoko, so I don't really know. There was some AI upscaling for some of the environment stuff for GTA Trilogy, which screwed with some of the jokes that some signs had. Think it's fixed after the new team took over to improve it. Yeah, from what I've seen, they did improve it. I really want Ashley to be Leon's wife. Chris is always looking for someone to help continue the Redfield bloodline. I know. And of course, it's going to sell. I think already sell 2 million copies. Honestly, Appa, I see you with Claire. I just want to say, she's mine. Get in line. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hey, if you love Claire too, I'm not going to even fight with you. It's like, dude, I got you, dude. I got you. Futaba is best girl. I can see why. Anyway, everyone can fight over Claire, but I think Grace might be becoming a sleeper pick. Futaba is my favorite. Kawakami, close second. Then I'd say Takemi, and then An. How should I rate the Persona waifu? I'd say Makoto is my top. Makoto, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just write it. There's Makoto, there's Futaba, there's An. I'm just gonna write the ones that are the teammates. An, Makoto, Futaba, Haru. There's Takemi. There's Kawakami. Who else? Oh yeah, Hifumi. Okay, you know what? I'll just end with those because the rest I just kind of don't really care about the rest. I'll just end with those. Okay. I'll just put this. Haru on. Oh, Kawakami. Okay, I am positioning them one by one and coming to a consensus, coming to a conclusion. On Ifumi, Haru, Kawakami, Futaba. Oh man, that's tough. Shit. Oh, even the amazing tier waifus are on the bottom. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put on a bit lower. I'm just not the worst. You know, I put Futaba at the very low because Futaba, I don't consider Futaba to be waifu materials. It's more emoto material to me. Okay, top is Makoto, and Makoto from top to bottom. Actually, no, from bottom to top. Futaba, An, Kawakami, Haru, Hifumi, Takemi, Makoto. There. There's my tier. Anyway, where is I? Appa, I don't want the remake of Resident Evil 5 because they will politically correct. Because they fucking auto scroll. Where you at? I lost you. I lost my fucking chat. No, don't copy the whole thing. There you go. Appa, I don't want a remake of Resident Evil 5 because they will politically correct the shit out of it and only want remakes of 0, 1, and Code Veronica. Especially Code Veronica. Yeah, there are definitely way better games to be remade than 5. Should we worry about food products ingredients? My mom freaks out about it. Maybe you should talk to your mom about it. Imagine how many games you can make that take place in the times of BC. They did that with Far Cry Primal and it wasn't that great. Do you know about that French town where local mayor election is seeing Hitler versus Zelensky? I don't know what that is. The video has a speculation about 2030 to 2050. I love to see a Pabro's Persona 5 waifu tier list. Do you have a favorite Vocaloid? Excellent chef tip, $2. Thank you so much. No, I do not. I'm not too familiar with Vocaloid, so I don't have any. I only know of Miku, that's it. Thank you so much for the donation, keep them coming. How about Kasumi? I haven't played Persona 5 Royale to make a judgment on Kasumi. I haven't played Persona 5 Royale to make judgment on Kasumi. So, as someone with no experience for Persona 5, I think Futaba seems pretty base. Futaba's more like a sister. More like Emoto material to me. So, I don't consider her waifu material. She's more Emoto material to me. But if you want to consider her waifu, it's fair. Understandable, have a nice day. There's a good chance Resident Evil 5 Remake will be ruined in some way. Oh, it will be. It will be. Now that you mentioned Resident Evil 5, I've also played Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, and man, like immediately, while the dialogues are better in the remake, while the way the cinematics are better in the remake, the way the game is structured, the way the game is designed, the way the environments are, it's just like the original trumps the remake in so many ways for Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Like it is criminal. It's like, I played Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, I'm like, this is alright. It's not amazing, it's not Resident Evil 2 Remake, but it's perfectly fine, it does the job. And then I played Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I did play it when I was a kid, but I didn't, actually no, I think it was a teenager at the time. Teenager or high school, I forgot. I did play it, but I didn't play it in entirety. Now I played it like, I'm halfway to the game, and I'm like, wow, what the Remake 3 did compared to the original 3 is criminal. It's like, that is just straight up disgraceful. Wow, the comparison is fucking stark. It's straight up untolerable. Like, wow, there's so much stuff they removed. It is to the point where, like, just play both games straight up. Play both games and you'll know what I mean. I'm telling you. Doubt the Resident Evil 5 Remake will be politically corrected, seeing as that didn't stop Resident Evil 4 Remake from being set in Spain. Yep. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I think we made it to the end of the chat, so I might as well just end the chat session and the Q&A session right here. And the Pabro's still not here! And just open the intro. Those boxes are always so funny. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in for the APB show. As always, let me start the timer there real quick and get into the hooplas from last week's hooplas. That is last week's hooplas. All right, where are my last week's hooplas coverage? Featuring Yor and the shocked face. And also chess pieces. Where are my chess pieces? Still no Pablo on this one, but previously on the APB show, thank you so much for last week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Apabro is late and gay. The meme aged pretty well. Calculator functions are apparently useless. Girlfriend said I'm a loser for winning esports, apparently. Pirates are not preserving history. VR is real, but they are failing. I wonder why. Maybe because they're so goddamn expensive. Playing games for fun is not fun. Give him a sandy tip $1. I'll get to the donation in just a bit. Bad games do not exist, apparently. Nintendo is full of predators, according to this PlayStation fanboy. Subscribe Star changed the terms of changed the terms of service, and just another installment of artists wanting artistic freedom, but they couldn't get any because they didn't get paid for their work. This person apparently wants kids to watch porn by removing adult ID check, which is not what happened. This is definitely not sexual harassment. Anatomy of an AI hater, because there are loads of dumb AI hooplas last week. Why are colleagues refusing to switch to AI? Well, maybe because AI has loads of crazy stuff. Loads of bad things that happen to AI. But hey, let's forget about that. Do not use AI like this as an academic. My God, this actually one of the few times in the whole APB show where I actually want to cry when I read this. I am genuinely crying at the fucking just the absolute de-evolution of human intelligence. I'm telling you, crazy. Fucking what is the fucking penis diagram right here? Unbelievable. Masculine mistakes, penis diagram, and also literal snake oil. Just like fucking actual snake oil salesman. I am astonished. I didn't know that we're gonna have a fucking snake oil salesman hoopla. Yes, snake oil salesman hoopla. That's right, guys. I thought we've moved on past snake oil salesman, but nah, snake oil, actual snake oil salesman. Crazy. You're a pedo for choosing Sherry. Fiction lovers are Epstein Zionists. The pondering balls meme is apparently predatory. That's absolutely terrible. And my fucking God, that is a lot of yaoi art. Oh Lord. Antis are ignoring their own DNI. Loads of loli hoopla, anti-loli hoopla. It's absolutely crazy. Hypocrisy. And of course, choosing between the loli and the adult wife. Crazy. Oh man, there's so much hoopla about the Oreto Uni upcoming anime as well. Body proportions consent. Which Spy X family waifu did you gonna choose? Why did you follow a child even though the child is an actual adult? Absolutely crazy. And those are all the hooplas of last week's stream. Man, last week's stream was pretty wild, but I can assure you that it is not gonna be as wild as this week's stream, because last week we have 118 slides. This week, ladies and gentlemen, this week we have, sorry, what was the 146. So we have 146 slides, ladies and gentlemen. Kimemasa Andy, before I continue to stream, tip $1. I am a bit of a defender of Resident Evil 3 Remake, but I'll need to get back on my full thoughts and come out. On Personal 5 Royale, I romance Kasumi because she left the best first impression on me. Now that I know where her story goes, I'm not so comfortable. And Makoto is my favorite arc. She gets pushed around so many people and then just kicks ass when she doesn't take it anymore. Then she becomes mild-mannered, suddenly mood-lighting is a badass rebel. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Fucking finally, a Pabro just came in right on goddamn time. Fam, how are you doing, fam? Apabro just came in like at the worst freaking time. But it is the best time. He literally came in right on the stream. Seriously, fam, how are you doing?
Hello? Oh
I
my
can hear
god,
you.
I'm late as fuck. Sorry about that.
I can hear you.
I kind of overslept. Holy balls.
Holy balls indeed. What the hell's going on? Why are you so late? Also, why is Discord only showing the full screen partially? Bit weird. Anyway, fam, how are you doing?
I was just late because I overslept a bit because yesterday was a busy day. Yesterday we had what do you call it? The peak of Ramadan, having Eid. So I had little bit of a event going on with some friends on Eid. But aside from that, there's also the fact that I was done with my exams yesterday. So yesterday I took the chance to finally go do some gaming, which finally after some while that I haven't gamed. So I've been gaming. I've been playing the finals with one of my friends, and it's been fun. So yeah, essentially yesterday I just spent a lot of time doing that, and that's it.
All right.
And what else is there? Let's see. Actually, yeah. What else have I been doing? I've been watching a lot of. I've been watching a lot of anime.
Very nice.
This week, and it's just the same. Like I said last week. I don't know. That's the one thing that I been doing this past week. And there's one thing that I watch that I don't know if you're expecting or not, but I've been seeing a lot of the One Piece live action in my Twitter timeline. I've been seeing a lot of people just posting clips of it, and I'm like, it made me curious. And then instead of watching the actual live action, I end up watching the original anime for a couple of bit, and yeah, it feels like trying to climb a massive, gigantic fucking wall because that's essentially what it is.
Yeah, One
the fact that I
Piece
can
as an
get,
anime is a
there's
huge
thousands of
commitment.
fucking anime.
Massive
Yeah,
commitment.
that's the thing. But yeah, because the thing is like the story itself. Like I remember watching it. I was as a kid. I remember watching it like way back when, and watching only a little bit of it. But yeah, it's just I don't know. And then I watched Charlie's videos on it. Charlie's videos on One Piece, and he said how people have been telling him to give One Piece a try, and that that it gets good after like a couple thousand episodes. I'm like, bro, fuck that, bro. I'm sorry, man.
That sounds like Stockholm syndrome, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm doing it though. Like I'm trying to see if I can actually get it done. Like I've been trying to watch like a couple of episodes maybe a day. So we'll see. But
the thing is,
there's also the fact that I remember there apparently there's gonna be like a remake done where they're gonna like recap a little bit of the main parts of the earlier arc so that you can get catch up with the actual thing faster. I don't know about that, so we have to see that. If it exists, then I'll probably watch that instead.
All right. Okay, I'll keep that. That's very interesting, fam. Yeah, the thing about One Piece is that I actually really like One Piece. Really like One Piece. I don't know at which point I stopped watching. I think I've consistently been watching One Piece, the anime, all the way up until they recruited Nami. But that's like super early on. Once they recruited Nami, I kind of stopped watching after that, but I should keep on watching because that's the thing with One Piece, right? It'll always find ways to be surprising. It'll always find ways to get good as it goes on. And I really like their first arc. But yeah, another thing, fam, now that you remember me, that I remember, because One Piece is like thousands of episodes. So hey, if you want something to kill time, right? You could do way worse than watching One Piece episodes.
Like I'm not. At least I'm not dumb enough to try to finish it in like a couple of months. It's probably gonna be like a long man type commitment. So
all right,
yeah, there's that.
Anyway, one more before we continue the hooplas. And to try to $1. Hey, Apabro, did you know that Alex from Street Fighter fucked his cousin?
Yeah, everyone's been talking about that. That's the only thing that's been talking about.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Street Fighter, so I didn't
crazy.
really know. But yeah, a bunch of people explained it to me. They're like, okay, that's just weird. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It got everybody. It got some people to ask like, how much generation of cousins would be if you have inbreeding that will fuck up your child? And basically, the genetics answer is First cousin will lead to 94% healthy child. But that's only if you do it once. If your sons and daughters keep on doing it with their cousins, with your cousins, with their cousins, the risk gets worse. So basically, incest is not healthy. That's that's the conclusion of the whole thing. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation, guys. Keep them coming. And also, Pablo, welcome to the fucking show. Fucking finally, you come in, pop in, and we're gonna be in here for a while, fam, because we have 155 slides, 140 slides. We have 140 slides, so we're gonna be in here for a goddamn while. Also, I played Requiem. Fucking finally, hey, I bought Requiem. Fucking awesome. I'm gonna beat it after this.
My friend bought Requiem. He also is downloading it and trying to play it. Everyone's trying to play it.
I can assure you, fam.
I'm still saving it. I'm still saving it until I get to be with my girlfriend, because we plan to watch it together. I think she already watched everything, but I don't know.
Yeah, I bought Requiem, but on installments. So I buy it.
Bruh.
I decided, you know what? I'm not gonna pay the full thing. I have the credit card to pay for me in full, but I'll have to pay that by a month. I basically have a 50-day period from this point on, from right now, to pay for that in full. If I pass that, I get interest. So I'm gonna need to be quick on my payment. But thankfully, I got paid every week, so that's not exactly an issue. And I have been investing on gold, so it's not exactly an issue for me. As long as I manage my money, I should be fine. Anyway, thank you so much for joining in, guys. Any donations that I missed? I did not miss no donations. Let's get straight into the hoopa. And one more. I was just saying. Add the Detroit to $1. The One Piece is what's called. I think it's going to be the Dragon Ball Z Kai of One Piece. I'm going to watch it sometime when it comes out. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Although I do really want the kind of anime where it has thousands of episodes, and it's better to have an anime where it's 1,000 episodes and it gets better when you watch them, instead of an anime where it's great at first but it got worse and worse as it goes on. Naruto's the one that I can think of that does that. It's really good at first, like the first 4 arcs is really good, but then it got worse. And Shippuden got worse. Actually, Shippuden had a nice first arc, and then it got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and it got worse and worse and worse. Oh god, it just got tiresome, boring, just not particularly great. Just for Naruto, not a fan. But One Piece is the one that people confidently say, nah, it gets better. It gets good, it gets better, the characters are better, the fights are cool, everything. It just got better. There's a time skip and it gets better. And alright, I'll keep that in mind, but I'm stuck with ER. And ER I'm 11 seasons in. I'm 11 seasons in with ER. ER is such a fucking fantastic show. I fucking love ER. Such a great show. So yeah, anyway, where was I? Thank you so much for all the donations of last week. You guys are fantastic. If you want to donate, please check out the links down below. You guys are fantastic. Remember that time when I shit my pants as my face? Oh, man. Absolutely crazy. Thank you so much, Tombstone3, for that meme. Anyway, employee resigned because of Windows. What the hell is this? Employee resigned because he got Windows 11 instead of Mac. What the fuck is this? Understandable. Have a nice day, but what is going on? Dear Deidre, I am writing to inform you that unfortunately I will have to rescind my acceptance of your offer of the senior backend engineer role. I have been informed by your IT specialist Devin that I was to provide a Windows 11 laptop with no option to install an alternative operating system and no option to opt for a Mac. I know this probably sounds petty, but I cannot have good faith in the long-term health of any organization expecting serious engineering to be done on Windows.
Wow, what do you say after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Understandable. Have a nice day. The software that they have is definitely tied to Windows, but it's a senior backend engineer. Actually, no, engineer. Yeah, I can see why software could possibly be tied to Windows in some way or another. And whose IT staff are too lazy to support other operating systems for the most core employees. Again, please tell Devin that I urge Censor to reconsider this policy. While the offer was generous, the salary premium is simply not worth the torture of using Windows on a daily basis. I know it's not a decision you have control over, and I apologize for the inconvenience to you. It was a pleasure working with you during the interview process. Hey, I get that Windows is really, really bad, but the fact that you have to reject the whole ass job out of that it's crazy. Considering how the job market is pretty freaking, scarce nowadays.
Bro.
It's absolutely garbage the job market is right now. But man, some people just refuse to sell their soul to Microsoft and decided, nah, Microsoft, my soul is not worth the Windows. My soul is not with Windows. I'll just gonna resign from that. That's crazy. But hey, kudos to you for being able to resist that. Good for you. Good for you. I personally well, I'm using Windows, so I am using Windows right now for a lot of stuff, for gaming, for all that sort of stuff. I'm still stuck on Windows. I have to cope with my Windows and how sucky it is. I hate it, but I respect the people that are able to get out of it. Good on you. Keep on doing it. Anyway, moving on. Wacom no longer supports old tablets. Oh my god, what is this? Oh great, my $2,000 Wacom tablet is no longer supported. What the hell? Your Wacom device is no longer supported. One or more of your Wacom devices are no longer supported by this driver. Okay. For optimal performance, we recommend switching to a newer Wacom product. Are you mad?
That's they just out there and said it.
Are you mad?
Yeah, just buy a whole new $2,000 tablet. Why the fuck not, right? Wacom, what is...
Are you mad? Are you mad?
What is wrong with you? Oh, God forbid that people buy a $2,000 drawing tablet and then to only get notified by the actual company and be like, nah, just buy a new one because the software...
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Contact Wacom support to learn more. How about if I contact Wacom support, they'll give me a free fucking tablet. How about that? That sounds like an actually great deal. How about you, Wacom? Give me a free tablet in exchange of this old-ass tablet that apparently is no longer supported right now. Fuck off, Wacom.
Mad?
Seriously.
Are you mad?
Yeah, Wacom. I thought I was going to say whack off. Well, Wacom, more like whack off, am I right? Thank you for your continued support. This. I need the Hobbit one. Seriously, what is wrong with you? Just like, hey, I get that there are older products and they're not supported anymore, but to tell people, yeah, just replace it with a new one just because the software driver is not supported, fuck off, Wacom. Get out of here. Come on, y'all. Also, seriously, we recommend switching for a newer product. Are you gonna pay for it? Exactly, Wacom. Seriously, if you tell me that I'm gonna get a free tablet, a free drawing tablet, because my old drawing tablet is old, it's no longer supported, I would gladly do that right here, right now, Wacom. But seriously, since you're not gonna do that, classic case of planned obsolescence, I'm telling you. By the way, here are more details. Look at this. Look at this. This is the drawing tablet that got discontinued, quote unquote. It's on Adobe Premiere.
Fuck that, bro. I'm gonna buy the Wacom.
Wow, look at that, fam.
Brand.
Look at the screen. It's Adobe Premiere. It's not even drawing. Like, the screen's just showing Adobe Premiere.
Actually, yeah, what the fuck?
That's crazy. But yeah, okay, I guess that there are some tasks that you can use the tablet in Adobe Premiere for, but I personally wouldn't, but okay, whatever. I guess some people use a drawing tablet for video editing. But regardless, man, this is a good-ass looking tablet. You're telling me, nah, we're not going to support it anymore because, well, our software doesn't support it. Get out of the way, Wacom. Come on, y'all. And also, the bezels are so fucking big. I just realized that. But yeah, for details, Wacom recently issued an end-of-life service notification for several quote-unquote legacy models, including the Cintiq 27QHD, Cintiq 24HD, and Cintiq 13HD. As of late 2024 and early 2026, Wacom's newest drivers, version 6.4X and beyond, officially dropped support for these devices. Look, I know that there are a lot of hardwares that no longer receive driver support anymore. The NVIDIA's, I think the 10 series no longer receive driver updates anymore. I forgot what's the latest one. GTX 10 series driver support end. Wow, it ends last year. Fuck me. Oh, no. Oh man, if you have the 10 series, that sucks to be you. It literally ends last year. That sucks. And then the 20 series is about to end in just a bit. Oh god, it's crazy. That is crazy. But hey, anyway, I know that hardware support is not forever, but this is still a perfectly good hardware. It still works. When users connect these tablets to a new driver, a message appears saying the device is no longer supported and suggests switching to a newer Wacom product. How about no? The justification, Wacom typically cites technical limitations or the inability to ensure compatibility with newest operating systems like macOS 15.16 or Windows 11 updates. Yeah. Ugh. Crazy. But yeah, Wacom, if you're not going to update your old tablets, at least provide the users with some alternatives that does not require them to buy a new fucking tablet. Come on, y'all. Anyway, moving on. Bizarre top 10 game list. What is this? When you set up to play GoldenEye on Nintendo, call me over. Hey, I really like GoldenEye on Nintendo 64 as well. I only played it when I'm an adult because I don't have a Nintendo 64, but I did get to play GoldenEye. Pretty damn good game. And also, in my opinion, GoldenEye, the best James Bond movie out of all of them. I have watched all the official Eon produced James Bond movies, and GoldenEye is easily the best, in my opinion. The first, the one and only, the best. But hey, top 10 games ever. Okay, Ruben, what do you got? 1, GoldenEye. I can see why it would be people's favorite game of all time, but okay, sure. 2, Contra. Fair. Contra on the NES is pretty good. I can see why you would see Contra on the NES is pretty good game. 3, original Mario Brothers. Some of you guys might not know this, but there is Super Mario Brothers. There's Donkey Kong, where Mario originally starred in. And then there's Mario Brothers, just Mario Brothers, without the Super. I don't know if some of you guys know this or you guys don't know this, but there is a game that is simply just called Mario Brothers. Is he referring to that? Because that game exists, but I'm not exactly going to call that game the best game of all time. I certainly wouldn't call that the best game of all time. If you guys want to know the original Mario Brothers, let me show you some gameplay, right?
It's the one at the Sears.
It's the one where he actually does plumbing. It's this one. This is the original Mario Brothers. The arcade version, that is. Of course, the NES version is going to come out eventually, but this is the arcade version. So, is this guy referring to the arcade version of Mario? This one? Not the original Super Mario Bros. On the NES? A bit weird. It's just weird. I'm like, that's a weird choice. I'm like, I don't know which original Mario Bros. You're referring to. If for that matter, there are so many Contra games, I assume you're referring to the NES version, because that's the classic. But, okay, what's number 4? Halo. Which Halo? Which one?
CE?
CE? 2? 3? ODST? Reach? Which one? Which Halo? There's so many Halo. You gotta pick one that you consider the best. You mean all of them? I can tell you for a fact that 4, 5, and Infinite are not everybody's favorite. Which Halo? Which Halo? 5 Mario
Mario shopping cart. Botan would be proud.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Mario Kart with a C. And even if you spelled this correctly, which Mario Kart? There are so many of them. Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart World, on the SNES, on the 64, on the GameCube. Which one is it? Which one? There's so many Mario Kart. What? This is such a bizarre list. And I'm like, bro, I can't believe somebody's making this. 6, Mortal Kombat. Wait, hold on. I just realized. What's his name? What's his name? I need that MK11 clip. What's his name, fam? The one where he got humped.
Is that Frost?
No, not Frost. What's his
I thought you
name?
were gonna talk about it. Is that Frost?
No, the clip where he got humped.
Right, and tell me who is this?
I forgot the name of the character of the clip where the guy that he got humped. I forgot his name. The time traveling black dude.
Oh, it's Genos.
Is that Genos really?
Yeah, no, Genos.
Geros. I don't. Why did I have that clip?
Geras.
Geras. This one. Geras actually butt fuck a guy.
I'ma have to dig you down on some gangster shit.
And then you play it again because that's too funny.
I'ma have to dig you down on some gangster shit.
Oh, sorry. I need some girls on that one. Mortal Kombat with a C, my dude. Okay. I will, fam. I will give the benefit of the doubt that this is the autocorrect messing him up. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It could be because he was spelling it. It doesn't spell it correct. The autocorrect is fucking him on this one. I'll give him. Okay, fine. Whatever. 7. Double Dragon. Which Double Dragon? There are so many of them. The one on the NES? The one on the newest one? Which one? The Neon? Which Double Dragon? 8. Doom. Not a game system, but still.
Since when is Doom a game system, my guy?
Were we talking about game systems?
Game system.
Were we talking about game system? Did I flip 2 pages at once? What? Were we talking about? I'm pretty sure we were talking about games, not game system. But why do you have to clarify that Doom is not a game system? Doom is a game, and it is one of my favorite games of all time too. But why do you have to specifically refer? It's not a game system, but we're not talking about game system. We're talking about games. Which one? I got. Where's I'm this. Which Doom? Which Doom? Why do you have to clarify that it isn't a system? It's like, it's a game. We all know that Doom is a game. Also, which one? 9 is Zelda. Which Zelda? Just like. Which Zelda? There's so many Zelda games out there. Which one? Which one? Pick one, man. Which?
It's also like there's no actually there's only one Zelda game, fam. There's only one Zelda game. It's Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link. The rest of them are The Adventures of Zelda.
Oh my god, it's like he listed all the top 10 games ever. Okay, I'm glad that you have your own personal top 10 games ever, but there are these games like part of the franchise. Like, which one? Pick one. Zelda, the NES Zelda, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Which one? Wind Waker? Spirit Track. Oh my god, like the train one. That. Which Sonic, my dude? Like. Which Sonic? There's so many Sonic games. Like. Man,
That's no good.
That's no good. Exactly. I agree, Sonic.
That's no good.
That is no good indeed. That's no good. It's like Sonic. Which Sonic are you talking about? My dude, I'm glad that you're sharing your joy to everybody, but this list is getting me fucking frustrated. It's driving me fucking crazy, my dude. Which one of these games? Like, I got nothing. Just Oh man. Yeah, so I read this and my mind is fucking like on it's like the circuits are just completely, it's like this, it's the brain fart. It's Patrick having the brain fart. It just that. I got nothing to process. Top 10 games ever. Yeah, I think you have aneurysm, buddy. And I am having aneurysm too. Good lord. Thumbnail hoopla. Let's fucking go. I didn't know we were gonna get a thumbnail hoopla this fucking early. Y'all heard of this one, right, fam?
Yeah, everyone's gonna be heard of this one, man. Come on.
Thumbnail hoopla immediately. Let's get straight to it. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, NVIDIA presents DLSS 5. It turns Grace from Resident Evil Requiem from an actually pretty girl to this whatever fucking
girl,
this AI. Yes, Queen Slay AI filter bullshit that this is. Like, this why? It's just why? It's just why? I'll play this. This works too.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
That's straight up why. Yeah, yes, Queen Slay, right? On Grace. Good lord. Yeah, it just boggles my mind. And you know, the thing is, guys, right? So that you guys can understand the scale that is to achieve this. This is NVIDIA's new tech, DLSS. It's going to make graphics look better. Your graphics card, the DLSS 5 technology. The thing is, DLSS is just an anti-aliasing temporal upscaling technology. It sucked when it first came out. The second one is a lot better. Third one improves a lot from the second, and while also adding frame generation. Unfortunately, frame generation is not that great. It's basically just motion blur. It's basically just motion blur with massive input lag. But hey, there is that, right? And then DLSS 5 is just AI filter slop. It's just AI filter slop. And an actual engineer, an actual NVIDIA engineer confirmed this. I forgot to add it in the slides, but they actually confirmed it. What they basically do is they have a GPU that renders the game perfectly without DLSS 5, and then another GPU just puts the filter on the 2D output. That's it. It's basically like this.
Yeah, and because everyone has to buy 2 fucking GPUs, bro.
It requires 2 GPUs. 2 RTX 5090s. It's basically like this.
Welcome to Burger Shop, motherfucker.
Man, GTA 4. Yeah, it's basically this. Look at that Nico Bellic. It's not even Nico? Get off of me, white boy. Get off of me, white boy. Ah, man, GTA, even at your darkest, you still find ways to be hilarious. Seriously. This is what they expect you to do. This is what they expect to accept. Look at the window. The window appears to look like it looks like the window is at the top of the building because it's overlooking the sky and overlooking the whole city, but the window is literally at the bottom. How is it overlooking the fucking city? It literally just hallucinates shit out of fucking thin air. It is literally just this. Absolutely, it's literally just this, right? It takes a game that already exists and puts an AI filter at the top of it. Oh, this is the bro. This is just a stunt. The stunt. Of course, it's gonna go in slow motion. But yeah, so it takes 1 GPU to render this perfectly fine, no issues whatsoever. Game, engine, rendering, and then it just puts an AI filter to the top of it. Absolutely dumb. Absolutely nuts. I want to see if they hallucinate shit here. Well, so far I didn't see shit, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. And then there's also the Starfield model. Look at this garbage. It looks so uncanny. It looks so trash. It looks so goddamn uncanny. That's not a window, it's a portal. I agree. I agree, keep him ass, Andy. 2 Canadian. Thank you so much for the 2 Canadian. Keep him coming. I agree. I absolutely agree. Good lord. And there are many, many horrible examples out of this. This is just some of the worst. This is just the best. And the best is already pretty shit. But there's also the Hogwarts Legacy example. Just watch the video. Just watch the promotional video. It's like, that looks like trash, bro. AI slop filter all around. Absolutely fucking crazy. Just garbage all around. Unbelievable. But guys, what I want you guys to pay attention to is not just the technology. Because believe it or not, the hooplas, the one that I'm about to give to you that are way different to everybody else, is the fact that there are people defending this garbage. Absolutely fucking crazy. Those freaking out about AI face filters are obscuring the bigger picture. DLSS 5 offers generational leap in graphics. No, it does not. No, it does not. Wrong.
Were you just
Wrong.
born yesterday?
You are completely wrong.
Sudden Half-Life sound effect. I'd actually really like that.
You are completely wrong.
Oh man, that is a very fun. That is an amazing Half-Life sound effect. Come on, y'all. Offers generational leap in graphics, bro. Gamers Nexus put it amazingly.
Generational choke on graphic.
Rather than more powerful hardware looks inside, two 5090s to run. It requires two RTX 5090s to run. Those GPUs, one of them costs $1,600. Nearly $2,000 even considering the market price. Like $1,500 to $2,000 at this point. You can check out the market right now. It's over $1,000 goddamn dollars. Probably over $100,500. Absolutely fucking crazy. Generational leap in graphics. No, it does not. Made possible with software breakthroughs rather than more powerful hardware. But it does require more powerful hardware. Two RTX 5090s. Are you mad? Are you mad? What are you doing, ma'am? What are you doing?
Ma'am, what are you doing?
Devs will finesse the application for new releases. They look incredible, but they weren't even aware that this application was even brought out in the first place. Capcom literally told everybody, yo, we didn't know they're gonna use it this way. They don't even ask for permission, but they're using it anyway. Because NVIDIA is gonna be NVIDIA, right? Unfucking believable. The absolute, just literal slop gobblers. Like, slop gobblers. I'm telling you, that's what they are. They are slop gobblers. I can't even call them AI. Nah, they are slop gobblers. Fucking absolute slop. But I can tell you though, I can tell you this, hey, at least the memes are hilarious. That I can attest to for a fact. A lot of these DLSS 5 memes are fucking hilarious. They are some of the funniest that I have seen in this week. Man, we need a lot more of these. I can't. Oh man. I can't even.
Come on, y'all.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga.
I have no idea how low tier God.
Tell him, bro. Tell him,
oh man.
LTG, tell him, bro.
Oh man. You know what? Never mind, fam. I changed my mind, right? DLSS 5 is truly the future right now. Oh, truly incredible. So incredible. It even works on visual novels. Look at that. Amazing.
Come on, y'all. Visual novel, more like a realistic novel. Bro.
More like realistic novel, am I right? Keep it my sanity to $1. Thanos is not you. Too Canadian. Thanos is not you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unlimited blade yourself indeed. Oh, I am the bone of my kill yourself. Finally. Look at this. The memes are some of the funniest. Oh, look at that. Look at this ugly Disco Elysium character. It's yassified. Unbelievable.
That's not Charlie.
Man, the RTX off RTX on meme is coming back, but in a different form. It's literally just this again. Oh my god. Oh man, we're having a great laugh on this one. This is actually now canon. You can actually just do this shit on. I need my Indonesian laugh. I need my Indonesian women laughing. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Oh, they didn't even do it to Trails. Check this out, man. Look at Estelle and Joshua. Amazing. Amazing freaking Trails Trails in the Sky remake first chapter. Look at these amazing models. They completely
Bro, oh my god.
Bro. That Oh man, you wonder why we don't want live action remakes of all these characters, man. Look at this garbage, man. Oh man, look at this garbage. Like seriously, please don't let our JRPGs use DLSS 5 because what the fuck is this? Now, I'm not even kidding you. This is exactly how it's going to turn up, right? Because if the AI doesn't recognize anime characters, like if it doesn't recognize anime style games, it's gonna turn your anime style games like Trails in the Sky remake into this fucking monstrosity. Look at this garbage. Now, I'm not even. I wish I was kidding. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like this might be a joke reply. This might be just not exactly the actual render of the DLSS 5, but it might as well be. This is the future that NVIDIA thinks that we're going to accept. And I don't know about you guys, but I ain't accepting this future. Unbelievable. It's actual fucking slop, bro. It's garbage. Oh, you see how the bakers from Resident Evil 7, you know how they are so fucking scary? Look at that. They're welcoming people. They're looking very nice. They look pretty.
Does look nice, bro.
Now,
Resident is nice.
Oh, this is not even no, it's not Resident Evil. It's Resident Good, fam. It's Resident Good. Yeah. Resident Good 7. Fuck yes, let's go. Resident Good 7. I'll buy that for a fucking $1, right?
No, I take it back. You're just fucking nuts.
Man, I'm telling you. Resident Good 7. Fuck yes, let's go. Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Actual art. Do we have actual art? Will you say fuck AI art? I don't want to fuck AI art. I want actual goddamn art. I don't know what that is. Actual art means give me some fucking real art before I break those fucking lips. Thank you so much for the donation. Rapid Kirby 3K, keep him coming. Oh, residents, neighbors. Residents are welcome. Granted, the food is fucking disgusting, but hey, at least look at these welcoming faces. Like, they don't look very scary. Horror games scare you. DLSS 5 got your back. Oh, man, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I didn't know. I didn't know that these families are so welcoming. Hey, fam, actually, the fact that they look this good makes them even more terrifying. Would you agree?
Damn.
Anyway. I am cracking up so hard. Bro, they are fucking recting you in a Japanese. I have to translate this. Bro, the international crowds are making fun of you, bro. The fact that everybody around the world, even the Japanese, are making fun of you because of how shit this fucking AI slop looks like is fucking crazy. Where's my cloud with impressed with Tifa clip? Oh, you are impressed, Cloud, all right? You are absolutely impressed. Oh, man. Oh, man. They clearly did not do the remake justice for Final Fantasy VII. How dare they, right? Oh, anyway, we made it to StreamElements at $60. Let's go. We made it to $60, guys. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Daniel Wynn, on that $50 contribution. Absolutely fantastic. But hey, we made it to $60. And hey, since we got Final Fantasy, we might as well play a Final Fantasy track. Which one should I play? I'll play this one. Ah, man. You gotta need to that chocobo run. Hey, let's go, guys. Now imagine the gameplay, the chocobo. And then with this fucking shit ass graphics. Thank you guys so much, guys, for the $60. If you can make it to $120, guys, on Stream Elements, that'll be great. But even better, $30 on Super Chats, guys. Just $30 on Super Chats, guys. Super Chats actually bump me and make sure that I get paid next month because YouTube got a freaking threshold.
Whoa.
I'm telling you, seriously. $30, guys, on Super Chats. That'd be great. We're 28% in, $8.30. We have $22.70. Actually, 26.70. My math is pretty terrible today, but seriously. But hey, don't get me wrong. We got defenders of NVIDIA's DLSS 5, like the actual CEO, Jensen Huang. You're all wrong. First of all, they're wrong. Yeah, they're the one who's wrong, right? You are so dumb. I need my dumb. I need my you are so dumb, you are really dumb, for real. Or this one works too. Just,
You dumb motherfuckers!
come on, yo. Yeah, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang. Yeah, if you don't disagree, you're just wrong. I'll play. I do have to play Copacabana.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Seriously. Whoa, girl, chill. It's not that serious. I get that AI is becoming a problem. It is a problem, my dude. Have you seen the hardware market and the prices of hardware right now? It's gonna increase. But you losing your shit like this is not gonna help anything. Actually, it should help anything. The backlash on this AI garbage should actually result in the industry be like, you know what? The consumers don't like this AI garbage, and they don't. They are tired of being fed slop, my dude. We are not slop gobblers the same way you are. Not when AI is ruining our planet, stealing from artists and raising prices on things regular people need. Bro, even if AI is perfectly optimized and not ruining the planet, friendly to the environment, even if AI is using original work, raising the fucking prices on the hardware is unforgivable. It is monstrous. Like, imagine, like, the fact that I am fortunate enough to have an RTX 3060 and a 4060 laptop just puts me on like the 1% out of the many 99% of people that are unfortunately not going to be able to get good hardware at a good price. Why? Because AI spikes the prices of everything. Everything. Ruin. I basically... Where's my... Oh, I still have the RAM. I have RAM. I am holding like thousands of dollars worth of RAM right now. Look at this. Look at my RAM. Look at my RAM. I have RAM, and this RAM I am going to set. I am basically a millionaire. Not only that I am a millionaire with this Team Group Team Elite DDR4 2400 8 gig sticks of RAM. Not even the fastest 8 gig sticks of RAM, but look, they're literally gold. I literally have gold. Guys. I am fucking rich right now. Because of this fucking AI gobblers. AI fucking slop gobbler decided, you know what? We're gonna keep on using AI. And all these big AI companies decided, you know what? We're going to buy all the fucking hardware in the market because our computer and our PCs are not enough to run the AI demands. You're the one artificially increasing demands by making AI free of use to everybody. But let's not mention that part, right? Ugh, crazy. Me losing my shit helps because if no one says anything, companies think like this. Companies like this will think that it's okay. Yes, please. Continue complaining because we need people to complain about this shit. This shit's not acceptable. Unacceptable. We don't want this AI garbage, and unfortunately we're getting AI garbage everywhere. Crazy. RAM is not things people need.
You crazy, bro.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
That's right, guys. RAM is not the things that people need. You
dumb motherfuckers!
the phone that you're using to type all those words, save the data temporarily on the RAM inside your phones. The laptop that you are using to browse the internet, to make your assignments, to watch videos online, uses RAM to temporarily store the goddamn data. A lot of everything. A lot of things, electronics use RAM. There's a reason why storage prices, RAM prices are sky high right now. Because these companies, they buy the raw products, but they don't know how to process them, so I got nothing to say.
You dumb motherfuckers!
RAM is not things people need. One of the just completely fucking baffling take that a lot of these AI slop gobblers think. Unbelievable. Some of the same people whining about DLSS 5 and it hurting the game's artistic intent are the same people who have no problems using nude boss on a female protagonist on any given game. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
What the fuck does people using female nude mods in games have to do with DLSS 5 ruining the artistic intent of a lot of artists in games? They ruined it officially. We mod the game unofficially for our own specific taste. Of course, it's going to ruin the artistic intent from the artists. But at least it's only we who ruined it. It's us. We have the choice not to use those mods. We could literally not use those mods. Whereas DLSS 5, the game companies, NVIDIA is going to sponsor them in ways where they have to use them. NVIDIA is going to tell them, it's going to coerce them in ways where they have to use these technologies. And game developers, sometimes they have no choice, but they have to use it. Because they got paid for it. Absolutely fucking crazy. You're seriously thinking... Just typical virtue signaling behavior. There's no virtue signaling at all. There's none. A lot of our criticisms to DLSS 5 is very objective. No moral guardian, no virtue signaling whatsoever. I'm not saying I am a better person because I dislike AI slop. I am saying this is AI slop. It's bad. Unbelievable. But hey, if you like it, man, you need to get better taste. You're not a bad person. You just need to get a better taste. And you're delusional. But you need to get a way better taste than this. Come on, y'all. DLSS 5 is a decade-long dream come true. Is it? Is anybody really asking for this?
No.
Is anybody asking for that? I'm playing Adam.
I never asked for this.
Adam, I need you, Adam, right now.
I never asked for this.
Is anybody asking for DLSS 5? Is anybody asking for all this AI-generated fucking slop? Oh, God, that looks horrible. This is DLSS 5. That looks horrible. Nobody asked for this, my dude.
I never asked for this.
I am so incensed by this. It's just, I can't believe that people are defending this goddamn garbage slop. Like, it's slop, my dude. The biggest risk we've ever seen. Risk! Biggest risk! All that Jensen Huang did is just pop in another RTX 5090 and run it to it and run the freaking image to an AI filter. That's not risk. That is about as safe as you can get. Like, literally, I can do that. If I have an RTX 5090, I can literally tell the RTX 5090, yo, put this to an AI filter. Anybody could have done that. It's not a fucking risk. Unfucking believable. It still feels unreal that we made it happen as early as 2026. It's unreal that there are people taking this and be impressed by this. It's slop. And you're a bunch of fucking slop gobblers. I'm telling you. So many technical hurdles and so much innovation. Innovation! There's no innovation! This looks dated even in 2023. This looks dated. Let alone 2026. Clearly using ChatGPT. Look at the dash. And it's $21. The M dash. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Bruh. I don't even care about the M dashes at this point, bro. This is just a fucking awful take. If you use ChatGPT on this, that's way worse. But even if you write this, don't use ChatGPT. This is still a horrible fucking take. Immensely proud of the teams. There's nothing to be proud of. You just produce slop. You just produce AI filtered garbage slop with 2 RTX 4090s, the kind of hardware that nobody can afford. What have you done? You've done nothing. AI haters will have to eventually make a very difficult choice. Play DLSS 5 neural engine games or touch grass. You know what? You know what? Touching grass seems like a very, very good prospect right now. I don't know about you, fam. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys.
Sounds like a good deal.
But it seems like touching grass seems like a very attractive prospect now that you made it, now that you put it that way. Exactly. Unbelievable. If you're gonna seriously make that bluff, we'll take the touch grass option any day. Straight up. Unbelievable. DLSS 5 haters are straight up clowns. You are a clown. No, you're not even a clown. What was it, Mouse? What was it, Mouse Edgeworth? What was that? What were you saying again? There you are. You are the entire goddamn circus, my dude. You scream for realism for 20 years. Huh? We scream for realism for 20 years? No, we don't. Who the fuck screamed for realism for 20 years? Who?
Hold on, who is it?
Who? We never asked for video games to be more realistic. Any gamer in their right mind would never ask for video games to be more realistic. It's the companies that want video games to be more realistic. It's the non-gamers that want video games to look more realistic. Whereas most of us gamers, we generally don't really care about the graphics as long as the gameplay is good. No one asks for graphical realism. We just ask for good graphics. No one asked for this.
I have a specific ask, fam. Not good graphics. I don't care about good graphics. I like optimized graphics. Like I like some of the games.
I like graphics.
I tell anyone of my friends to install, and they're like, "Yeah, we can just play it. We can just run it, and then we play it."
Exactly. I want games where the graphics where the game runs at a reasonable frame rate. Not exactly a hard ass, right? But apparently it is. Now it literally matches the real reference model. It does not. Wow, you put it side by side. Now that you put it side by side, it is way more evident that the middle one does not even match. The right one, the original game, it actually matches way more to the original face model than the middle one. If you actually think that the middle one matches the face model, you are delusional. You are actually delusional. You are blind, my dude. You are fucking blind. Just. Now it literally matches the real reference model closer than the original Resident Evil characters ever did. And you're still whining. Yeah, we are whining for a good reason because we don't want this technology. Turn it off and cope harder. We can't. Man, we fucking wish we can turn it off. A lot of times these technologies, they are baked into the game and we have to fucking deal with it. Well, we can turn it off for sure. 100%. We can turn it off. But a lot of these game developers are forced to add them in. Adding more development time to the game. So if games are supposed to release tomorrow, and then NVIDIA was like, no, you have to add DLSS 5 into this shit. Nah, the game's gonna be delayed by like 6 months, or maybe even a year. Because they have to add this goddamn fucking slop. Unbelievable. We should use AI to improve shitty video game graphics. We should shove your finger up your fat fucking ass. How about that? What is wrong with you? We should use AI to improve shitty video game graphics. Yeah, they try to use AI to quote-unquote improve shitty video game graphics. It does not improve them at all. It made them look worse. Unbelievable. 9 out of 10 gamers will say DLSS 5 is impressive. 9 out of 10? Who? Who does...
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Yeah, this guy just AI generated that 9 out of 10 games. This guy just conjured 9 out of 10 games out of their ass. Where's your source on this, bro? What? Come on, y'all.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
And then there's always the other person who will call it AI slop filter. Because they are. Because it is. It absolutely is AI slop filter. Whether you think it's impressive or not, That's entirely your subjective point of view. I'd say that's a terrible subjective point of view, but hey, that's your subjective point of view. But it absolutely is AI SLOP filter. Even in an objective measure, it absolutely is. Because the game is rendered with one RTX 5090 first before it added with another filter with another RTX 5090. It required 2 GPUs. Who the hell has 2 GPUs right now? And not to mention 2 RTX 5090s right now. Unbelievable. DLSS 5 reactions in a nutshell. It looks like shit. It does. And we're being honest about that. There's no dishonesty. If anything, the dishonesty is coming from you. As a Troy to $1, the grums of the world would definitely like this. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It looks like AI SLOP. Because it is look AI SLOP. What do you mean? I only hate it because if it's AI, I only hate it because it's AI. Bro, if a developer made it and it still looks like that, I would also hate it too. Because it looks like AI. If a developer human-made and it looks like that, it would look like shit. Come on, y'all. Unbelievable. The delusions. Oh, don't worry, we got way more delusions, right? So, DLSS 5 isn't just an upscaler and a detailer. It uses some kind of transformer model to actually change the image itself in real time. Actually, no, it's more like they have the first RTX 5090 to render the game in full, vanilla, and then you have the other RTX 5090 to apply the AI filter. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. They're not changing the game in real time. They're just changing what is already in your screen in real time. So it might as well just be looking like this. At worst, it will look like this. Hey, it looks fine. Hey, look, this doesn't look bad until you look at the details like, oh god, this looks horrible. Absolutely looks horrible. And then you see things change, details change, and then the characters morph here and there. And then characters that are supposed to... Nico does not look like Nico at all. Reflections do not reflect the actual real place, the actual place where it was, where the characters are being in. And then Nico just changed outfits here and there, and then he changed faces. Characters just for some reason have an entirely different clothes, and then change clothes. It's like all these absolutely crazy hallucinations that AI will do and has definitely done are possible. And it's just DLSS 5. That means it's theoretically capable of changing the look of the character depending how DLSS 5 is configured. Stop! Do not! I'm sick and tired of these fucking people. Look at what they're trying to do. Another Fable example. Why are the anti-woke people so obsessed with this ugly Fable chick? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why do you guys always point at her? She's not exactly great looking, but come the fuck on. She always pointed to the Fable chick like, oh, she looks ugly. It's like, bro,
Thank you.
At this point, it's a goddamn obsession. An excellent chef tip 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. Not a big fan of realism. For me, it's about having a good looking style for gamers in general. Bro, you and everybody else. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, apparently this person thinks that DLSS 5 with AI generation, hey, it's going to change the model so that it looks prettier. It has sexier outfits. It gives cleavage and it gives the midriff, man. It gives the navels, man. And Grumps absolutely love that, isn't it? Just boggles my fucking mind, I am telling you. It just boggles my mind. This can be done with mods and it will have better performance. If you use DLSS 5, it will use 2 GPUs. And that's assuming you have 2 GPUs. If you have only 1 GPU, well, congratulations, your GPU is going to work twice as hard. And that's assuming that you have a 5090. What if you have a 5050 or a 5060 or a 5070 or a 5030 if they actually even exist? You're screwed.
What if you're on generation 2070, 2080?
And yes, I'm limiting to the 50 series because you can't run this in a 40 series. You can't run this in a 30 series. I have the 30 and the 40 series GPUs on my laptops, but you can't run this on them. You only can run it on the 50 series. Do you guys have a 50 series graphics card? And if so, do you guys have a 5090 series? Do you have a 5090, one 5090? And do you have 2 5090s? Because it requires 2 5090s to run this garbage. Absolutely fucking terrible. This is already a terrible idea. I don't care how horny you are, right? If you're gonna horny, that's fine being horny, but be realistically horny. At least be practically horny. This is the most unpractical way to be horny. Come on, y'all. Something like this could be possible without the usage of mods. You still have to use mods anyway, because at least mods directly change the models of the characters. At least it directly changed the facial features of the characters. Whereas this requires 2 GPUs. Unbelievable. Characters look more beautiful or more detailed. Bro, you can be horny to all these characters all you like, but at least be practically horny. Not requiring 2 GPUs to run just so that you can look like this. Unfucking believable. The other possibility is that someone could, in theory, implement a mod that adds a DLSS 5 like. How about just a mod that changed the character models and face? Let's go back to that. Instead of a mod that forces the GPU to render something that is completely not in the game. It's so stupid. Allows customized experience tailored to the user's experiences, likely even allowing someone to change the outfits as well. Bro, this is a horrible idea. Not because the characters dress skimpy. I like myself some skimpy characters too. This is a horrible idea because you use 2 GPUs to run it. 2! Most people only have 1. We don't have SLI and Crossfire anymore. Intel doesn't even have an equivalent dual GPU setup. Most people only have 1 GPU. This requires 2. Okay, it requires 2 now, but maybe in the future it will require 1. No. It will still require a lot of GPU computing power. You are wasting power for no reason. You're wasting power. You're killing your frame rates for no reason. Why? Just because you want to get some horny?
Think about the water.
Think about the water, bro. Forget the fucking water. Think about your electrical bills, man. Think about the amount of processing power that it takes to render all this in real time with AI. It will completely spike up your electronic usage. It will burn your PC. It will you can quite literally turn your PC into a fucking beef steak cook and it will be well done by 5 minutes. Seriously. Unbelievable. Like, I can't believe that people are endorsing this. Like, this is an impractical way to be horny. If you want to be horny, just fine. Don't use 2 GPUs and an AI to be horny. Just use good old mods. Just unbelievable.
Have a Pornhub subscription or something.
Ugh. Everyone is hating on NVIDIA's DLSS 5. I think they're all wrong. No, you're wrong. But let's keep on going. DLSS 1 got destroyed. Yeah, it was. Because it doesn't have a lot of training data. And it leads into really poor graphics. And then DLSS 2 is actually way better because the technology is better. They actually have enough data. And it actually does get implemented very well in a lot of the games where DLSS 2 is in. Also, the GPUs are not, the 2080s. I'm pretty sure DLSS 2 is 3080s. But yeah, point is, it got better. And it does give you what it's promised. It's actually a pretty good idea, poorly executed with DLSS 1. DLSS 2 executed better. RTX got clowned because the performance to graphics ratio was very bad. At first. Initially, it was very bad. It doesn't give good enough graphics for the amount of performance that you lost. But then, RTX 3090 and 4090 significantly improved and built upon that RTX foundation. Oh, and there's also path tracing, which actually does make games look beautiful. And the performance is negligible. The performance loss is probably not negligible, but acceptable to get the amount of graphics with array tracing that you get with graphics card right now. It improves. Ray tracing got mocked. It became the standard. Yeah, it became the standard because it got better. We got better performance, better graphics, a lot of stuff. Everything uses ray tracing now instead of just the shadows, instead of just the reflections. Pretty much everything. Path tracing. Great technology, and it does make your game look amazing with an acceptable amount of performance loss with the right GPU. Are you saying that NVIDIA is like Bethesda? It's like the Bethesda of hardware. Here's the technology. It's shit at first, but don't worry, the next few fucking versions is obviously gonna get better. How about have a good product first, right?
No, but like here's my logic, fam. Like let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say that DLSS 5 became the standard in 3 years, and it actually is like good later on, right? Congratulations, you're a prophet. Now let me just enjoy whatever I enjoy.
Seriously. Every time NVIDIA ships something new, gamers riot. Yeah, because it's shit. Actually, no, hold on a second. DLSS and RTX and ray tracing, they're all good ideas. They're just poorly executed at first before it got better. This is a shit idea with shit execution.
Just shit nonetheless.
DLSS, hey, say what you want about DLSS 1, ray tracing 1. These are good ideas. And eventually they got better and got implemented pretty well. This is a shit idea with shit implementation. Even if it got way better implementation, it is still a shit idea that you should not ever do. 2 years later, they can't live without it. I can live without DLSS and ray tracing. In fact, I have. In fact, there are so many games that don't even have that turned on by default. This is why I don't like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, because it actually has ray tracing enabled by default. Don't know why that is, but some games apparently do that. So you can't play that game without a ray tracing GPU. Or at least that's the last time I checked. But yeah. Most games these days do have DLSS. 8,000 people like to reply saying this looks horrifically bad, because it does. The same people will pre-order the GPU that runs it. No, they don't.
No.
No, they don't. People are not exactly gonna pre-order GPUs.
I'm fucking poor.
GPUs are fucking expensive, my dude. What is wrong with you? NVIDIA didn't become a 3 trillion company by listening to reply guys. No, they become a 3 trillion company by listening to fucking investors that have no clue what the fucking reply guys want. No clue what everybody wants. They just listen to the investors. They listen to the investors because investors are the ones giving them a lot of money. Whereas we, the consumers, we're not giving NVIDIA enough money. We clearly don't. We're clearly not important enough for them to make money to all the executives out there in NVIDIA. We, as the consumers, are not the ones, resulting in them having a lot of money. No, we didn't do that. It's the investors. It's the corporations. It's the enterprise businesses that are buying NVIDIA products. They're the ones that are making way more money than us, the plebs, the poor people. How dare we, right? Okay, fine, NVIDIA. If that's all that you're going to do, if you're going to please the big-ass AI corporations out there, do it. Just fucking do that. Leave the consumer gaming market entirely if that's what you think is the best thing to fucking do. And see if you can become the 3 trillion company that you are right now doing that. Unfucking believable. They become one by being right before everyone else was ready. Hate it now, beg it for later. That's the NVIDIA cycle.
Yeah, sure. We hate it now.
Yeah.
And later it'll be good. Later it'll be nice. Okay. Congratulations, you're a prophet. Good job predicting that. I don't give a shit.
We're gonna hate it anyway. Just because you think that it's gonna be loved later, congratulations, you're a prophet. That doesn't mean us hating it now is not right. We have every right to hate it. Such a shame to see tech space become so radically polarized. Radically polarized? More like a universally negative reception. There's no radically polarized reception here. Everybody hates
minority, my guy.
The people that like it are the fucking vocal minority. No one looks at this and be like, yeah, that's good. Also, polarized with an S.
Let us commence forth.
My Jesus.
British?
This works too.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
This polarized with an S. Of course. I've been receiving hate mail all evening simply for covering DLSS 5. No, you've been receiving hate mail because you lie. Because you're being dishonest about the coverage of DLSS 5. You call it radically polarized, bro. More like universally negative reception. This is actual PR speak. Oh, no, hold on. The DLSS 5 is not getting a universally, it's getting radically polarized. Because they're like, that is a nice way to say everybody hates it. It's blatantly obvious it has incredible potential. Oh my god. It has incredible potential. So basically what you're saying is, it sucks now, but it'll get better, right? I agree with the first part. It sucks now. How about you focus on that? And it's one of the most exciting developments in recent years. Yeah, exciting to you. Is anybody excited for this? Are you excited for this, fam? Because I'm certainly fucking not.
You know what I'm excited for? what I'm excited for is another series of the Yakuza powered by Neon Toitsu, bro. Come on, bro. That's what I'm excited for.
Unfortunately, he's no longer helming the Yakuza anymore. So, one of the most exciting developments of recent years. There's been fierce competition for that spot. Is it though? Is it? Fierce competition for NVIDIA, bro. AMD has been basically doing
sleeping, bro.
They've been basically sleeping. They might as well be sleeping. They are barely in competition with NVIDIA. NVIDIA keeps on innovating. They are innovating on the most garbage stuff. They are in their comfort zone right now. AMD is playing catch up. And even then, they are sleeping on their catch-up play. I thought it's one thing to sleeping on being innovative. No, they're sleeping on playing catch-up. Unbelievable. Incredibly short-sighted for people to dismiss it for minor and misinformed points. Stop
lying. Just shut up.
Just stop. Minor and misinformed points. The minor and misinformed points being the promotion looks like shit. And to turn any discourse about it into a witch hunt. Bro, we are not witch hunting people that talk about DLSS 5. We hunt people that are being dishonest about it. That lie about it. Because guess what? People do not like lies. People do not like being lied to in their face. I don't know, fam. Do you like being lied to in your face? Do you like when people are clearly lying to your face? Just question. The tech community deserves better. I agree with this part at least. The tech community deserves better. They deserve less liars in the fucking tech community. But okay then. Sorry, but I don't enjoy the prices shooting up by 10 times, and please don't say it's not related. It is related. Absolutely it is. They are using Gen AI that will continue to exponentially wipe out the market. Again, we're gonna have to see how the market's gonna, when every single thing is gonna skyrocket up to high, right? The bubble is coming. I'm telling you, there is a bubble. The bubble is going bigger and bigger and bigger. It's gonna be a matter of time.
The bubble is about to burst.
It's gonna burst. It's gonna burst. I said it last year. Maybe last year was a bit too premature, but I'm telling you, hopefully it's gonna burst. Hassan Troy to $1. Lying is OP. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The next step they will attempt is to force people to stop owning hardware. Yeah. Actually, no, that is true. The next step they will attempt is to force people to stop owning hardware. Yeah?
That's not the next step, but they've been doing that.
Not only that is the next step, they've been pretty much asking for that. We talk about Jeff Bezos basically saying, oh, cloud computing is the future. No! I mean, yeah, granted, I hate the fact that internet is about as essential as electricity these days. But unfortunately, in the modern times that we are living, it absolutely is. Really disappointed in your output recently. The AI SLOP has to stop somewhere. I used to really enjoy your stuff, but I think as of today, I'll stop watching. Can't blame you though. Hear me out. Everyone's been complaining that graphics haven't evolved as much in the last years as they have in previous generations. Yes, they haven't. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, graphics in 2015 hasn't evolved much from graphics in 2025. Batman Arkham Knight looks absolutely fantastic.
MGS5, bro.
Metal Gear Solid 5 looks fantastic. That game was 10 years old. And graphics haven't evolved that much from 10 years ago. I agree. But now when something groundbreaking like DLSS 5 is unveiled, nobody accepts it. Of course nobody accepts it. It's AI flop. Bro. It's AI slop. It's AI flop. I think the only...
groundbreaking.
There's nothing groundbreaking about that. Hey, if say what you want about the games being evolved from 10 years ago, I certainly don't think this is an evolution. I think the only way we're going to truly find and going to move forward visually is by AI. No! There are many ways in which you can move visually. Heck, path tracing is one way for you to move visually from graphics of 10 years ago. Path tracing is actually genuinely really good graphically. An actual step in evolution from graphics of years ago. And then you come in here and be like, no, well, we couldn't have AI on this shit.
Should happen, fam. Here's what I think should be done technological wise. Not to push and squeeze out the most graphic out of our hardware, but to push out the most graphic in the sense that it is optimized so that I can play any game that comes out in 5 years from now with my fucking 3-year-old hardware. That's what I want to do.
God forbid, right? You want to play
It's not so
games
hard
that
to
run
ask.
well. Ugh. With path tracing, we're pretty much exhausted traditional rendering. Bro, I don't care if we quote-unquote exhausted traditional rendering. I still prefer traditional rendering over the AI garbage slop. Not to mention, path tracing requires a lot of hardware now. In the next 10 years, I hope that path tracing can be run on a phone. In fact, it probably has ever been able to run on phones, depending on the phone, right? But yeah, I hope that games with path tracing can probably run on a smartphone, and I can play like my PlayStation 5 games in like my smartphone. Fuck yeah! If that's the case, I would want that kind of evolution. Hopefully, optimization and performance and graphics require less hardware to run in the next 10 years. That's the optimization that we need right now. But apparently, nah. More graphics. Ugh. I'm not crazy about what they showed either, but I can accept that it's the next logical step, next step in visual fidelity. No, it's not.
No, it's not. the
It's
next
not.
step, bro. And why are we trying to step up, bro?
It's the thing that will make games look indistinguishable from movies one day. One thing that will make games look indistinguishable from movies one day? No gamer in their right mind would ever ask games to look indistinguishable from movies. If anything, we ask for games to distinguish themselves completely away from movies. Because they are not movies, they are video games. This is clearly from somebody who is not a gamer. Clearly. This is just the first glimpse we've seen of this tech. Hopefully the last, but alright. I'm sure it's only gonna improve in the future. Do you remember what DLSS 1 looked like? Yeah, I do. It sucked. Everyone hated it and thought it would die. No, actually, it sucked, but it is a good idea. And it will improve in the future, and it has improved in the future. That's the difference between DLSS 1 and DLSS 5. DLSS 1 is a good idea that was poorly executed. DLSS 5 is a shit idea that was shitly executed. I have a feeling it will be a similar story now. No, it won't. It's a bad idea that is executed like shit. I think it was a mistake calling it DLSS as it does something completely different now. This point, I do agree. I absolutely agree. This one, it's not DLSS. It's straight up AI generation. You might as well call it NVIDIA AI filter, AI SLOP filter, AISF, ISF, AI SLOP filter. Because it's not DLSS 5, it's AI SLOP filter. DLSS is AI upscaling. It learns from the graphics of the game and then use AI to predict what the next graphic is going to be. It's AI upscaling. It makes your textures look better. It makes everything, actually. Lines, meshes look better. Unbelievable. Absolute fucking garbage, sloppity sloop. And we're going 1 hour for that one. And honestly, 1 hour well fucking spent on that one. Absolute fucking gobbledygook. Let's move on to the next one. And it's more AI fucking garbage. Check out this fucking hot take. Fan art is not art. Just
what?
Just
yeah, I'm gonna disagree to that one.
No, I take it back. You're just fucking nuts.
That's right, guys. Fan art is not art. It just absolutely fucking crazy. My art is good. The algorithm just ignores me. Hey. Bro, I get that feeling. I get the vibe. I totally understand that you're an artist and the algorithm just completely sucks for you. I totally understand that. I get that. I'm a YouTuber, for God's sake. I post all sorts of videos. The algorithm only noticed me now, but I keep on posting. That's just how it is. Fan art is not art. Then what do you consider? Oh my fucking God. Like, the ratios are fighting on this one. That's crazy. Ugh. Fan art is not art. Absolutely wild. I'll explain in simple terms. Wow. Already condescending. Just immediately already condescending just on that fucking... I'm playing this. I'm playing this.
Stupid!
You're so stupid!
This, I'll explain it in simpler terms. All right. Art reveals something about the artist or the world. Bro, this is from a fan artist of Neon Genesis Evangelion that this reveals about the artist and the world. What the artist is envisioning the world of Neon Genesis Evangelion is with Asuka right there. What do you mean it? What do you mean? It absolutely does. It reveals about the artist and the world that they're trying to envision. What are you talking about? Drawing Super Saiyan Jin 6 Goku in your own style may show technical skill, but the meaning, the character, and idea already exists. Well, by that logic, the Sistine Chapel is not art.
No, wait, are you saying Super Saiyan Jin 6 Goku does exist? No, they don't.
Also, yeah, apparently Super Saiyan Jin 6 Goku, apparently, it does that even exist? I don't think it
5
does.
Goku, what about that?
And again, by this logic, the Sistine Chapel is just fan art. And it's not art. The Sistine Chapel is not art. Michelangelo is just a fan artist. Raphael is just a fan artist. Leonardo da Vinci is just a fan artist. Like, Mona Lisa is literally based on a real person, but he's just a fan artist. Therefore, he's not a real artist, right? Fucking hell. This is such a fucking stretch of an art. Like, bro. I think this, by the way, this is an AI user. Not shocked, right?
But,
This is an AI user, and this AI user is coping on the fact that a lot of people tell that but this AI, his AI work is derivative of other people's work. But your artists' works, a lot of real art are also derivative of other people's works. Yeah, except ours are good and yours are trash.
Except there's still, because that's not the point. The point is people made it. Yours just is not.
Except ours are good and yours are trash. Why is our based on other people, inspired by other things good? Because we made it. It is processed by our human brains. Whereas you are processed by the robot brains, by the computer brains. The computer is conjuring that for you, not a human being. It's algorithm garbage. I've been talking about this for years. Are you? But I'm not the first with the point of view. Friedrich Nietzsche and Tolstoy also often frame art as something that reveals deeper truths about life and existence. Yeah,
I agree.
No, they
with
don't.
The
First off, you completely misquote them. That's not what they actually say. That's not what they meant. That's not what they meant in that regard.
I totally agree. That's like saying I agree with Hitler's definition of air.
That's not exactly what they meant. You can even look it up yourself. That's not what they meant. Often framed art as something that reveals deeper truths about life and existence. Bro, even if this is what they say, this does reveal deeper truths about life and existence. Life, the artist has a life. The artist reveals their passion towards Neon Genesis Evangelion through this art. I guess the artist doesn't have a life. I guess the artist is not showing any sort of truth through the art that they're expressing. Unfucking believable. Craft demonstration. And this person proceeds to say, craft, decoration are not art. Wow. You are just the amount of stretch.
You're unbelievable, man. You're unfucking believable.
Guys, if you're making craft art or if you're making decoration, you're not making art. That's not art at all whatsoever. Just imagine the amount of cred that they have to they are unable to take. Like, they are so salty on being not recognized as an artist that they literally have to tell, but you're not a real artist. No, this is projection. You are not a real artist. Art expresses an idea, worldview, or insight. Yeah, your AI art, quote unquote, does not reveal yours. It reveals the robots. This postmodern idea, whenever anyone expresses anything, it is art. That's not even postmodern. Do you know what postmodern idea is? What you are doing right now is postmodern. What you are doing right now is basically art is only the kind of entity. Art is only made with original thought. It is not made with any forms of inspiration whatsoever.
Also, whenever.
This postmodern idea, it's not postmodern. It is actually classical. Because guess what? Most classical art are based on, well, God knows,
Derived, bro.
like, pick one.
Works
Greek
derived.
myths, Norse mythology, a fucking Bible figure. Pick one. There are so many myths that original art back in the day was made in reference to. The Mona Lisa is literally based on a real person. Come on, y'all. This postmodern idea, whenever anyone creates anything it is art, is incorrect. You're incorrect. That's not a postmodern idea at all. That is a classical idea. A lot of things that people make by themselves, they are art. To dismiss them as not art is the postmodern idea. And you're committing postmodernist beliefs without realizing that you are doing it. Unbelievable. People are confused and upset. I'll address this flimsy argument. What about religious art? That was fan art too. Yes. Because they are.
Yeah.
Because they absolutely are. And they are amazing. They are wonderful. But they are based on reference. They are based on entities and deities that are in a lot of people's ideas. They're not intellectual properties, granted. Nobody is intellectual property Jesus. Nobody is giving the intellectual property of, I don't know, Muhammad. Actually, you should not draw Muhammad, because you're going to get in fucking trouble for that one.
Allowed.
But seriously, yeah, because they are. They are fan arts. You are confusing subject matter of authorship. You are confusing subject matter with authorship. What? Renaissance artists weren't drawing someone else's fictional IP. It doesn't have to be a fictional IP, my dude. Mythologies are not copyrighted.
But like, yeah, the concept of an IP in the first place doesn't exist in that fucking period, bro. What are you talking about?
The concept of IP doesn't even exist in the period. Mythologies are not copyrighted. You know how there's this talk, right? There is the academic, right, observation that comic book characters, anime characters, manga characters, they are the great modern myths. Because they are.
Yeah.
Think about that.
But they are.
Because they are. Look at how many adaptations of Batman. Look at the many artist interpretations of Batman, Superman, or any of these characters. Heck, even anime. Even anime, there's so many interpretations of that. Interpretations of the character. Ghost in the Shell. How many people have tackled Ghost in the Shell? How many people make their own version of Motoko Kusanagi? Now, granted, not a lot of anime have, the same kind of treatment. But Naruto is going to have just one Naruto because they only have one manga. But there are plenty of anime and franchises that are like that they have different interpretations. Different people tackling on the same sort of concept, the same sort of idea, the same sort of myth. The same way artists in the past do for Zeus, for Greek myths, for Norse myths, for any myths in general. But yeah, absolutely crazy. They were drawing ideas. They were drawing myths. They were drawing religious figures that were already on people's minds at the time, right? At the time when Renaissance, at the Renaissance times, right? They were interpreting shared mythology, religion, symbolism, archetypes, and cultural narratives. Were they? I mean, they were. But a lot of times, they were just drawing the figures themselves. A lot of times, they're just drawing the figures and these mythologies as how they happen during the stories. That's completely different. Actually, no. It's not. If anything...
I just realized, fam. Do you know that one painting of Napoleon Bonaparte where he was like climbing the Alps with the white horse and like the white horse got his foot up?
Yeah, I know.
That's technically fan art. That is technically fan art. Why did I say that? Because in reality, Napoleon crossed the Alps with a donkey, apparently. I don't know if that's debunked, but that's what I heard. So the fan art is that he rode a white horse instead of a donkey.
Yeah, true. And there are so many artworks in the past that are depicting things inaccurately after observation from all sorts of evidences that are counter to that evidence. And that's fine. It's perfectly fine because, again, a lot of art back then is just the artist's interpretation of things. The same way they are right now. But apparently fan art doesn't count. They were interpreting shared religious narratives, but fan arts don't. Because fan arts can't interpret religious
Yeah,
things,
because,
right?
Because Neon Genesis Evangelion is not a religion.
Yeah, because because Evangelion, right? Neon Genesis Evangelion has zero religious themes and symbolism and imagery. Zero. None whatsoever. What a fucking wild take. Just good lord. They were interpreting shared religious narratives. Yeah, because Evangelion is clearly free from any religious symbolism, right? And embedding their own ideas about fate, humanity, and divinity. Because Evangelion has never tackled fate, humanity, and divinity, right? That is the opposite of fan art. Unbelievable. What is also funny is all the people upset in the comment end up making the pro-AI argument. What's the pro-AI argument? No, please tell me. What is the pro-AI argument? That we take inspiration from something else? Yeah, we do. Except we process it with our brains and our own creative minds, not by a fucking computer. With AI bullshit everywhere, you really gonna attack other real artists? The fuck? You don't have to be so elitist about you don't even make anything special. Exactly. Fan artists are basically human AIs.
No.
Asshole. This asshole.
What an asshole!
What an asshole. Fan artists are basically human AIs. No, they're not. They are human. They cannot be AI and be a human at the same time. That's not how it works. But okay then. Dog, I don't think that's your choice to make. People draw fan art, or at least I draw fan art because the idea connects with me and I want to add to that. Maybe recreate the feeling with my own tools and skills. Yeah, God forbid that people make fan art to feel, right? God forbid people to make art to have fun and emote. It's fine,
God
but
forbid people actually move their hands and shit instead of just typing a prompt.
It's fine, but just because it makes you feel fuzzy on the inside does not mean it's definitionally art. Okay, so if I look at the Sistine Chapel, right? If I look at the ceiling up top and everything surrounding the Sistine Chapel and I feel fuzzy on the inside, oh, that's not art. What the fuck is wrong with you? I thought you said that, what was the point? That it reveals deeper truths about life and existence. You know what else is... You know what happens when people have life? They have emotions. They feel. If they don't feel, they have no life. Feeling fuzzy after seeing art is something that happens in every forms of art, including fan art. Bro, I'm not even joking about the Sistine Chapel, right? Bro, if I have to actually have time to go to the Sistine Chapel, right? There is a virtual tour on the Sistine Chapel, right? There's a fucking virtual tour. And the virtual tour is... Even on the virtual tour, I go, fuck me, that is beautiful. That is crazy. That the amount, that effort that people make on this. Like, if I am in that place right now, I would just be in awe. Like, even the virtual tour, look at this. Look at this. Fuck me. Like, this is just on the VR camera. If I am there personally, I would probably freeze. I would probably like, what the actual fuck?
I did when I was in the Louvre, and there's a bunch of pieces
Look at that.
are pretty much similar to this. So
every detail just meticulously crafted out of the ceilings, man. The ceilings, the walls, like you can look at every part of this so close. I don't know if they show dicks. I don't know if they actually show the dicks. If they show the, oh no, I'm gonna have to censor YouTube. Oh, they got titties. Oh, they got fucking titties. Hey, YouTube, this is classical art. This is Sistine goddamn Chapel. Look at fucking this. My fucking god, man. I can literally sleep in this, and I wake up, I'd be in fucking heaven. It is some of the most breathtaking works of art that humanity has ever produced. Absolutely fucking crazy. And yes, it does make me quote unquote feel fuzzy inside. But apparently, by that definition, it's not art. Crazy. This is super dumb take. In the most literal form of terms, fan art has the word art in it. It has the word art. For real though, you can have creative expression in fan art.
Yeah,
they can
like
creatively express
chicken,
themselves.
It's not chicken, it's poultry. Like, bitch, shut up.
That makes it art. So does fart. Oh, so what this person is basically saying, the word fart also contains art. Does that mean that fart is art?
I would argue yes.
I would argue yes.
Sometimes, bro. I don't know if you've experienced it, but sometimes you just have to rip one out, and it becomes an actual masterpiece, bro.
Fam, you're telling me that this is not art?
I thought you're gonna play the fart on my roommate's door clip, because that would have been funny. That would have been
I have no idea what that is. But you're seriously telling me that this is not art?
The evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard from...
You're telling me that's not art? Oh, you're telling me this is not art either?
Taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard from Republicans...
Oh, you're telling me that's not art? Come on, y'all. Come on. Oh, hold on. I got more. You're telling me this is not art?
That's art, bro.
This is high art.
That is legit.
Top tier. Bro. Amazing.
That's just actual art, bro.
Brilliant art. Mwah. Masterpiece. Absolute fucking masterpiece. You're telling me that's not art? You're telling me that's not art? Come on, y'all. Oh, there's also this. Okay, that's actually disgusting. But come on, y'all. So does fart. Yeah, apparently fart is not art. Alright then. It's literally in the name. I guess farts are art as well then. Well, I would argue that it absolutely is. I mean, if you're telling me that this...
Not every single one of them is.
You're telling me that this is not art.
Some. That's just art, bro. That's just masterpiece.
If you're telling me that's not art, bro, you are wrong, my dude. And to throw it at $1, man, we are making fart jokes left and right. I'm telling you. We are making fart jokes left and right. Hey, I don't care what people say. Fart jokes is art. Fart jokes is absolutely 100% art. Why the fuck are you saying this?
Art, fam. Fart on my roommate's door, fam.
What the fuck was that?
I want to fart on my roommate's door, bro.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, you're telling me that's not fart? Come on, yo. Come on, yo. I still want to see the infrared part, because that's so
taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard from Republicans...
if you don't tell me that's not art, you are wrong, my dude. L. Frank Baum, the writer of The Wizard of Oz, encouraged fans to write their own stories about his characters and even credited some of them for creating new ideas for later books. Base. L. Frank Baum, you are based. Absolutely fucking based. I mean, it will eventually lead to Wicked, which is, well, debatable whether you consider that good or not. But hey, good on him for letting people to be creative with his work, even if it'll lead to Wicked. But anyway, okay, Anne. Artists recognize other people's work or their derivative works as art. That's the okay and part that you miss. Whatever. I could encourage people to make fan drawings. That still doesn't make them definitionally art. Imagine, fam. Imagine having somebody make fan art for you and be like, "Wow, that is actually really good." That's just not art.
That's really good. But I don't think art, bro. Fuck that.
I don't think what you drew is art. I mean, I'm glad that you drew a fan art of me, but that is not art at all. Imagine. Just imagine doing that to your fan. Fan art is art. The only thing that is not art and will never be art is AI SLOP. Neither can be copyrighted.
So you're saying the bar of becoming art is for it to be copyrighted?
Yeah, so this person's standard of art, original art, is that it needs a copyright. That's what this person is saying. If you want your art to be like actual proper art, it needs to have a copyright first, and then it'll be like a genuine art. Fucking these AI slop gobblers, my dude, I swear to God, neither can be copyrighted. Wow. Apparently, because the barrier of entry for people to make original art is it needs to be copyrighted first, right? Unbelievable.
So dumb.
You've never been inspired by someone else's art? Then maybe your art style is not art either because you're copying it. Your style isn't original either. Oh, this is the pro-AI argument. Because AI is also taking inspiration from other people's artwork. The same way human beings and artists also take inspiration from other people as well. Except AI stores it in their computers and have the computers process that inspiration.
No, but the thing about AI is that there are no hands moving, bro. As an artist, I move my hands.
I move
Some
my hands.
artists don't even have hands, and they move their feet or they move their mouth. It's even fucking cooler.
And then the AI just move the transistors, the ones and zeros, until art, quote unquote, is get made. Ugh. What are the inspirations for your art? Yeah, making the pro-AI argument without even realizing it. We're not making any pro-AI argument. Just because AI is inspired by real...
He's not arguing. He's asking a question, bro.
Just because AI is inspired by real life doesn't mean that artists are no longer artists because they are inspired by real life. I don't get it. I don't understand why you even make this argument. But hey, you're an AI, bro, and you make these dumbass arguments anyway. Oh, in a better news about AI, Gen Z can spot lazy AI images and it's hurting conversion rates. Gee, I wonder why. Wow, Zoomers are actually smart to recognize that certain works are AI? Gee, I wonder why. New consumer trust report came out. 78% of Gen Z can identify AI-generated images and will scroll past them. Yeah, because they're trash. Been running ads for an apparel brand targeting 18 to 25-year-olds. Our click-to ratio dropped 40% after we switched to AI-generated lifestyle shots.
Duh.
Well, duh. Seriously. Most people can tell. Most Zoomers are the ones that are be consuming your brand, and they can fucking tell. The images look fine to me. Models wearing the clothes, decent lighting, no obvious errors, but apparently Gen Z can tell. Yeah, they can. They can absolutely tell. We grew up in the AI slop era. We have been getting so much AI slop for 3 years. And we're gonna keep on getting AI slop. It's gonna continue more and more in the future. As AI gets better, we also get better at recognizing AI. That is some fucking hope that I am confident. I am so proud of this community.
I'm so proud of this community.
I am so proud of this community. Went back to real product photos and performance. Recovered. Not fully, but better than the AI stuff. Yeah, it's almost like people don't like AI slop and they don't want to click videos or thumbnails or photos that clearly look like AI slop. Seriously. The report mentioned things like lighting inconsistencies and unnatural shadows, stuffs that not obvious unless you're looking for it. And I don't know about you guys, right? But if you're marketing a product, if you're promoting something online, if you're posting a picture, guess what people will do? They will look. Seriously.
Also, like, if you use AI, isn't it just... Especially like if you make like clothes and shit, isn't that just like false advertising?
Exactly. And that's right to $1 because we're smart, unlike the boomers. And keep them Sandy to $1. Guys, super chats as well, guys. Stream elements is great, but super chats as well helps quite a lot. A minute late, but imagine Da Vinci's Last Supper not being art because it's technically Christian fan art. Because yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
It's fan art of Jesus, my guy.
It's a fan art of Jesus. But apparently that's not real art because, well, it's a fan art of Jesus. And fan arts are not real art, right? Unbelievable. AI images probably work for some audiences, but not others. Didn't we already see the statistics that Gen Z, like last stream, we saw that people can actually recognize which one is AI and which one is not? Yeah. So yeah, nice silver lining out of this dumbass AI hoopla. Let's move on to the next one. I don't know if the next one is AI hoopla. Oh, wow. Indomaret AI slop. Well, meanwhile, in the...
Wow.
Indomaret. Indomart. Indomart, what is wrong with you? What's going on? Indomart. I'm getting the shaman, fam. I'm sorry, I'm getting the shaman.
I'm so glad I've been an Alpha Mart guy.
I'm getting the shaman. I'm getting the shaman. Like, come on, yeah. What is this garbage, my dude? Indomart. Indomart. Why? Indomart. Guys, in case you don't know, Indomart is our convenience store. It's basically our 7-Elevens.
It's our 7-Eleven.
Indomart is basically our 7-Elevens. It's our convenience store chain, and they decided to put on AI garbage on their vouchers. This is a 100K voucher. That's like $10. Actually, $6. But yeah, this lady, right, is the neck on this lady. It's like she got no neck whatsoever. This lady looks okay, but still. Did nobody in the Indomart team just check on this? Make sure that it's, not AI slop? I do have to Indonesia. I'm playing the Indonesian clip.
Online I'm fine, but I'm a Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault. I smile all the time so that no one knows that I'm Indonesian.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, moving on. Fatal Frame 2 Remake has less fan service. Are we seriously gonna get fan service complaints again? A remake to destroy what was already good. That's how these companies are that want to change everything for an audience that doesn't buy games. In this Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake, the fan service died. Didn't we already talk about this? First off, didn't we already talk about this? And second, you buy a Fatal Frame game to get the fan service? Why? 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 I don't buy Resident Evil 4 to look at Ashley's skirt. Just why?
Why?
I mean, it is nice that I could look at Ashley's skirt in Resident Evil 4 OG, but I don't need it. I want a horror game. And the remake so far is a horror game. It's an actual horror game. I don't go to the remake just expecting to see undies. I forgot this. Mikumai. But yeah, serious. I don't expect her to see their fucking undies. What? You're supposed to play it for the horror, my dude. Also, a funny thing about this post, right? I don't know why you hide the user review on the Metacritic page. I don't know why you cut it off. Because I went to the Metacritic page and look at that. Because the critic scores are the ones that you should trust, right? I don't understand why you're showing the critic score when the user score, as we can see here, are generally favorable, based on way more ratings than the actual critics. 8.1. People are liking this remake. They actually think the remake is pretty good. Now, granted, it's just opinions all around, but consensus so far that I've seen, there are people that actually really like the remake. The same goes for the Steam one. The Steam one here has 68.25%, 1,000 reviews, and there are 2,000 people in the game. When I took the screenshot, it was day, so there aren't a lot of people in the game. But as you can see, the review is nearly 80%. And also 1,000 reviews. So there are lots of people that really like the game. So, what was that? They changed everything to audience that doesn't buy games. Considering the fact that there are 2,000 people that play the game, they clearly do. They bought the game anyway, because guess what? People don't go for Fatal Frame for the fucking upskirt panty shots, my dude. Hey, I don't like the censorship either. But there are reasons why people go to Fatal Frame, and it's not because of the fan service. You need to get your priorities straight. You buy Fatal Frame 2 because it's a horror game where you take pictures of ghosts. That's why I call it Fatal Frame. Anyway. But yeah, Steam charts, pretty good amount of players there. So there are plenty of people that buy this game and they are really enjoying it, despite the censorship. The censorship sucks. I get it. I've complained about that plenty of times already. I don't like it either. But this is a horror game where you play as twin teenagers. fan service is not exactly a top priority. Oh, but it is by Koei Tecmo though, so it should be in the top priority, considering that they made Dead or Alive. And also they made the game super fucking expensive. God damn it, Koei Tecmo, seriously. Of course there is Grums here. The 7 Deadly Sins Origins got censored in release. Yeah, this sucks. I don't like it either. I'm not a fan of this either. But there are plenty of people that enjoy it. And they don't exactly buy 7 Deadly Sins for the fans. Actually, no, hold on a second. Now that I think about it, 7 Deadly Sins is a lot of fan service. The actual anime is a lot of fan service. So yeah, in a lot of ways they do buy it for the fan service. But even so, there's way more content than the fan service in 7 Deadly Sins. I can tell you that. Yeah, this sucks. I don't like it. Moving on. Next, fan service Ecchi fans support the industry. Okay. A post that has already surpassed 2 million views ignited a massive debate in Japan. This message was direct. Those who criticize fan service and Ecchi in anime never spend the money. Yeah. Generally, I agree.
Sounds like, you know, sounds accurate.
Sounds pretty reasonable to me. Those who truly support the industry are Ecchi fans. Kinda. It's only one part of the story. The reality is, anime fans in general support the industry, not just the Ecchi fans. I can tell you this, right? I can tell you this. The people that buy anime merch, they are buying anime merch that are not the Ecchi ones. They're buying them that are perfectly normal ones. Like, if a Chainsaw Man figure, you have Denji as Chainsaw Man with the action figure, all that sort of stuff, doing his action things, whatever. But he's fully clothed. Demon Slayer, you don't... the ones that people buy Demon Slayer are the ones that are fully clothed. They are perfectly normal. Those are the anime merchandise or the figurines that sell pretty well. In fact, if I go to a store, an anime store, the merch that I see are the ones that are like fully clothed. They're not the Ecchi ones. They're not the ones that have the big boobs and the swimsuit and all that sort of stuff. They are there, but they're not the best-selling ones. So those who truly support the industry are most anime fans, actually, not just the Ecchi ones. It's only just one part of it. Anyway, Kimi Master Andy tip $1. It's based on the Wii version. In the original PS2 and Xbox game, neither picture, the girls look much younger. Despite being 15, their appearance was aged up in the remake. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And yes, these are fictional characters. They are not real. So give them the panties. Give them the cleavage. All you like. I totally understand. I totally get it. But it's not a priority. And mods also exist. Unfortunately, the Fatal Frame modding community is not as much as I expected. There should be a lot more. But hey, maybe that's just me. The anti-fan service crowd just complains for free on the internet. Yeah, they do. Absolutely they do. We talk about them plenty of times here. Its argument, the best-selling figures are Ecchi ones. This one is definitely wrong. Wrong. This one I can definitively say is wrong. The best-selling figures are not the Ecchi ones at all. The best-selling figures... The best-selling figures are the mainstream ones.
The best-selling figures.
The mainstream ones. They are not the Ecchi. They are not the ones that the big skimpy outfits with the swimsuit, all that sort of stuff. They are the completely normal action figures where the characters are fully clothed and they pose like normally. Those are the best-selling ones because they are safe to sell. And people can buy them without people looking at you weird. I'm not saying that they should look at you weird, but yeah, they buy them.
But they do.
But they do. The most purchased BDs are from anime with fan service. Not really. Not really, no. What are the anime with fan service? Now that you brought that up. What are the kinds of anime that have fan service? Ayang benerin na masa gimana sih? My wife is doing the... I swear to God, my wife is going to be your right now. I swear to God. The way she goes on the kitchen, she might as well be your right now. Pray for me, guys. Pray for me. But anyway. And the doujinshi market moves millions. Well, they do, but again, not the 18+ ones. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that the best-selling figures and the best-selling anime are the mainstream ones, not the Ecchi ones. I actually have a very funny anecdotal story for this, right? very funny anecdotal story. If I go to the previously mentioned Indomaret, the previously mentioned Indonesian 7-Eleven, the convenience store.
Thank you.
Do you know what kind of anime merch that I see? Spy Family, Solo Leveling, even Demon Slayer, Pokemon. Notice how those anime are, you know, mainstream, safe, shonen, very popular. Loads and loads of people make figures and merch out of that. I saw a Spy Family book, but I really should have bought that one because it actually does look very good. Unfortunately, I didn't buy it. But it is a book literally featuring Yor from Spy X Family. Spy X Family. But Hunter x Hunter, Spy X Family. But yeah, it's literally just a book, writing book featuring Yor from Spy Family. All those kind of merchandise are perfectly safe. And they actually sell way more than the Ecchi ones right now. For one. And for two, we have streaming. There's actually measurement and data and statistics that show that international licensing and streaming actually profits anime way more so than local Japanese streaming. But even then, that depends on the anime. Even then, that really, really depends on the anime. Demon Slayer, big hit internationally. Me and my wife watch it. Absolutely amazing time. And then you got animes that perform really well in Japan, but not perform internationally. Seriously. Anyway, Desormant Drake, tip 276. Some mainstream figures are ecchi. One Piece. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is true. One Piece definitely have some ecchi figures. 100%. And One Piece is also a popular mainstream shonen anime. Sometimes they cross. Absolutely. 100%. Kime Master Andy tip, 2 Canadian. Kiki's Remaster and IMAX still show pads. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, the point that I'm trying to say is that it's not just the ecchi stuff. It's not just the lewd anime. It's not just the ones with loads and loads of fan service that are selling well. Most the anime that sell well are the mainstream ones, the shonen ones. That's the realistically speaking. Now, this is not to say that people do not spend money on ecchi anime. They absolutely do. They're just no longer the primary contributor to anime right now. Meanwhile, the purists who demand serious anime without fan service don't buy a single figure. Yeah, those people complain about them online, and I don't think they even watch anime at all. They just want to complain about them online and talk about how anime is devil. Anime is the devil. Anime is sinful. Anime is misogynistic. Anime is racist, etc., etc. They make all those arguments. They are absolutely, by definition, tourists. They're not purists. They're just straight up They're just straight up tourists. Because they cannot appreciate fan service when they exist, and they complain that fan service is, oh my god, this anime has like characters being sexualized, etc., etc. I was like, oh, fucking hell. We talk about that all the fucking time at this point. Basically, it says without degenerate otakus, the anime industry wouldn't exist as we know it. Yes and no. Yes and no. Degenerate otakus are definitely part of the anime fandom. But at the same time, there are loads and loads of anime fans out there that just are not fans of ecchi. They are not fans of anime with loads and loads of fan service and boobs and all that sort of stuff. It's reasonable to assume that there are lots and lots of people that are fans of, say, Chainsaw Man compared to people who are fans of, say, oh, I don't know, Dragon Maid. And hey, I love Dragon Maid. Our sister loves Dragon Maid, one of her favorite animes. But we're not exactly going to say that it is a very, very popular, super, super popular as Demon Slayer or as popular as a lot of the shonen, mainstream shonen animes out there.
One Piece, Naruto, JJK, nah.
Exactly. It is specific. It is definitely marketed for a niche market and a subset of audiences that absolutely love fan service, absolutely love lewd and ecchi anime and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Is it right or is it just why is she hugging a Dakimakura of Saber? Base. I'm clapping. Why is I'm clapping on that one. Base 100%. Base hugging a Dakimakura of half naked Saber 100%. I dig that. Understandable. Have a nice day. Is it right or is it just an excuse to justify excessive fan service? Guys, fan service does not need to be justified. It exists. because it does. You really do not
It is how
need.
it is, you know.
Seriously, if you guys really do not need to justify fan service. Their existence is its own justification. Fan service needs to exist just because. That's it. You don't need to say, but anime has been built by fan service. Anime has been built by the weebs that have, the degenerate otakus have built anime. So if we don't exist, then you don't exist. No. Just say, fan service exists because we like them. And because the developers and the writers and the creators and the mangaka like to make them. We like them because they exist.
Some people don't. That's fine.
And people don't like it, that's fine. They can move on and watch something else.
That's exactly it, bro.
Man, I forgot which anime that they're referring to, but I love how when somebody was complaining about fan service, somebody the detractor said something along the lines of, hey, fan service exists. If you don't like them, go back to insert family-friendly anime here. But I forgot which family-friendly anime that is. So basically, hey, if you don't like fan service, then go back to watching Doraemon or something. But I forgot which anime that is.
Back to Crayon Shinchan.
That hits that. I forgot which child-friendly anime that hits it way more. But I'll use Doraemon for now. Hey, fan service exists, and if you don't like it, go back to watching Doraemon. And I love Doraemon for the record, but still. Moving on. Oh my fucking god, what is this? Boyfriend threatened suicide? What the fuck? My ex said he'd commit if I didn't take him back. He actually did. Wow. So basically this.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Wow, you actually did commit suicide. Should I play this?
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide. How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
Seriously. But guys, we joke. I joke, all that sort of stuff, because this is the kind of ex that deserves to be joked. After 7 years together, my ex decided to dump me last spring because he had developed the hots for a younger, prettier coworker.
Did go for it, dude.
He did. Unfortunately, that coworker is a lesbian.
Stupid.
Just.
May you rest in peace,
Yeah, maybe double check to see that your quote-unquote crush, the quote-unquote girl that you are into is, you know, interested in guys. Just saying. Unbelievable. He begged me to start over through messages. Bro, you're the one who break up with her, dude. You brought that on yourself. You get what you freaking deserved. You get what you deserve.
Get what you fucking deserve!
You, bro.
Calls, DMs, and even with so many visits to my place that I had to move out because the neighbors hated my guts. Wow! So basically, you turn into a stalker.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga.
Straight up. What is wrong with you, my dude? He was incredibly loud, whiny, and wouldn't hesitate to ring the bell 100 times. Yeah. You are worthless.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga.
What is wrong with you? You are 7 years together and you decided to abandon all that because there's a prettier woman somewhere nearby. You disloyal, punk-ass, bitch-made punk. Unbelievable. Police were involved, but they didn't do jack shit since he hadn't hit me, insulted me, or threatened me with anything. I don't know why you could have just filed a restraining order, because that is a legitimate cause for a restraining order. This went on for months. Yeah, that you should file for a restraining order at that point. A couple of weeks ago, I got a DM on an Instagram account I gave to one of my common friends. I now know that this person snitched out of pity. Wow. So basically, one of her friends snitched on the guy, even though she blocked him everywhere. Said DM went along the lines of, if I don't have you back by January 2022, I'm ending my life forever, and the weight of my passing will be on your mind forever. You know what I said to that, my dude? You know what I said to that, my dude? Seriously, a lot of these people that threaten to commit suicide, right? They do that expecting you to feel bad. Because if you do feel bad, they're gonna be like, no, don't commit suicide. Because I am going to come, I'm going to be with you. Just don't commit suicide. They want you to feel guilty. The best kind of thing to do for all these fucking suicide baiters is to just encourage them. Encourage them. Because encourage them actually does the opposite. They will not kill themselves. Why? Because once they kill themselves, then the person that they're supposed to bait are not going to think about them anymore. They're not going to think about them anymore. Unfortunately, to this person, they think about him. Straight up. I ignored that DM and blocked his account. And now he's dead. None of this is your fault. It's not your fault at all. You did nothing wrong. I'm never getting my 7 years back, so why do I feel so down? Yeah, you feel down because you were with him for 7 years, and he just completely threw that away. You were with him for 7 years, he completely threw that away, and you still feel down about it. Yeah, you were with him for a long-ass time. That does not leave at all. Understandable. I can see why it doesn't leave. It absolutely should, because he is being a fucking bitch in this one. He's being an absolute fucking bitch. It's totally understandable why you feel down. Because you spent 7 years with that dude. Normal. That is perfectly normal.
Be expected even.
Fortunately, for me, and for everybody else who's reading, we do not feel sympathy over stalkers that decided to abandon their loved ones for 7 years because another girl just so happened to look prettier. And that girl just so happened to be a lesbian. You are a fucking idiot. You brought this on yourself, my dude. But hey, that's me speaking. I'd say good fucking riddance. Moving on. I remember somebody asked me this week, last week on this question. This fucking discourse came in. Check this out. Why does saying to be a fan of a game you need to play said game create so much backlash? Yeah, apparently, if you want to be a fan of video games, you need to play them. I mean, I would agree. That's basic, right? Basic. You need to play video games to be a fan of them. That's pretty freaking basic. Like, plain as day, clear as crystal. It's a video game. You need to play them to be a fan of them. Man, I'm telling you, it's complicating. It's complicating. It is absolutely fucking complicating. And I can tell you it's complicating because there are plenty of games that I can think of that I don't play, but I am a fan of. I am a fan of it. Or I love certain aspects of those games. There are many games that I can be like confidently say, okay, I've never played this game, but I actually really like it. I like the lore, I like the setting, I like the characters, I like the story, or I like basically anything but the gameplay that I like. A good example, I have never played a FNAF game. I have never played a I have never played a FNAF game until I watched the FNAF 2 game. The FNAF 2 gameplay out of all of them is the one that I think, in terms of gameplay-wise, is really good. The rest of them, I honestly find they're pretty lackluster in terms of gameplay. It honestly generally makes no sense. But FNAF 2 is best gameplay mechanically speaking. That is the only one where we both actually played together.
Yep,
right?
That is true.
But I can tell you this. I am not a fan of FNAF. I am a fan of FNAF before I played the game. I'm a fan when I watch videos with Markiplier. When I watch his Let's Plays. I'm a fan of it when I watch MatPat make game theory videos of it. I like the lore, I like the story, and I like what it's trying to reveal. I like the fact that a lot of the story parts are obfuscated.
I like the movie. Pretty good.
Have you seen the movie? Actually, I don't know if you've seen the movie.
Yeah. I saw it. I saw it with my best friend. Like we
really,
went
you
together.
did?
We went together. Yeah.
I didn't know you've seen the FNAF movie.
Pretty good.
Have you seen the second one though?
No, I haven't seen the second one.
Because I have seen the first
I don't
movie.
even know there's a second one.
There is. There is a second one.
I didn't even know that.
There is a second one. There's a bit. The second one is a lot weirder. And in a lot of ways, not as good. The second one is a lot weirder. In a lot of ways, it's not as good. But the first one, I did watch it. And I sort of like it. Because there's that side of FNAF in me. There's this fan FNAF in me that like it. Because it's Five Nights at Freddy's. But at the same time, I recognize that objectively speaking, the movie is utter dog shit. Like, I recognize that as if I speak from this as a perspective of somebody who is not a fan, and I judge this like with a neutral point of view, this movie is utter fucking dog shit. But I still like it anyway. And I still like what the movie is offering. Same goes with 2, actually. I guess you could say it's a guilty pleasure. Also, Matthew Lillard is amazing in that movie, honestly. Really, really like his role in that one. But yeah, point is, FNAF. That's a series that I'm a fan of, but I've only played one game. And I've only played one game out of there are so many FNAF games. But I'm a fan of it even before I played the game, for 1. For 2, Resident Evil 6. I
love Resident Evil 6.
I love
the game. That shit is awesome.
Yeah, I love Resident Evil 6 because I watched the cutscenes on YouTube. The gameplay, I only recently played it, and I didn't like it at all. I find the gameplay to be an utter fucking...
RE6 gameplay is so good, bro.
Yeah, I find the gameplay...
on, bro.
It's not very good. But it is fun to play. You can have fun playing the game, for sure. But mechanically speaking, level design, mechanics-wise, how the game is
ass.
It's just trash. But it can be fun to play. That I cannot deny that. I just like the story, man. I like the story. I like the Avengers it's basically the Avengers for the Resident Evil franchise. You got all these characters combined into one. They're fighting a common threat, and the stories cross over together. It's like, I really like that. Shame that the gameplay was fucking ass, but yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that you can be a fan of video games without ever playing them or even barely playing them. My problem is not that. Yeah, my problem is not that, fam. My problem is when you talk out of your ass. When you talk about video games, you're talking out of your ass. And when you're talking like straight up either lies or bullshit. And unfortunately, there are so many people in the internet talk bullshit. And some of those people play the games and they still talk bullshit. Seriously. Because video gameplays exist and you can still consume the media without playing it yourself. It's the fact that the take is unnuanced. This is true. This is true. There are, again, plenty of games that I really like, but I've never I've never played the game at all. Or I've only played some of the games, but not all of them. Or I've only played partially the game, but not all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are loads of games that are like that.
I played the game, but not finish it.
Oh, another funny example. I like seeing people play chess. I like the game chess, but I suck at it. I'm terrible at it. And I also don't like playing against other people because I'm just not particularly very good at it. But I like seeing people playing chess, and I know the techniques. I know how it moves from one part to another, and I know why certain people make certain decisions.
For me, the game that is like that, fam, it's Melee.
Melee. Yeah.
Bro, I love competitive Melee, bro, but I don't play it at all.
There are loads of games that I like to watch people play it rather than me playing the game myself. If you watch someone play a game, you're consuming how they play a game, not experiencing the gameplay yourself. Yeah, that's fine, but that doesn't mean that it is not entertaining.
I totally agree. The gameplay itself, yeah, I agree. But the story, though,
yeah,
could be different.
There's the story, and there's also the gameplay mechanics, which you can extrapolate out by just watching people play the game. You can tell how the game works by just watching the gameplay. You can't experience it yourself, but you can tell how the game works. That's why I said when I've never played Requiem, but I've seen the gameplay walkthroughs of Requiem, I think the game just recycled a lot of stuff from the previous games. And then I played the actual game, and I'm right. They actually did recycle a bunch of stuff.
It is.
Because they do. But that doesn't mean the game is bad. It just means that it doesn't actually innovate on areas that I want it to innovate. And don't get me wrong, Requiem does have some innovations here and there, but just not enough for me as a hardcore fan of Resident Evil. But yeah, video games aren't a novel, except visual novels, or Persona, because you basically read most of the time, where you can have it read to you without much change to how you consume it. Because the experience in how you think about and understand a novel. A video game is a game, you need to play it. I generally would agree, but again, there are plenty of times when I am a fan of something, but I've never actually touched the game, or I've never actually touched it, but I am still a fan of it regardless. Now, you cannot say that I am a real fan. No, we can have that no true Scotsman fallacy argument all we like. You can have the gatekeeping argument all you like. You can say that I'm not a true fan. That's perfectly fine. I'll take that.
Perfectly
but
fine.
I can talk about
back
it. But I can talk about it. I have knowledge of it. I can talk as if I am a fan, even without ever touching the material, even without ever playing the material on hand, right? Even when I actually never experience it myself firsthand, I can still talk about them in ways that are accurate, right, to the media that I'm talking about. The problem is when people play the media and they still talk shit about it that are completely uninformative, that are not accurate.
Blatantly inaccurate, bro.
That are completely inaccurate. A good example is a good example. Remember that God of War? The person that person that played God of War, but they play God of War really, really badly. This one. Remember this Zoopla where somebody played God of War really badly?
The gun gamer playing God of War, yeah.
This is the gun gamer playing God of War. Right?
Gun and ball gamer playing God of War.
All this person did just throw the axe and then bring the axe back. Just keep on doing that. This person is just cheesing the game. This is not how you're supposed to play the game. And then this person has the temerity to say, but the gameplay of God of War sucks. You just do this. Well, of course it sucks. That's all you do.
It sucks, bro. That's like saying fried chicken is ass when you just eat the bones. So like, duh.
I'm telling you guys, sometimes people just play games wrong. It doesn't.
Really,
sometimes people just play games wrong. Not only they play games wrong, sometimes they watch movies wrong. They watch movies while they're.
I do that. That's me.
Shut the fuck up, man. No, for real though. Like sometimes people watch movies or TV shows when they're like browsing on the internet. They're not actually paying attention to that, and then they are shocked. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Why is this character going this way? Yeah, there's that one time, fam. I loved this so much. Like literally,
that's so me.
Literally, during the day of silence, like my wife was watching a horror movie, and then I'm not interested in the horror movie, but I was browsing on the internet. I was browsing online, and then I just decided, I'm kind of curious. I want to watch what she was watching, and then I basically asked questions, and then I asked questions. What the fuck happened to this dude? What the fuck happened to this girl? Why is this person doing this? And then she basically said something along the lines of, if you want to watch the movie for the first place and not fucking scrolling on social media, you want to fucking know what the fuck is going on. And she's right.
Valid. That's fair. Valid.
She's absolutely
that's
fucking right.
The fairest fucking thing to say, bro. It's just so valid.
And she's absolutely fucking right. That is on me. But yeah, the point is, sometimes people just watch wrong. Sometimes people just watch wrong. But yeah. Some people why do you have a gif of a black guy when you said that some people are poor?
That's kind of tasteless,
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Bit of an odd choice of a gift, my dude. Some people are poor. Hey, I couldn't afford Resident Evil Requiem neither, so that's why I watched the walkthrough. So yeah, I can totally vibe with you on that. I agree with you on that. But this take is horrific. But that's not the worst take, fam. The worst take is this one. Before you come with me with that pirated shit, no, a laptop unfortunately cannot handle the graphics of the average story-based game like Resident Evil. Resident Evil story-based game.
That's so fucked up, bro. What are you on about?
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
Resident Evil story-based game.
That's
oh my
what
god.
You should do right now.
Story-based game like The Last of Us. No, it's not. It's not. Resident Evil does have a story, granted, but it is not the primary focus of the game, my dude. Let's be fucking real here. Also, Resident Evil, you can run Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, the original, on your smartphone. Heck, you can run the GameCube remake Resident Evil 1 on your phone. On Dolphin.
And that's just how it is.
You can run Resident Evil 4 practically anywhere. It's available on Switch. It's available on PS4. And we actually have Resident Evil 4, the original, on the Switch. It's available on PS3, PS4, PS5, PC.
The Wii.
The best platform to play it, PC. My dude, all of these Resident Evil games are available. Okay, The Last of Us requires a lot more demanding hardware. I'll give you that. But then again, if you have a PS3, you can also play The Last of Us. It's also available on the PS3. But if you don't have a PS3, it's available on PC, but you don't have to play it on the PS. Seriously, but Resident Evil,
the graphics that much, then
there are many ways in which you can play Resident Evil.
No, like if you care about the graphics that much, then the argument is you just watch it with someone who played on 4K and like upload it to YouTube.
Or you could just watch it with somebody else play it on 4K. Hey, sometimes it's fun to watch it with somebody else. There are loads of VTubers that play video games, and they're fun to watch.
I hate to admit this, but I watched or like the entire story of Metal Gear Solid 2 via a VTuber. But
you watched the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 2 via a VTuber? Base. I give claps on you. I salute you. Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Did play both, yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day. But seriously. But yeah, the thing is, fam, at least you play. You didn't play Metal Gear Solid 2, but you've played Metal Gear Solid games before.
I've played.
So you know like, at least part of the series.
Want to, it depends on the intentions, man. It's kind of like what do you want? Do you want to play the game or do you want to see what the story is about? There's two different things.
I really hate you're not a fan if you watch gameplay instead of play. They are fucking video games. They are meant to be played. Well, yes, true. Video games are meant to be played, but they can also be watched. And it is also entertaining to see people play video games. Heck, I see people. It is entertaining to see people play and Perfect Guitar Hero, for example, or any rhythm games, and see them play rhythm games and be able to match every pattern. It's mesmerizing.
It's fire, bro.
It's fire. Okay, are you gonna pay 500 euros plus for everyone to get a decent PC or console to play them? Bro, you don't need 500 euros to play games. Do you have smartphones? You have smartphones, right? You have phones. You can emulate games on your phones nowadays. In my opinion, if you don't have the means to experience a video game yourself, then you should simply not be a fan of it. That's just wrong. No. That's wrong.
That's just dumb.
That's dumb. That is just wrong. That's just wrong at all. That is an actual gatekeeping, like, straight up argument. People can be a fan of video games without ever needing to play them because you can watch other people play video games. You can understand video games by watching other people play video games. The problem is the level of understanding that you can gain out of it. Some people can understand all of them, but others can only understand some. And the thing is, like I've shown in the God of War gameplay, there are certain people, there are loads of people actually that just play games wrong. Even when they play the game, they just don't play the games in the way that they're supposed to be played. There was that, I forgot to save that clip, but there was that Resident Evil Requiem guy that played the game in first person, but he played it as if he's playing Rainbow Six Siege.
No, that shit is fire. I love that guy. I love that guy. That shit is so good.
That is funny.
There's a bunch of people clowning on him. I think he's based. That shit is
that is
super
funny.
Based.
I'm not saying it's bad or not. I'm just saying it's very funny.
I'm saying it's good, fam. I would want every single person out there to play Resident Evil first person just like that, because that is the most tactical, the most practical, the most efficient, the most optimized style of gameplay if you have a gun.
Exactly. Oh my god, I forgot a couple of donations. Keep it my sandy, tip $1. VHS and Blu-ray won their respective format wars, partly because they each had porn. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That's true. For real. And the threat to $1. Apple to Blizzard, do y'all have phones? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. No, for real though. No, for real. For real. I'm not selling a mobile game. I'm asking you to get your own games. Anyway. This sounds so privileged. Both of you are wrong in this one. This is not a privileged take. Both of you. Both of you are clowns. Both of you are clowns. This is not privilege at all. This is not privilege at all. Again, my issue, I honestly do not give a dang if you played video games or not. Okay, there are plenty of people that I know in real life, that even people on the chat, that are fans of video games, but they don't play all of them. Or they only play some of them. Or they only play like one game, but they watch somebody else play the game on the internet because they probably couldn't afford the game, or they probably don't have the hardware to actually run the game. There are games that you literally cannot play anymore because they're stuck on older generation consoles that are lost in time. I say lost in time, but more like it's very it was very difficult to run these days, unless you can find like a properly working one. The game that inspired Expedition 33. I forgot the name of the game. I think it was Lost Odyssey. Yeah, Lost Odyssey. There's a game called Lost Odyssey, right? That is one of the primary inspirations for Expedition 33. Like, the director of Expedition 33 literally cited Lost Odyssey as like one of their primary inspirations. The problem is, the game is only available on the Xbox 360. So, how are you else nowadays, if you actually have an Xbox 360 and you can play the game, that's amazing. But how else are you going to experience the game if you don't have an Xbox 360? I don't think there are. Yeah, well, there is an Xbox 360 emulator. There's Xenia, but is it actually good enough to run the game? Is it actually be able to run the game to its entirety, to its completion? I actually haven't know. I don't know. I actually haven't checked. But the point is, that game is stuck on the 360. The same goes for Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter on the 360. That game is an entirely different game to the PC version of Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. I don't know why Ubisoft does that.
Is the PS3 version the same?
Sorry?
Is the PS3 version the same with the?
I don't think the game. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter has no PS3 version.
No.
If I recall correctly,
that's not the right one. Yeah.
Future Soldier does have one.
What did I play? Yeah, Future Soldier.
Future Soldier it does have a PS3 version. It's the one that you played. It's the one that I played as well. Future Soldier is fine. It's all right, but it's no Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. And Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter.
Warfighter, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, the only available version.
Is it on the PS2 instead?
It is on the PS2, but it is an entirely different game.
Yeah.
It's on the PS2, but it's an entirely different game. It's on the PC, but it's an entirely different game. It's also on the Xbox, but it's an entirely different game. It's also on the 360, but it's an entirely different. They're all different games. Seriously, I don't understand why. I don't understand why Ubisoft decides to make entirely different games of all of them, and the 360 version is the best. Don't know why, but the PC version is okay, but it's not the 360 version. It is not the same. Anyway, moving on. Nearly every Hollywood film is what the fuck? Nearly every movie coming out of Hollywood at this point is unwatchable. Huh? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
What the fuck was that about?
Wait, what do you mean nearly every movie coming out of Hollywood at this point is unwatchable? Okay, I want to see what are the movies released last year? Top 2025 movies. What are the movies released last year? I actually do want to know. Are they quote unquote unwatchable? Really? I want to see if there are really a list of unwatchable movies. Recent movies, they're so unwatchable, right? Okay, so here, this is the IMDb best movies of 2025. Okay, this is a subjective list, but still, I want to see what are the movies released in 2025. F1 the movie, that is actually a pretty good movie. F1 the movie, pretty good. Sinners, I watch it. That's a pretty excellent movie, Sinners.
Sinners is good.
Really good movie. Superman, the James Gunn one, really good movie. Really good movie. It gave us this clip. It gave us this clip. 1A! Seriously, it gave us that clip. And that's all there is to it. Frankenstein, the Guillermo del Toro one, I haven't seen it, but I heard good things about it. One battle after another, the Oscar winner. Really good movie. I actually really like this one. One battle after another. It's just, it's not for everybody, but it is a good movie. I can tell you that. Weapons is a weird movie. This movie, I came out of this movie thinking, what the fuck did I just saw? It's neither good nor bad. It's just, huh? But it is a very strange experience. It is a very strange movie that I do recommend people seeing just because of how weird it is. It is such a strange movie. And this guy's about to direct the next Resident Evil game. The next Resident Evil movie. The guy who directed Weapons, Zach Krieger, he's about to direct the next Resident Evil movie. And I cannot wait to see how weird he's going to make the next Resident Evil movie. Oh yeah, this one is very, at least worth a watch. I haven't seen Hamnet. I do know Begonia, and it's a very interesting premise and apparently really executed well. I did see Thunderbolts. Pretty good. I like it. It's decent. It does the job. I did see Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. It's very good. Not as good as Dead Reckoning, but also very good. I did see Wake Up Dead Man. Very good movie. I did not see Avatar: Fire and Ash. I did not see Marty Supreme. I would love to see Marty Supreme. I did see Fantastic Four: First Steps. It's all right. Not the best, not the worst. It's okay. Predator Badlands, I did see. This one is awesome. I love Predator Badlands. Really good movie. If you haven't seen Predator Badlands, check it out. And also check out Predator Killer of Killers. Also really good movie. Ballerina, I do want to see this because it's part of John Wick. I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen 28 Days Later. I did see The Accountant 2. This is a great movie. Really like it. Although
there's Accountant 2? Oh
yeah.
Shit, I want to watch that.
Yes, there's Accountant 2. If you have not seen The Accountant 1, if you have seen The Accountant 1, there's an Accountant 2. Great movie.
Bro, I am an accountant. I have seen The Accountant 1.
The Accountant 1 is really good. And The Accountant 2 is also really good. I recommend that. This one is shit. Jurassic World Rebirth is trash though. That one I can confidently say. This is trash. Absolute fucking garbage. This is not garbage. The Naked Gun 2025, fucking awesome movie. If you have not seen The Naked Gun, even if you have not seen any of the Leslie Nielsen's Naked Gun movies, this is fucking awesome. It is literally the birth of this clip. Is the birth of this clip.
But I had no idea what this city had in store for me.
Love that. Oh, Final Destination Bloodlines. Great movie. Great movie. Love Final Destination Bloodlines. Excellent movie. Great Final Destination movie. I have not seen How to Train Your Dragon remake. Apparently it's pretty good. I don't know. Companion is very good. Tron Ares was not great. My wife watched it. She didn't like it. What else? I did see the Minecraft movie. I did see the Minecraft movie because wife also sees the Minecraft movie. It's trash. It's fucking ass. Yeah, this one I can confidently say this is... Okay, we're just basically going through movies released in 2025. And I can... Okay, Captain America Brave New World. I'll have to say this, okay? I did not hate it. The nicest thing that I can say to Captain America Brave New World is that I did not hate it. And that is the biggest compliment that you're going to get, Captain America Brave New World. I am so glad that I did... Be glad that I do not come out of the movie hating you. Just be fucking glad. Seriously. But yeah, we're basically just going to 2025 movies. And out of a lot of the 2025 movies that I have seen, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. And a lot of them I actually straight up recommend. They're pretty great. I don't understand why you say that they are quote unquote unwatchable. Some are unwatchable. Like that Minecraft movie. That was awful. That movie was trash. And also, a couple of the nations that I miss. Oh, a couple of nations that I missed. Also, Kirima Sandy. 3 donations, actually. What about those video games and manga that have manga or anime adaptations? Suddenly, the Persona fans don't play the games meme doesn't seem so biting. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Kirima Sandy, 2 Canadian. The Oscars were last weekend. This guy's ignorant. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And to $1 Chicken Jockey. Chicken Jockey. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, K-pop Demon Hunters won Oscar for Best Animation Feature. Great movie. Love K-pop Demon Hunters. That is an actual banger. Great movie. Also won the soundtrack. Best Oscar soundtrack. Absolutely amazing. Banger. Great movie. So yeah, I don't understand what you're talking about. Nearly every movie is unwatchable. No story whatsoever. That's just wrong. Every movie that I recommend on that one absolutely has a story. What? No true conflict. No actual heroes. Where are you seeing these movies, my dude? Do you have a single fact to back that up?
A single fact to back that up.
Mana dapat? Seriously. Do you have a single fact to back that up, my dude? Wait, what are you watching that you even say all this stuff? Do you only watch Jurassic World Rebirth? Do you only watch the crap movies? Do you only watch Snow White 2025? Because yeah, that Snow White 2025 was fucking ass. That movie is trash. I agree with you on that. Do you only watch War of the Worlds? the Ice Cube War of the Worlds. That one is fucking garbage. That is trash. Holy moly, that is trash. That movie is so garbage. It's so trash. I actually actively went out to see it for myself of how garbage it is. And yeah, it is garbage. I've never had a movie so trash that it actually made me want to see it for myself of how garbage it is. And War of the Worlds, the Ice Cube one, I genuinely do recommend it. In the sense of, if you want to taste absolute dog shit, if you want to taste how garbage a movie can be, watch War of the Worlds 2025. That is the fucking bottom of the barrel. If you need to, like, recalibrate your standard of what a trash movie is, that is fucking awful. Straight up. But yeah, it is one of those trash that you have to see to believe. And in a lot of ways, you can consider it a masterpiece. I do agree. Give me Sandy to $1. For a more current movie, I keep hearing good things about Pixar's Hoppers. Like the trailers didn't do it justice. Apparently, Hoppers was really good and Goat was really good. There's a movie called Goat. And it's about basketball. And apparently it's Goat.
It features the Goat.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, point is, no true conflict. No actual heroes or actual villains. Bro, I also don't like the Ice Cube's movie, but there are actual heroes or villains in that one. Pretty confident it's because Hollywood destroyed the good versus evil tension and decided everyone is complicated. Huh?
What about Lex Luthor, bro?
What are you talking about?
He's a hater, bro.
What are you talking? I'm playing 1A. 1A! I'm playing 1A. 1A! I'm playing 1A. What are you talking about?
He's a hater.
Wait. Hollywood destroyed the good versus evil tension. Lex Luthor is literally there. And he's literally on... and decided everyone is complicated. If you just talk out your feelings, all problems are solved. Okay, I know the problem. I know what this person watched. He watched Wicked for Good.
Bruh.
I know. Now I see the problem. The only movie that he saw in last year, is Wicked for Good. That's why this person thinks that there are no more no actual heroes or villains anymore, and there are no well-written dialogue. You can just talk out your feelings. Actually, more like sing your feelings, because that's what Wicked for Good is. And funnily enough, if we're talking about talking out your feelings, another movie that literally won Oscar, K-pop Demon Hunters, is about singing your feelings. And also how singing literally saves the world. No, really, that's an actual plot point. You see it in nearly everything coming out of Hollywood. Bro, just because you saw Wicked for Good doesn't mean Wicked for Good represents the whole Hollywood, my dude. There are no true villains anymore. That's why everything sucks. What are you on about? I'm playing 1A. You deserve a 1A. 1A! 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 You deserve a fucking 1A, my dude. Yeah, apparently there are no more villains anymore, guys. Hollywood is just so running out of ideas. There are no more villains anymore. We're just done. Absolutely fucking crazy. Guys, I hate to do this, guys. I really hate to do this. Really hate to do this, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to cut off from there. Because unfortunately, I got stuff to do. No! But for real though, absolutely fantastic show. I have 145 slides, and I only got through half of them.
Be here.
and you still have your text popping in. Seriously, absolutely fantastic, guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic on this one. You guys are amazing. I've said that way too many times at this point, but I'm gonna keep on repeating. That is not the song that I want to choose, but that is a great song. Oh, that is a great song. To say I wouldn't change a scene. Ah, that is such a good song. But yeah, anyway, Night Alone. Thank you guys so much for joining in the absolutely wonderful stream. Absolutely wonderful stream. I'm gonna have to continue this next week. There are loads and loads of hooplas that I saved for next week. There are 70 of them. But I want to play more Requiem. Sorry. Nah, just kidding. I actually got stuff to do. But yeah, I'll see you all on the next APB show.
Bye-bye.
Be right back. I want to play more Requiem. Also, a couple of donations. Did I miss for... just one. Even Wicked for Good has made a Morable, who is just evil. The wizard is left open for redemption, but she is just a bad guy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. We made it to Stream Elements, but almost made it to Super Chat, but that's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in the next stream. Hey, at least we got to the stream hoopla, to the thumbnail hoopla.
Hey.
Right?
Ooh.